Mall.com.
For it, yeah. Is tomorrow tomorrow's the primary. For Democrats, too? Yeah, for everybody.
Oh, jeez. I don't know where any of my stuff is. I feel like I should vote, Fezzy.
Yeah, you probably should.
Because today, I got my $600 from George W. Bush.
Nice. Good for you. Tax relief for hardworking America.
So there it is. I haven't heard a lot of people talking about it. Did you get yours yet, Fez?
I got mine actually last week.
Yeah?
I got mine while we were away on vacation.
You would think more people would be discussing this at all times. I never hear popping up anywhere. People take it almost in shame. It's like a shameful check. I guess because it's not really enough money to be any kind of life-changing.
Right, yeah. No one's going to go to school on this.
Now, they also said best thing to do is buy canned goods and gunpowder for the, as they put it, the coming Bush years.
And lots of batteries.
Batteries. So, yeah, I did get my 6 cents. So you got how much? You could only get 3 from not being married?
I got 300, being the singular bachelor that I am.
Now, is that 300 the most you can get? Does David Geffen get more than you? Did he get 30 grand back?
I think 300 is the most that a single person can get.
Just some people get less than 300?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. I think somebody is, some people are getting like $1.50.
Really? All right, Hawk, Al, did you get yours back?
Did you get your tax relief for a working America?
I got $300.
Nice,
Hawk,
Al.
did you get anything?
Yeah, I was one of the first to get one.
What'd you get?
Well.
What did I get? 300.
Nice.
So, everybody's getting 300.
That's what it sounds like.
Why did it take me so long to get one? Did they send out the singles before the marrieds?
That must be what it is.
All right, so I got to figure out what I'm doing with mine. All I can think of is sniz. Is that a problem? It's found money. Hey, Ray, you're on the Ron and Fez Show. Hey, Ray.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Big card number 1234.
Hooah!
That sounds made up.
I was. All right, you got me. Now, I just want to know what's Five Pump Chump's comments on Anthony's little not too happy comments about the foosball table.
Oh, the Five Pump Chump. That would be Al Dukes.
We should probably get into this a little later on. Everybody here upset with Al Dukes, and Anthony especially, because it's his damn foosball table. Al Dukes, once again, got drunk at work, which to me is a fireable offense, Fez.
Sure.
And this time,
breaking on the job,
he went crazy in here on Friday night and kicked over a foosball table.
Was asked to leave the studio when he started throwing stuff, including my own personal property.
And literally was run out of the studio. I don't know whether you ever saw that Jim Morrison clip when he was like in Connecticut or someplace like that, and they had to pull, and there was cops on each side, and just bum rushed him through a room.
Okay.
That's how Al looked when we had to get him out of the studio, when he was literally throwing beer, throwing things in the studio. And as he was outside, he went crazy and started kicking over tables, chairs, and Anthony's foosball table.
Yeah, that foosball table's a pretty good size. That's a good square kick you got there, Al Duke.
It's like, here's what I can't understand. How did you break it, Al?
I guess the weight of it when it fell over, something broke in it.
All right, Al, let me point this out to you. A foosball game, a guy that has a bar or the boardwalk will have the same one for 38 years.
Sure.
These things never break. Bands set their equipment up. They put concerts on these things. People fight over them. Children are born on these foosball tables.
That's why the little foosball guys never have any paint on them, because they've lasted for decades.
And what do we like to do?
Play during the breaks.
Yeah, and who does it belong to?
Everybody does.
Who does that belong to?
Anthony, I think it's his, but he sort of brought it in here for everyone.
Well, that doesn't make it not his anymore. He's still the owner.
And didn't bring it in for everyone to kick over.
Did you apologize to him?
I tried here at the changeover, but Opie in particular was calling me nasty names and very angry.
What kind of names?
Faggot.
All right, let's go through why O and A are mad at you, okay?
Okay.
You got drunk on the air one time and took a lot of shots at him. You broke the foosball table, and then also you were behind this practical joke with Angel Amy, getting her a tattoo with Opie's face on her arm.
Where it said O and A. Opie loves Amy.
I did that as like a funny thing that I thought would be funny.
All right, but let me point this out to you because I talked to Hope about that. And people in his family were a little distraught by that. As well they should be. Thinking, what the hell's going on down there? So you're loading up reasons for other people not to like you anymore. I know people are calling me going, why don't you fire Al? I go, I didn't hire Al. Yeah. Al came in from Infinity Broadcasting. He's one of these many golden boys that are all part of the Jeremy Coleman kind of good buddy network.
It's Jeremy Coleman's Destined to Lead group.
Right.
That he puts together these seminars.
Now, Manny Moonshine is one of those, and he's already floating between shows. So, obviously, it's Monday, so Jeremy wasn't here today. But, we have to have a sit-down. And this is a test of character of nothing else. I mean, number one, you got to apologize to those guys. Number two, you got to fix that foosball table.
Yeah.
Or buy a brand new one.
It's time to make amends.
I think they fixed them. That there are places that'll fix them.
Well, what's that got to do with us? You should be not sitting here thinking.
And hoping and singing and praying.
So you're more singing about this one.
Get it done. You've had 3 days, right?
I didn't realize it was broken till today.
You kicked it over, right?
Some people have told me that, but I don't remember doing that.
You don't remember knocking over a foosball table?
No. I don't remember most of the things from Friday.
You don't remember? Oh, that's good for you.
Yeah.
The fact that you don't remember most is good for you. As well as Fezman. Hey, Mike. Mike, you're on Ron and Fez. Hey, Mike.
What's going on, Ron and Fez?
Hey, buddy.
Yo, I want to ask Al something.
Yeah.
Yo, Al, do you want to see this show prosper or what?
Yes, I do.
Because honestly, every time Ron and Fez start doing good, you got to go and screw up and
true.
Make enemies with every other radio jock on the station.
That's true, Al.
O&A got a lot of power, and by messing with them,
they got the juice. It's like we play on the Giants and you're effing with Barry Bonds. Why don't you go picking on somebody else around here?
I didn't purposely pick on them on these things.
You apparently targeted the foosball table.
You're a nasty drunk, my friend.
Yeah, have you known that in the past? Have people said that to you?
No, I've never had that problem before, but I also never used to black out, not remember things. Like
you totally blacked out, or is that just an excuse?
No, very few things I remember. Very few.
And the post-show comments about my weight hurt. Let me just put it that way.
Don't get personal about all that stuff. You got personal about a lot of stuff when you're drinking. You're a mean drunk.
I understand that now. I didn't mean to say that.
And how many times did I tell you? You don't need to be drinking during office hours. We do a show here. It's a show.
And our office hours go to 11 o'clock at night.
And here's the other funny thing. And I want to move on and do our show, okay? But you were brought in by Jeremy to calm us down.
That's true.
To make sure things like broken foosball tables don't happen. I'm sure that's on one of his lists somewhere.
And you were never brought in to be on the air, yet you're on the air constantly. You're either talking or it's about you. And a matter of fact, you had to be thrown out of here the other night because you wouldn't shut up. And that's when you went on your rampage.
That's when you started to throwing stuff and had to be bum rushed.
I don't remember getting thrown out.
And Fez has a bad pelvis.
Right. And you were right on top of me when they finally had to take you out. You were like standing right next to me.
What if you would have ruined Fez's faulty pelvis?
That would not have been good.
I have a hairline fracture that could shatter at any moment.
Your pelvis would just fracture?
Yes. Could actually just shatter.
All right. So anyway, that's some of the insanity. Jay, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Jay.
Hey, what's up, Ron and Fez?
Hey, buddy.
What can we do for you, Jay?
Hey, Al, you said you don't remember anything? You gonna tell me you don't remember anal with Gay Randy?
That didn't happen.
What was Gay Randy even doing in here, Al?
That's an excellent question. I've been asking that all day. No one has an answer for me.
Your whole thing that Jeremy said is you're supposed to be in charge of everybody who comes in and out of this place.
Right, anyone who comes down
because
here.
the office is closed.
Right.
So you had to have invited him to get him past security.
I don't know how that happened.
And you asked people all day long about Gay Randy?
Just how did he... I didn't even know he was...
Where's Gay Randy?
I didn't even know he was going to be here on Friday, and then...
He called on the air while we were doing the show.
That part I don't remember.
Kevin, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Kevin.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey, buddy.
What can we do for
He's
you?
lying.
Yeah.
He's lying about Friday. You there, bud?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
Hey, I'm having a tough time hearing you because I'm working as well.
Why do you think he's lying?
I think he's lying because he's Jeremy's boy. That's what I think.
Yeah.
I think if he's Jeremy's boy, he's learned how to cover his tracks pretty good. Nobody knocks over a foosball table that big. Those things are friggin' enormous.
I know they are, man.
Right. That thing's so premeditated.
As a matter of fact, we couldn't even move it one night. We said, let's move it back. We couldn't move it.
Yeah, that's what I'm being told.
And then all of a sudden, you Jackie Chan with one kick.
I know. What's with the Jackie Chan bit?
I normally don't even kick stuff.
Well, that's good to know. My shins feel much safer in here.
All right, let's start correcting. You know, to me, what you said to me, that's forgotten. Forget about it.
Thank you.
What you said to Fez, it's up to him, but I know Fez, it'll be forgotten.
Right.
What you said to Billy Staples and other people, I think could be forgotten. But there's one physical thing that happened. You broke Anthony's foosball table. You got to repair it, right? This is a time of character.
Right.
Yeah, now it's time to make the amends. You've made the mistakes. Now comes the real test of character. How do you make up for these mistakes?
What are you going to do?
I'd like to get it repaired. If anyone...
My pelvis?
No, the foosball table.
Oh.
If anyone in the audience knows how
All
to...
right, so now you're asking other people to fix your problem.
If anyone knows a foosball repairman?
I would think they do that. Those things must break.
That's the first one I've ever seen go.
So if anyone... I think they do that. So if anyone repairs foosball tables and can help me out.
And another thing, Al, that if I was you, I would do, is pick a better fight. Do not pick your fights as being Opie and Anthony.
They're the last...
It's like being at CBS and picking on Letterman. It's just stupid.
Right.
Right. Start with some of those Touched by an Angel people.
No, they're the last guys I would...
But you do it every time you're drinking.
But what happens is, when I drink like that, I black out. I don't remember it. I don't remember doing it. I mean, that's, I think, the problem, the blacking out.
Can't you make a mental note not to do that?
I didn't plan on doing it, but... And I never really happened in the past, but now when I drink lately, it's like I black it out. Maybe that's part of my problem.
Every time you drink, you black out, though.
Yeah, for big chunks of the night or the day that this happens.
So how do you feel the next day when you wake up?
Well, I don't know what happened, so I try to call the people that were there that would be able to tell me. And then
You didn't call me, you didn't call Fez.
Well, I didn't know if I said bad things about you guys.
Yes,
so
you did.
I wanted.
Right.
Yeah. I know most of the things that you said about us, because we sat down with you after we, you were pretty emotional, and we picked up the rampage and all. We just sat there and took it.
Mm-hmm.
But here's what the only thing about it now. I know it wasn't coming off the top of your head. This stuff seemed like it was well thought out for a drunk person.
It was such a laundry list, Ronnie.
Yeah.
It was almost a mantra of, here's the things that I hate.
Now, here's the other thing.
And the people.
You made it seem like Fez and I went down to Florida, grabbed you, brought you to New York, and ruined your life.
Like it's some part of Florida radio slave trade we're involved in.
Where I remember you flying here, because I'd never met you before. Jeremy had nothing but great things to say to you. The Infinity people had great things to say about you. You supposedly made the sports babe into the greatest thing that ever happened on radio.
Hoo-ah! Hoo-ah! Hoo-ah!
Before, according to you, health problems sidelined her.
Another cracked pelvis.
All that happens, yet you sit there and talk to me and Fez the other night. And I don't even get into the, I'm very weirded out over this Amy tattoo.
Yeah, that weirdness was still going on, and then this whole episode came in right on top of it.
So that was a joke.
Yeah, we didn't kidnap you. We're not very Switzer. We didn't go recruiting.
No, that was a joke, the tattoo.
All right, but here's the situation. What's the name of the show?
Ron and Fez Show.
Ron and Fez Show. If it's a Ron and Fez Show, Ron and Fez should be running the jokes, not Al. I should say to you, I have an idea for a joke, and then you make it happen. Now you go, I'm going to fool Ron and Fez by using another show's name, face, everything. It's just ridiculous anymore.
And you notice we didn't fall out laughing about the tattoo.
Or anything. The foosball.
No.
Whatever happens between you and Randy, it all is making us uncomfortable. And we're supposed to be doing a show here, right? Now
Right.
We're not. 20 minutes into it, we're literally cleaning up the slop from the other night. Joe, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
I think you're missing the most important event from the other night.
Yeah.
Fez lost his soda.
Yeah.
Why are you doing grabbing Fez's soda?
Threw my can of soda across the room that I had been saving. I wanted that after the show as a treat. Apparently, I didn't need any soda from what I heard afterwards, Ronnie.
Yeah.
In the post-show tirade. You know, Al talks about I tried to call people the next day. Well, you couldn't get me because I was on the treadmill, I guess, where I belong.
Steven, you're on Ron and Fez.
Yo, fellas, what's up?
Yeah.
I'm as furious as Anthony now. Hi, Steven.
Usually, guys, when I call up, I'm the only time I do call up was when I got a problem with Al. Right now, I think you guys are getting a little too hard on him right now.
All right, why is that?
Well, you know, he was drunk. You guys included him in the game, and you made him, do something that most guys don't want to do, and he lost his mind. I think I would be the first, and especially O&A getting all ticked off. They're the last guys, because those guys would be flipping off the edge, someone...
All right, hold on before you say all this.
Yeah.
Number one.
Yeah.
Did this happen after the Randy incident? Hours after the Randy incident.
Right.
Hours?
Hour.
I don't know about hours.
I'll say an hour.
I think he was more embarrassed at first.
No,
and I think it kind of sunk in what happened.
He went crazy when I had him removed from the studio by security.
And we had 20 minutes left in the show at that point.
Yeah.
I think you guys just pissed him off. I'd be the same way. If someone tried to pull that with me, like I said, I'm not a huge Al supporter, but in this case, I'm on his side.
Would you blindfold yourself in front of gay Randy and say, somebody kiss me and we'll see who it is?
Was gay Randy in the room? I don't know.
I believe he was.
Was he?
Yeah.
As far as I remember. And
answer me, Steven.
But I don't know, because when I'm drunk, I do stupid crap.
All right, how many people in here were drunk? Like 7.
Al was hammered, guys.
I know why, Al. You had nothing but beers, and I guarantee you didn't drink a 6-pack.
I don't know how much I had to drink. I did only have beers, but I don't know. I guess I'm more of a lightweight.
I think
apparently not the way you're kicking over foosball tables. And I'm surprised you didn't knock down a roller coaster.
And to answer Steven's initial charge, the things Al was upset about after the show when he was letting us have it in spades had nothing to do with the Randy thing whatsoever.
Right, you never bitched about the Randy thing.
That was the least of his worries. My cholesterol topped that big time.
Brian, you're on Ron and Fez.
What's up, guys?
Hi, Brian.
Listen, I love your show. I just had a question, okay? What I'm confused about is I thought that Al kissing Randy caused all of the problems. He's showing no emotion to this. Am I wrong here?
No, I'm obviously upset that happened. I don't remember when that incident occurred and when the rage happened. I don't remember
what
any
he's saying is if it's so outrageous and you're so mad,
and if you're not
why aren't you mad now?
I'm mad now. I can control my emotions when I'm not drinking.
I see.
Oh, thank you, Dr. David Banner.
But Al, you
all right, let me answer that.
You're not
if I had you removed from the studio right now, would you start going crazy?
No, I'd go out if I was being removed.
Hawk, take him out. Let's just have an experiment.
And don't you guys have this on videotape? You said on Friday that it was being taped.
That videotape was destroyed.
Oh, what?
I think my soda got poured on.
Yeah, that's it. I had to actually send Billy Staples that. I had to send Billy Staples after that videotape like he was Vincent Vega.
I'll tell you what.
Grabbing what was ever in the briefcase in Pulp Fiction.
That Staples makes a good thug when you need him.
Staples actually went nuts himself in here.
Yeah, we had to calm him down. I know you don't remember that, Al.
But as soon as we get you out of the room, he comes in here and freaks out, screaming at us. And I go, I just stopped the guy from taking over the show by rambling. Now I got you rambling.
He came in on a tirade, and we finally had to say, hey, isn't one maniac enough? And didn't take a breath. Didn't take a breath.
All right, Billy Staples, come in here.
877-692-1027. Hi, Staples.
Hi, fellas. How are you
Now,
tonight?
here's the other thing, Billy. I think it's great. You think you're a trooper and coming to work sick. Do not get me and Fez sick under any circumstances.
I'm trying.
I'd rather you stayed home than got us sick and cost this show 2 weeks of hacking and coughing on the air.
All right, well.
All right, now, the other night,
Yeah.
when we called you in and you went crazy, what the hell was going through your mind?
Why did you come in so upset after Al Dukes was removed?
I need you to be my Vincent Vega.
Okay. It's just like...
I'm Marcellus Wallace.
It was just like I just got ticked off because it's like I got to clean all this stuff up. And it just reminded me a little bit of my own past seeing Al like that. And it affected me a little bit.
All right, how did it affect you?
It just reminded me because I know I've done stupid things like that.
Well, then why couldn't you cut the
guy
guy some slack?
Because it just got to me. It was like I have a problem with certain things, and instead of just saying, you know what, I got to cut the guy slack, it brought me into Al's place.
All right, so you go to meetings because of the way you used to party, right?
Exactly.
Why don't you take Al to one?
Al,
Hi, my name is Al. I drink once every 2 months, and for whatever reason, I kick over a foosball team.
But I see on all the things that blacking out is a bad sign.
Yeah,
no, kicking over Anthony's foosball table is a bad sign.
For anyone.
That's one of the questions on the AA test. They give you questions. But, hey, yeah.
You think he's got a problem? He thinks he has a problem.
Do you really know?
He's never even drank a six-pack in his life.
But when I drink now, I black out, so.
Is there a history of drinking in your family?
Parts of the family.
Lightweight drinking? One of the things he does, is, I don't know whether you remember this, you say you never want to discuss your family in the air. Are you sticking with that?
No, I like sometimes discussing.
No matter what happens.
I don't know what's the real Al.
So everything that, Boy, everything we try to fix. It's ridiculous, Fezzy.
Al, I'm just afraid if you went to one of these meetings, you'd be mocked out of it.
I'll be the first person in history kicked out of an AA meeting.
Oh, here's another thing that happened, too. One of your creepy friends called. I can't think of her name.
Trish.
And tried to turn it on us. Have you talked to her since then?
Yes, she mentioned that she called.
What is it with you and your friends annoying people on the show?
I guess she just got very upset at what she was hearing over the air.
What did she hear?
I guess it just was...
You rambling and acting crazy?
A lot of chaos, probably.
Why would that be our fault?
What did she say to you? What did you talk about when you talked to her after the fact?
She just said, I don't know if you heard, but I called in and I was very angry.
Did you tell her to apologize to me and Fez?
No, I didn't.
For interrupting our show? That would be a smart thing to do. None of your friends are allowed to interrupt the show anymore.
We'll start with that rule.
And she claims she's trying to find a girl for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's mentioned that before, but I haven't seen anything yet.
She's one of the couples, not her by herself. Her and her husband are one of the couples that went to Niagara Falls with.
They're not couples. They went as 5 friends.
Oh, that's right.
Jeez.
Let me have a flashback to that face job we took.
Being in the car with her, if I was you, I'd be turned off women. I'd be sitting there thinking, I'd rather go down on the guy than hear this screaming in my ear.
No way to get her in a barrel while you were near the falls?
No, she's normally very quiet, so if that was different when she called in.
Oh, she's nuts. And I don't need your friends calling making me and Fez feel bad about ourselves.
About a situation where everyone already felt bad.
Yeah.
Because trust me, that show did not end the way we hoped. That did not go out on any sort of high note.
Hey, no. Oh, no. That thing slinked off into the night on Friday. Slinked off.
Like someone turned the light on a kitchen cockroach.
And then all of our hot chicks that we wanted to get drunk got nothing because Al took up everything.
I know. We got to do nothing with our drinking girls.
And if you think my idea of a show was have Al get drunk and alienate the Opie and Anthony show, you're out of your mind.
No, that wasn't my plan either.
Yeah, if you want to check your show schedule from last Friday, I don't think those things were on there.
Hey, Jennifer, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, guys.
Jennifer.
Hi, guys.
Yeah.
I was actually just calling to say that I have a brand new in-the-box foosball table that I do not want, and you guys are more than welcome to have if it will smooth things over with O&A.
All right, maybe it would, Jennifer, but what kind of foosball table? It can't be a kiddie kind. Okay?
Yeah,
No, it's a regular foosball table. It was actually a shower gift to my husband and myself. We had no room.
I bet you can't play foosball.
How much you think it weighs?
Oh, God, I can't even move it. I can't move the box.
Oh, I'll come over and kick it over.
All right, the official weight is 150 pounds.
And
I'll kick that over. Yeah. Well, what do you think you weigh?
I weigh like 120.
All right, so put some rocks in your pockets. All right, Al, what do you think of this? Maybe this is your way out.
Yeah, I would like to talk to, take her phone number down. I'd love to get this one repaired.
Oh, okay, so her giving you a foosball table is not enough.
No, that would be great, too, but I don't know if Anthony, has any type of attachment to that one or if we could fix that one.
This isn't one of those...
What do you think he is, some kind of retard that loves this foosball table?
Not at all.
It wasn't like a brand new one, but you're acting like, these are not mine!
Jennifer, this isn't one of those that converts into ping pong and air hockey, too, right?
No, it's just a foosball table.
Why don't you want it?
Well, because actually now I'm in the process of getting a divorce.
Oh, what happened?
And he doesn't want it, and I don't want it, so...
What happened?
This is just like Joey and Chandler.
What happened between you two?
Just irreconcilable differences, I guess.
Oh, jeez.
How long were you together?
3 years.
Which one was cheating?
Neither.
Yeah, right. Okay, fine. You saved that story for your folks. Well, Al, maybe this is your way out of this. I don't know.
Well, it's up to you guys.
All right, hold on, Jennifer.
That's very nice of you, Jennifer. 3 years, and they never took this foosball table out of the box.
That's insane. No wonder the marriage didn't last.
Right, no commitment.
You're not making sense. Hey, Heather, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, guys.
Hey, baby.
I just wanted to tell Al Dukes to take it easy. Easy like Sunday morn.
That's your initial...
That's where it started.
All right. That's your initial weird gay moment of the night with our boss, Craig Schwab, when you told him to take it easy like a Sunday morn.
I couldn't believe it myself.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you.
And that was about after 4 ounces of beer.
Right, that was the first break of the show.
That's about the last thing I remember doing. I kind of remember that and then getting made fun of, and then nothing from there.
Oh, wow. Albert Dukes, you crazy bastard. You also told us that you want to start using a different name on the air.
Oh, yeah. So I guess we have to rename you tonight, among us, the other business we had to take care of on Friday.
Speaking of which, did the new intern come back?
Yes, he did.
I can't believe he came back.
Friday Fright came back.
He came back.
Do you remember how mean you were to that kid?
No, I don't.
You were yelling at him, this poor kid, his first night in a radio station?
All right, bring in Friday Fright. That's what you named him, Al.
Name like that's going to stick.
Oh, it will with me.
I know. I mean, if we named him Ace, there's no way you could not call him Friday Fright.
Friday Fright, I can't believe you came back in here. I'm proud of you for that.
God bless you.
I love this place.
But you had to think about it all weekend, didn't you, before you came back?
A little bit.
All right, his first night ever in a radio station, right?
Yes.
During college is his internship. He comes in here, his new boss, Al, who's going to show him the ropes, drinks, calls him a coward on the air before Fez and I even had the chance to name him.
I couldn't believe it.
Name him Friday Fright, screams, kisses a guy, breaks up the studio, kicks over a foosball table, and lays in a puddle of his own tears in the corner.
Somebody's had a big night.
And we're saying to him, well, we'll see you Monday, Friday.
Right.
He called me boring also.
Yeah, he called you boring.
Wow. Everyone got called that. Some people got called fat and boring.
That's true. It was a memorable start.
And I go, well, that's just radio, kid. You'll get used to it. Every night, something like this pops up.
Poor Friday Fight.
All right, well, you, to me, you already don't even deserve the name Friday Fight.
Thank you.
For showing back up. Now, did you talk to your family or anything about this?
Not too much, a little bit.
You told him what happened, though?
I said it was a very exciting start to a career.
At this point, Al should apologize to everyone in Staten Island.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the attack on Staten Island, too?
Where'd that come from?
I'll need a refresher. I don't remember.
And
what
on Brooklyn College?
Yeah, you
Friday Fright went to Brooklyn College, but he's from Staten Island.
And you ran both down?
Yeah.
I really don't even know anything about Staten Island or Brooklyn College.
Well, you seem to know a lot Friday night, because apparently Brooklyn College, there you can get a major in cowardice. If I'm quoting correctly.
And you said it was nothing compared to King College. Right?
That's true. You're right, Friday.
Well, God bless you for coming back, Friday Fright.
Yeah, I'm enjoying myself.
All right, buddy.
Hopefully it'll be a little calmer tonight. You won't have to pick up furniture.
Here's remember Al was talking about his drinking problems and worried about blacking out. GVAC writes on the instant feedback, blackouts are the only reason I do drink. It's kind of like hitting hyperspace and asteroids. That is true.
Because you don't know where you're going to end up. You can land right on an asteroid.
One time, and I think I'm trying to think of the situation. It was, I believe, a New Year's Day. I kind of come to, and I mean, like, just completely sober, right? And had been out for over a day or so. And I believe brand new year has started. The lights are, I mean, the sun is out, as bright as, daytime can be. I am driving on the sidewalk.
Oh!
At a pretty good clip.
Oh!
With a girl screaming next to me. You'll kill us both.
Oh.
And I literally went, what? What's going on? And I pulled into the street. What happened? And I never even got a chance to sleep it off and get into, you know what you did last night. I was literally part of it. But, unlike you, Al, there was more than just drinking involved.
More than just beer.
Not that I'm judging you. Here's Gina. Gina, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Gina?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Gina from Hoboken.
Hi, guys.
Oh, hey, baby. How are you?
Good. How you doing?
I'm glad you came in Friday, but I'm sorry you came in Friday night.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
What's up with Al? He needs to settle down on the drinking.
Were you hurting any of the fray, Gina from Hoboken?
Well, he called us, me, Melissa, and Lisa, he called us whores. Lisa in particular.
Yeah.
Who we love. Yeah.
And he was saying really mean things about Billy Staples.
What was he saying
How
about
he eats, like, bacon, egg, and cheeses for breakfast.
Yeah.
And all this horrible stuff that he eats.
Right.
Yeah, he wasn't very nice.
Boy, I can't stand a mean drunk.
No way. He was no fun. We were supposed to do all that fun stuff, and...
I know, Gina from Hoboken, it was supposed to be your night with Sweet Melissa and Lisa.
Yep.
And you guys just kind of got shoved into the background of the show.
That's okay. I still had fun. I got to dump beer on Al, so...
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. When the girls dump beer on you remember that at all, Al?
No, I don't.
Who ended up cleaning up that mess?
It still stinks in here.
I know, because I didn't do a good job.
All right, wait.
Everyone wanted to raise their hand until I said that part.
We've got something called the 20 questions of whether, your drinking's causing a problem. Maybe that'll help you, Al. One of them is that you end up owning, big guys in radio, foosball table. All right, thanks,
Check
Gina.
it off.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks, Gina from Hoboken.
You know who was so nice to you, Al, and you treated her kind of like garbage, was that sweet Melissa.
Yeah, she's very nice.
She was.
Did you call her and thank her over the weekend?
I did not.
You should have.
Because she was like a nursemaid.
Yeah, she was. She was like the nurse from Farewell to Arms. Like there was nothing in it for herself.
Right.
She was changing your bedpan. You were bleeding on her. She didn't care.
Yeah, I should call her and thank her. I did not, though. And I know she was people told me she was very nice to me.
You know what I thought was one of the amazing physical transformations? Was you drank enough beer to get all gassy, and you're a thin guy, Al. You had like this Ethiopian pooch. That was amazing to me. that you knew was just one big beer bubble.
Yeah, it was real hard, like when...
it was like, you knew it was just all gas.
Like when Alfalfa had gas that time and they had to put pillows on him.
That was amazing to me.
We're going to take a break and come back and try to fix some of this. Then can we start our show, Al?
Yes, we can.
We'll have Al take the... we'll have Al take the 20 questions.
We'll see how many he checks off. 877-692-1027.
Ron and Fez.
I'm not happy when I try to stay.
It's Ron and Fez. It's Ron and Fez.
It's Ron and Fez.
Obviously a major malfunction. 1027 WNEW. 1027 WNEW. Drive home with O&A.
Oh, no. Now, you know something?
Okay, in the 30s, perhaps, maybe.
A woman can cross over, do that, and it's just experimenting, and you come back. But once the guy crosses over, there's no coming back.
You're a big bisexual.
Bisexual! I have to go!
Opie and Anthony every afternoon on 1027 WNEW.
Are you under a lot of stress?
Yes.
How's the sex life? Want to make it better?
Yeah.
It's time people tried Ultimate V. Ultimate V is a very different kind of product.
Ultimate V, huh, Fez?
Ultimate V.
Ultimate V. Maybe this is what I need. How does it work?
Well, clinical findings prove that the combination of herbs in Ultimate V equal the effects of the leading prescription enhancement product.
Fez, would you say that Ultimate V is a serious product for people who are serious about sex?
I would.
Does it make good sex great and great sex phenomenal?
It does.
Ultimate V. I find myself intrigued.
Well, it's guaranteed, there's no risk, and it works. Plus, the packet fits right in your wallet or pocket. It's convenient, and you know what the best part is?
What's that?
It's for men and women.
Women, too?
It's for the women, too. Your woman will never use the excuse, I have a headache again.
That's what my woman says to me constantly.
Your woman says that?
Yeah, well, I hit her.
Oh, well, of course. No wonder her head hurts. She'll want you all the time with the Ultimate V. Get Ultimate V now. Call 1-888-808-8800. That number again, 1-888-808-8800.
Or go to ultimatev.net on the web. Check it out. Tells you everything you need to know about Ultimate V. It's ultimatev.net.
Behind every successful marriage is a man that knows the rules.
Rule 14. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Rule 56. A romantic Italian dinner is not pizza and hot wings.
Rule 302. Flowers may save the day, but they die in a week.
Warning. Rules subject to change.
The Mind of the Married Man. A new comedy from HBO. Premieres Sunday, September 16th at 10, 9 Central, right after Band of Brothers. Only on HBO.
The Mind of a Married Man, the series that explores the challenges of modern-day marriage, premieres Sunday, September 16th at 10 p.m., 9 Central, right after Band of Brothers. Each week, they invite listeners to call in to win exclusive Mind of the Married Man premium merchandise and the chance to win the prize every man fantasizes about, a brand-new sports car. All winners of Mind of the Married Man prize packs will be entered into a national drawing to win a brand-new Mazda Miata courtesy of HBO and Mind of the Married Man. Keep listening for a chance to win, and make sure to tune in every Sunday to catch Mind of the Married Man, 10 p.m., 9 Central, only on HBO.
No matter who I meet, they just don't seem to be right.
A cup of Dunkin' Donuts coffee talks about finding that someone special.
I'm not one of these hoity-toity double latte espresso types who can just hook up with any biscotti that comes waltzing by. I'm just me, the cup next door.
What this Dunkin' Donuts coffee needs is a Dunkin' Donut. So we brought them together in our coffee and 2 donut value combo.
I did meet this pastry a while back, but it didn't work out. Talk about flaky. Anyway, it made me realize I want someone who's soft and round and sweet on the inside. Isn't there anyone out there?
Watch them find happiness together. The coffee and 2 donuts value combo from Dunkin' Donuts.
Stop by today and try their new caramel apple pie and pumpkin spice donuts. Delicious as part of a 2 donut and medium coffee value combo at participating U.S. shops for a limited time only.
Boston, Miami, it's nonstop. I'm always on the road, and I can't worry about roaming and long distance. That's why I switched to AT&T Wireless.
With AT&T Digital One rate, there are no roaming or domestic long-distance charges in all 50 states, so you can call all across the country for one low rate.
It's like every call is a local call.
Sign up for any AT&T Digital One rate calling plan and 500 AT&T Wireless National Mobile-to-Mobile minutes, and we'll waive the monthly fee for a year for calls to and from other AT&T Wireless subscribers while in the National Mobile-to-Mobile calling area and on the AT&T Wireless network. Plus, get up to $80 cash back. That's mail-in rebates of $40 on select service plans over $29.99 monthly and $40 on select Nokia phones.
Next stop, New York. I mean, Philly. L.A.
For details, visit your nearest AT&T Wireless store or authorized dealer, or visit us at attwireless.com.
AT&T Wireless. Your world close at hand.
Credit card calls excluded. Annual contract required. Limited time offer not available in all areas. Other restrictions apply.
At the Saab sales event this September, you won't get the sound of tubas. You won't hear a bass drum pounding. And there won't be any bells, whistles, dancing ponies, explosions, or hucksters. And none of those. What you will get is a very attractive price for the car that was ranked Best Mid-Luxury Car in Initial Quality by J.D. Power and Associates. It's as simple as that.
Lease a 2001 Saab 9.5 wagon. 36 monthly payments of $399. Total due at lease inception, $2,892.99. Tax, title, insurance, and registration extra. Program expires 10/1/2001. For details and J.D. Power and Associates award information, call 1-800-SAAB-USA. Visit your Tri-State Saab dealer today.
Allergies can be tough. Every time you walk out the door, you're aiming your poor head off. Your nose is being like a faucet. Your eyes feel so you can hardly see. And then you get this itchy that keeps you up half the night. Well, now there's new Robitussin Allergy and Cough. It's the Robitussin that controls allergy symptoms and allergic coughs. So it's a more complete allergy medicine.
New Robitussin Allergy and Cough from the brand recommended by doctors, pharmacists, and Dr. Mom. Use as directed.
1027 WNEW, Don and Mike, midday.
CBS Wednesday. Get ready for a new breed of drama.
Stay out of the woods.
Wolf Lake. Premiering after The Amazing Race. CBS Wednesday.
Hermes, messenger of the gods, hearken unto Zeus!
What's up, dude?
You've stolen the drink of the gods. Now suffer my wrath. As punishment, you must hand over your winged sandals.
I don't need these ancient Greek sneakers anyway. I'll feel something better.
Better than the divine ambrosia?
Yeah, it's Red Bull.
Red Bull, a new drink of the gods?
No, it's a new cold drink on Earth. It's more fun down there anyway.
And how do you plan to get back without your winged sandals?
With Red Bull. It gives you wings.
Quick Check is your high-energy snack source with loads of drinks, subs, sandwiches, all the snacks you can dream of, and the greatest guaranteed fresh brewed coffee. So, when you need a break or a fresh experience for meals or snacking, Quick Check is the freshest choice around. And Quick Check gets you in and out in a hurry and back on your way. Quick Check with 105 high-energy stores throughout New Jersey.
And now, a brief introduction to airline speak. What they say,
we will now pre-board our first-class passengers.
What they mean,
we will now board people who paid too much.
What they say,
in a few minutes we'll be getting underway.
What they mean,
in a few minutes we'll push back from the gate, then we'll wait on the tarmac for another hour.
What they say,
we hope you enjoy our in-flight movie.
What they mean,
we probably don't have an in-flight movie, but if we do, it went straight to video.
What they say,
thank you for flying Mammoth Airlines.
What they mean,
thank you for putting up with Mammoth Airlines. Because if you flew JetBlue Airways instead, you'd have gotten low fares, free personal satellite TV, and comfy leather seats. And that's aboard a new Airbus jet staffed by people who aren't just going through the motions.
To fly, visit JetBlue.com or call 1-800-JetBlue. JetBlue Airways. Somebody up there likes you.
Fly non-stop to California from $129 each way. Fares are non-refundable and do not include P&Cs of up to $3 each way and up to $3 federal segment tax each way. Seats are limited and may not be available on all flights. Other restrictions apply.
Ron and Fez. Frequency. 1027 WNEW.
Picking up the pieces of last Friday's show, along with the pieces of a foosball table. We're Ron and Fez.
Here is somebody who thinks he can help you out. Here's Jay. Jay, you're on the Ron and Fez Show. Hi, Jay.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What can we do for you, buddy?
I might be able to help him because I have a foosball table and it's broken down a lot, and I've always fixed it, so I'll do my
kick yours
best.
over a lot, Jay?
I don't know how the hell he did that. I mean, mine's huge.
So is this one. I definitely think it needs a tune-up.
Right. Yeah, do you do this for a living, Jay, or just...
No, he doesn't. He has his own table.
Yeah, just for fun.
What exactly is broken on this thing?
It appears that there's a crack in the playing surface on
So you need a
side.
new surface, and also the things feel a little loose.
The men themselves, they rattle around when you turn it?
Yeah, they rattle. Just the whole thing just feels like it needs a tighten up.
Yeah, we need the whole...
Like Archie Bell and the Drells.
Yeah, we need the whole lube oil and filter on this thing.
Okay, well, if he wants, I'll give him my email address, and then he could just send me, what kind of table it is and everything. I'll do my best.
Well, it's the Regulation 55, whatever that thing is. Okay, hold on.
And it looks like it's going to need a new playing surface.
Okay, that'll be the hardest part.
Yeah.
Well, no. Remember what Tom Petty said the hardest part was.
Oh, that's right, the waiting.
The waiting was the hardest part.
That's true.
Hey, Mike. Mike, you're on... Mike, you're on Ron and Fez. How you doing, buddy?
Hi, Mike.
Yo, 9791, new card holder.
All right.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, hey, Al Dukes is a phony, man. He had Gina on there just before, right?
Yeah.
I didn't hear him apologize to her.
You never apologized to any of us.
I know. And what about, who's the one he hit in the mouth with the microphone?
Oh, that was Melissa.
Oh, man, I forgot about that myself.
That made that sound like a steel on teeth. That is the worst sound you could hear.
What did he say? I was protecting the show?
Yeah, he said he was protecting the show.
And ran the microphone right into her jaw. You heard the teeth hit the thing. Then, Ronnie, I know no one can see this, but she staggered back and then went back over to where she was sitting and actually put her face in her hands down on the desk.
Then she helped him out, too.
Then spend the rest of the night trying to be nice to him.
And then she played Florence Nightingale to him.
All right, guys.
All right, Rich from Connecticut thinks Al has a drinking problem. I don't see how he could, Fez, since he doesn't drink enough. All right, let me ask you these 20 questions. Al, see if you answer yes to any of these.
And answer honestly and try yes or no's.
Do you lose time from work due to your drinking?
No.
What about the other night? That was a night off of work.
Yes.
So every time you're drinking, you're useless at work.
I'm checking that one off.
Yes.
Is drinking making your home life unhappy?
Yes.
All right.
More than we ever knew after the stories you were telling us.
That's for sure.
Apparently your parents don't like me and Fez. Do you drink because you're shy with other people? Well, you are shy until you're drinking.
That's true.
I'm going to check it off.
Is drinking affecting your reputation?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, boy howdy.
Have you ever felt remorse after drinking?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Have you? That's 5 in a row. Have you ever gotten into financial difficulties as a result of your drinking?
No.
Well, what do you think this foosball table's going to...
You owe $900 for a new foosball table.
Yes.
There goes your President Bush tax relief for working America check.
I hear he's thinking about sending us another one, Fez.
Really?
He says
he just rocks.
He says he's at least going to cut taxes. Because it was screaming today that bad times are ahead. He's trying his best to swerve us off this road he's got us on.
Take it now and start your own country. All right.
Do you turn to lower companions and an inferior environment when drinking? Yeah, that would be the show.
Uh-huh. What's an inferior environment?
Here.
Oh, okay.
WNEW.
All right. Then we're checking it off.
Has your ambition decreased since drinking? Yes, you said you wanted to go back and do AM radio the other night. Do you want to drink the next morning?
No.
All right, finally. We got a no here.
I'm checking it off anyway.
Do you crave a drink at a definite time daily?
No, I don't.
Time daily? Who wants to drink with her?
Do you? Does drinking cause you to have difficulty in sleeping?
Yes, when I drink.
Has your efficiency decreased since drinking?
Yes.
Is drinking jeopardizing your job or business?
Yes.
Do you drink to escape from worries or troubles?
Probably partially, yes.
Do you drink alone?
No.
In your case, you should.
Right.
Instead of drinking on the radio in New York City.
Since you should, I'm going to go ahead and check it off anyway.
Have you ever had a complete loss of memory as a result of you drinking?
Yes.
We're seeing the results of that.
Has your physician ever treated you for drinking?
No, he hasn't.
What physician treats you for drinking? Name
Yeah.
one. That's just a stupid question. It's still out the whole question.
Right. I know. That's like going to the hospital because you got a hangover.
Do you drink to build up your self-confidence? Well, you were a confident son of a bitch here the other night.
Yeah, you thought you were Jackie Chan. I'm checking it off.
Have you ever been in a hospital or institution on account of drinking?
No.
You should be.
Yeah.
You'll answer that yes next week.
Right, so I'm going to check it off now.
Bring the lush Billy Staples back in here.
Wow, that's a lot of them, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Other than the physician one. Yeah, they all got checked off on my sheet.
All right, Billy, how many times have you been in rehab?
5.
5 times in rehab.
That's correct.
You ever go to sleepover rehab?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been away.
Now, when you hear somebody that says, I say you got about 17 or 18 out of these 20 questions.
My God, he did better than I did.
Does he belong? Should we send him to rehab?
Well, he definitely...
Our insurance will cover it.
Right.
Al.
After has great insurance for stuff like that.
He's not part of After. He's too good for the...
Well.
He's too good for the union. He's not a union man, he says. He's just pure infinity. We're After. We're the guys carrying lunch boxes in here every day doing the blue-collar work.
And you're from infinity to beyond.
So what do you want to do, Al? You want to go away? They have this place in Arizona, maybe that one in Malibu, and spend a month there.
There's supposed to be a good one in Minnesota, right?
What they ought to do
That's
is...
Hazleton.
Yeah.
Why don't we just send them to Hazleton, Pennsylvania? Just anywhere on the street.
Something.
But why don't we do this? We take them out in the desert, we tie them down, dry them out for a while, let them scream.
Why send them to a pampered place? The pampered ones, like the ones out in the Hamptons and stuff, Seafield, they're the nice places. You go to the tough places. That's where you really learn.
Where'd you go?
I went to South Oaks.
Where's that?
Out in Amityville.
He went to South Africa, Ronnie.
So you didn't even go away when you went.
Oh, no, that was it. I was in there. I was also in Connecticut for a month.
A whole month, huh?
Years ago, yeah.
Was it crazy?
It was more like a country club, that place.
Did they ever have to lock you to your bed?
Me personally, no.
Yeah.
All right, so Al, you're going to be locked in your bed.
Yeah. Strapped in.
And there's no
just to keep you out of the liquor cabinet. We don't know what to do at this point. Your father and I have no other choice.
It's an intervention on the air.
Where are you going to go, Al?
Well, I'm just not going to drink anymore.
Oh, don't try to white knuckle it, honey.
Yeah, you're white knuckle. You're George W. Bush, are you?
You're not from Texas.
All right, here's Max. Max, you're on Ron and Fez. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, Max.
What's up, guys? I used to have a real bad drinking problem just like Al. I'd start drinking. I'd start insulting everyone.
Right, that's Al.
I'd start falling all over the place, kicking stuff over. But then I started doing coke, and now I'm much more alert, and I get lockjaw, so I don't mouth off to much people anymore.
You want to coke up a little bit, Al?
No, I don't want to.
I think it's made me a better drunk, actually.
You want to be in here in a bender?
No.
I start drinking, and then once I start feeling down and I can't stand up anymore, a couple of sniffs on each nose, and I'm good as new. And I don't mouth off either.
All right, thanks, Max.
Let's do some lines now.
Maybe the coke's the answer.
No, I don't want to do any drugs at all.
Maybe some sniz.
I'm sure it's not for everyone, but it might work in your case, Al Dukes.
Well, I have taken this thing. I'm giving it to Jeremy. I'm recommending we send you to rehab.
Hear that? It's going to Jeremy.
Recommend patient be sent to rehab for 30-day evaluation. I'll tell you what.
Why don't you put 30 to 60 just to make sure? Put like a dash there.
30 to 60. I'm also going to give you a subscription of Valium.
Oh, nice.
Which I want you to turn over to me the minute you get it. Because I'm having trouble with my neck.
So take that to Dwayne Reed. And see what happens.
Or take it to Scott Colombo first. And have him put it on the web. Hey, but this will help you, Al. John, you're on Ron and Fez. Hi, John.
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you?
Yeah.
Love the shows. Listen, I'm an alcoholic, but I don't go to meetings or anything. But I was a wise guy, just like this guy. What's his name?
Al Dukes.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was a wise guy, and I used to go to this bar. I go to bars every night. And one night, I wised up to this guy, and they took me outside, and like 6 of these guys beat me. I mean, like movie kind of beating, you know, like with a bat and stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't even remember what I said, to be honest with you. And I was in the hospital for a month. And, I mean, that was 4 years ago. I haven't had a drink since.
Al, do you think a movie beating would help you?
No. I don't want to get beat up.
Well, you see, the
What if
thing
we
is...
put some oranges in a pillowcase?
He doesn't know. I mean, he doesn't know what will help him.
All right. Good one, Joe. So you think a beating?
Oh, I mean, a serious one.
Yeah.
Because you know what? While you're getting beat, your mind changes.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what we got to do. We got to change your mind.
From the inside.
I'll tell you this. After I'm done beating on you, I'm going to take those same 6 guys over to Trish, friend of yours, and throw her a beating.
And you know what, Al? To be absolutely honest, that guy calls in talking about giving you a movie beating. That's what Ronnie and I had to talk Billy Staples out of at the end of the show.
Mister, I've been to rehab 5 times. It's so judgmental.
Yeah, I thought he would understand.
I would hate to have him as my sponsor.
His actual words were, Ron, you and Fez need to do something about this guy before someone takes him out.
I'm like, what are you talking
Seriously, am I right?
And he was furious. And what Fez just said in 10 seconds, it took him 3 minutes of rambling.
Yes.
Hey,
be
Barbara.
careful you drink around.
Barbara, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, baby. Hi, Barbara.
So, I have a good solution for Al. I can take him to an AA meeting with me.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've done AA, or I'm doing AA. I have 90 days on Friday.
90 days.
And I go to really good meetings. He'll get sober, and he can still have fun.
Honey, trust me. In 90 days, you don't even know yet.
Yeah, I do.
What do you do that's
I mean, everybody who always gives that double-digit thing. I'm watching that MTV situation the other night.
Yeah.
AJ's out there. I'm 64 days sober.
What a punk. I hate his
No,
ass.
I'll admit.
So wait, hold on for a second, Barbara. Barbara, you hear me talking to my best friend, okay? Now we're on to AJ.
That's me.
All right, so AJ, he's on 62 days sober, blah, 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 right?
Yeah.
So then Jamie Foxx, who's just tubing through this whole MTV Awards, comes out, hey, guys, want some champagne? We'll celebrate, you know. And that, you know, that's a cringe moment for anybody. You know,
Right.
they do that to a guy who's still at that, like Barbara, thinking she knows everything.
Right.
So later they're showing this backstage with Backstreet Boys. And they were a little bit mad, and the other guys were saying, hey, you're going to take some jokes like this. And you know, like the youngest one who still likes being a Backstreet Boy?
Oh, Blondie?
He's in the, the blonde kid.
Nick Carter.
Nick Carter. So Nick Carter is in the TV pointing at it, going, you did it, Jamie Foxx. You made a bad mistake. You went and messed with Backstreet. Like they were going to get him.
My God.
And I'm going, you that belong in a rehab if you think Jamie Foxx is afraid of the Backstreet Boys. All right, Barbara, go back to your rambling.
No, what I was saying is, like, I had 14 months before.
Oh, great. So you're going to fix them.
No, but the reason why that the program didn't work for me the first time is because I was, like, really hard-headed. I felt I could still hang out with my friends. I could still go to bars. I could still hang out with my soccer friends. And everybody's drinking around me. Yeah, I used to be a hooligan. I used to hang out and drink beer all the time. That's good.
Did you end up having sex with a lot of anonymous people?
Yeah. I did a lot of that. That's one of the reasons why I decided to come in, and I got tired of it.
How many guys you think that you had sex with that you can barely remember?
Oh, I have a list.
Really?
Yeah.
Whole soccer teams?
Whole soccer team? Nah.
How many guys in one night was your record?
In one night?
Yeah.
Let me think.
Check the list.
Well, I went to a sex club. Does that count?
Yeah.
Yeah?
So, so they were kind of pulling trains on you?
What? No.
Al, she seems
I've
perfect
seen that
to you.
happen, though, to other people.
Right. Well, one of these other people in the mirror, it might have been you, honey.
It could have been me. That's one of the reasons. But the main reason why I went in, because I started getting really violent towards the end of my drinking. I got arrested for assault, and...
you sound like, Al, this is exactly where you are in your life right now.
It's your pattern. The violence, the guys, all of it.
Yep. So that's why I came in, and like life is, now that I finally decided to follow the program the way I'm supposed to, things have totally changed for me, completely.
Yeah.
Totally. So, no, I'm serious. If he wants to go, he can just, like, call up AA and go to a meeting and tell, get a sponsor, and, he'll be all right.
Al? It's like Weight Watchers. If you follow the program, it works.
No, it's
which
true.
Apparently I'm not.
Well, I'm not even going to go there. I have my own issues about that thing. But
huge.
But one thing at a time for me, so I'm just...
How big are you, honey? How big are you?
How big am I?
Yeah.
I'm not that big, but I'm big enough.
Over 3 bills?
Excuse me?
Over 3 bills?
No. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so you're over 300.
Oh, no.
Al, she sounds perfect for you.
Sorry,
Al and Barbara.
What?
Yeah.
What do you say, Al?
Not over 300. Oh, my God. That's insane.
No, I mean, I don't want to go to an AA meeting with Barbara. I really don't know her.
It's couples night. She goes by herself.
You're not supposed to know anyone at the anonymous alcoholic meeting.
What do you say?
It'll be like this. Hello, my name is Al. Is that Al Dukes? Al Dukes, how are you?
Well, if he doesn't like it, he can always go to the bar after he leaves.
Yeah, you want to do that, Al?
That's where they meet.
I'll tell you, I'd have to be high just to be sitting next to her rambling.
They do that at some what? Nah.
It would take me an 8-ball just to be able to sit next to you.
Or a couple of times with dope, right? Yeah, okay.
All right, please, Barbara.
No, let's not go there. Well, I'm serious. If he wants to go...
Al, would you want to go?
No, I'm stopping on my own. I'm going to do this.
All right, so you're rejecting...
He can go on his own. I'm not telling you he has to go with me, but he should go on his own.
All right, Al, this is going into your file.
That you've turned down this woman's offer for rehab help.
All right, thanks, Barbara.
Hey, thank you. Bye.
Write down the word ornery. He's being ornery about it.
Also, on the over and under of this girl, I give her 110 days. Anybody betting? I'm taking the under. Guzzling liquor just to get along with her.
Oh, she's drinking just to get to the beer nuts.
Angel Amy here. It's all part of Al's other funny joke. We'll get to that. She's having a real tattoo done tonight, right?
Yeah, she is.
Today's her 18th birthday?
Yes, it is.
Well, that's nice.
All right.
So we'll get the happy birthday song. We'll have her in here.
Nice.
And apparently she's meeting some people at Hooters, or... We'll talk to her when she gets here. 877-692-1027. It's Ron and Fez.
Ron, Fez, 1027 WNEW. 1027 WNEW. Drive home with O&A. Drive to work with the sports guy.
Joining us now, Monday Night Football Zone, Dan Fauci.
Hey! Sounds like you guys are fired up.
Danny, how hot is Miller's wife? She used to be an underwear model. Dan, what do you think?
I'm sorry, you're breaking up on me.
All right, Dan, we'll see you tonight, Monday Night Football.
Really a pleasure being with you guys.
Hey, Danny, can we look forward to talking to you next week?
I doubt it.
Guys, Blaine and Craig. Mornings, 1027 WNEW.
Ron and Fez here. Al Dukes don't listen to this. This is just for the people who drink responsibly. Ever have a pink Prozac?
No.
Or a black and tan martini?
Fezzy, where do you get these at?
This is just a taste of the drinks they're serving up at Mix Lounge and Food Bar. Mix is the new place to go on the Jersey Shore. Located on Brighton Avenue and West End Long Branch, you'll experience a relaxed but cool atmosphere at Mix.
The owners, Sam and Michael, will take you and make you the drink of your dreams. From the classic martini to the original fruit-infused martinis. Once you get there, you won't want to leave. They're open for lunch Thursday through Sunday, open for dinner daily.
You can enjoy fantastic light fare, including appetizers, salads, pizzas, and sandwiches. Mix Lounge is located at 71 Brighton Avenue, and that's just walking distance from the beach.
For further information or to get directions, just give them a call. 732-923-9100. That's 732-923-9100.
Come to Mix and get your fix.
On the line with me is Bill Konigsberg, father of 2, Geico Auto Insurance customer. Bill, you saved money with Geico, enough to put your kids through college?
Well, no.
But your kids will benefit, right?
I guess.
You heard it. Parents who love their children switch to Geico. If you'd like to see the light in a young child's eyes, not to mention possible savings of 15% or more, call 1-800-947-AUTO. 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico Direct, the sensible alternative.
Are you losing your hair? Is that bald spot getting bigger? Has your hair been looking thinner? Here's Dr. Gordon, Medical Director at the Hair and Skin Treatment Center in New York with some exciting news.
What makes people lose their hair is a bad body chemical called dihydrotestosterone, commonly known as DHT. At our center, we have developed Avacor. an all-natural herbal treatment that stops DHT from attacking your hair follicle. You start regrowing new hair in the balding areas, guaranteed. In 5 years of clinical testing, Avacor shows a 90% success rate in both men and women. Avacor is all natural and completely safe and effective.
Call 888-305-1946. Now you can use Avacor risk-free for 3 full months. We're confident it's going to work for you. Call 888-305-1946. That's 888-305-1946.
If you're Rosie Outfitters, I'm Tina. How can I help you?
I'd like to place an order.
Great. Which item?
The cotton roll neck sweater, large.
Okay. Periwinkle, Loden, or caramel?
The caramel, please.
The what?
I'd like it in caramel.
Oh, the caramel?
Yeah, that's what I said, Tina.
Actually, you said caramel when it's pronounced caramel.
Can't we just call it yellow?
No.
Everyone knows the best part of a Milky Way. They just don't know how to say it. After all, it's our caramel.
It's caramel.
That makes the Milky Way great.
What it is and where it's at. The Buzz Box.
Are you ready for some football? Join Blaine and Craig from the Sports Guys tonight for a Monday night football party at the Sports Club, 99 Hudson Street in Manhattan. The party starts at 8 with plenty of giveaways. Now Eddie Trunk rocks Friday and Saturday night. Don't miss the debut of the new Friday night show this Friday at 11 p.m. There'll be plenty of giveaways and surprise guests, so check out eddietrunk.com for more info. Tomorrow, catch the road crew at Haverstraw Motorsports, 64 Route 9W in Haverstraw, New York for a WOW sticker stop. The van arrives at 4, so come on out, meet the crew, and grab a sticker. Stop at your neighborhood Strauss Discount Auto and get Opie and Anthony WOW stickers. Strauss Discount Auto, they keep you driving.
And that's the 1027 WNEW Buzz Box. Get more on WNEW.com.
The world of communications is exploding with all kinds of opportunities in radio, TV, the internet, and multimedia. Hey, it's Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting grad Mike Caroli. I'm an air personality, and as music director, I talk with record companies and interview bands. If that sounds like a cool job to you, call Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting in Stratford, Connecticut, or Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey, at 1-800-TV-RADIO. At Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting, you'll learn by doing from radio and TV pros in a matter of months, not years. For 37 years, Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting, the nation's oldest and largest group of communications schools, have placed thousands of CSB grads in every facet of radio and TV. At Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting, you'll train on digital audio and nonlinear video editing systems. Even learn the latest techniques in webcasting and multimedia. Call 1-800-TV-RADIO today for Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting in Stratford, Connecticut, or in the metropolitan area in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey. For day and evening classes that begin in late October, call us at 1-800-TV-RADIO now. Call 1-800-TV-RADIO today. That's 1-800-887-2346. Or click on to 800tvradio.com.
1027 WNEW. Sports Guys every morning.
It's getting late, but that's alright. It ain't no big thing. We're hanging stuff, we're hanging tight. We got no worries. I know what I want. And so what you say that you can't stop us now. Late night.
When it's late and hunger hits, just drive through Wendy's late night pickup window. You can get anything on the menu made fresh. Hot and juicy classic doubles with cheese, biggie fries, biggie drinks, and cool creamy frosty. Wendy's, where you can eat great even late. At participating Wendy's.
Wendy's late night.
Hi, this is Dave Thomas. We're open late every night, so come on by.
Stop by Wendy's today for a special ticket offer to the Radio City Christmas Spectacular starring the Rockettes, November 1st through January 6th. This year, come and celebrate the Rockettes' 75th anniversary. And remember, most Wendy's pickup windows are open late, so you can eat great, even late.
Hi, I'm Kate Bonner, anchor of E-Trade on Air. I'd like you to join me and the E-Trade crew on Sunday, September 23rd at the Big Boys Toy Show in Hoboken. Our mission is to help you take control of your financial future, and we'll have registered representatives on hand to answer your questions about financial services. Check out all the top gear at the Big Boys Toy Show and come talk with E-Trade. That's all day on Sunday, September 23rd at the Hoboken Arts and Music Festival in downtown Hoboken. Can't make it to the show? No problem. Stop by and visit us at the E-Trade Center in Midtown Manhattan at the corner of Madison and 55th. And don't forget to listen to E-Trade on Air every Sunday morning at 11 right here on this station for financial news you can use in plain English. You can also catch E-Trade on Air on the web every weekday morning at 9 only at E-Trade. E-Trade, because it's your money.
E-Trade on Air and the E-Trade Media Center are financial news services of E-Trade Group Incorporated. Securities products and services offered by E-Trade Securities Incorporated, member NASD, SIPC, and a wholly owned subsidiary of E-Trade Group Incorporated.
Here at Top
Top here with 1-800-CALL-ATT for collect calls. Hey, have you ever been in a NASCAR race?
They come out of turn 4 to start. What's this? The pace car is leading them back into pit road.
Attention, race fans! We're at the payphones to teach you how to steer your collect calling fingers safely with 1-800-CALLATT.
Just dial down the center with 1-800-CALLATT and save big bucks on every call.
Savings are just on zero with MCI for interstate calls.
Has your love life been suffering because you're stressed out? Do you wish you could get it back the way it used to be? Get your love life back and make it better. Take Ultimate V for the Ultimate O. Ultimate V is a very different product. Clinical findings prove that the combination of herbs in Ultimate V equal the effects of the leading prescription enhancement product. And they work together to make your performance peak to a new level. Ultimate V makes good sex great and great sex phenomenal. Call 888-808-8800. Listen to what this satisfied customer has to say about Ultimate V.
A friend of mine gave me some Ultimate V to try out. And since I've tried everything else out there, I gave it a shot. And I tell you what, this stuff definitely brought out the stud in me. I can honestly say, once you kicked in, the best damn sex I ever had.
Ultimate V is guaranteed to work. You've got nothing to lose. Check them out on the web at ultimatev.net. That's ultimatev.net. Call 888-808-8800. That's 888-808-8800. Pick up Ultimate V at participating Legend pharmacies, including Courthouse and Cape May Courthouse and DJ Drugs in the Bronx.
The station for sports guys, Don and Mike, Opie and Anthony, and Ron and Fez is this station, 102.7 WNEW, New York. Ron and Fez.
You're scaring me. Stop it.
102.7 WNEW.
It's a barely legal birthday party. We're Ron and Fez.
Angel Amy stopping in, Fuzzy. We're waiting on her and figuring out what the hell went on with that, which we're now finding out was fake tattoo the other day. Which actually I feel good about it, but now she's getting a real tattoo?
Yes, she is.
How can we be sure?
The guy has the needles and everything.
I saw pictures with the needles in it the other day.
Right.
That was all just part of your plot, your funny plot?
Yeah, I thought it would make it look more real.
Al Dukes, the gangster.
You know, even when you're sober, you're acting like you're drunk. Liz, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hi, Liz. Hey, guys. How you doing? It's Staten Island Liz.
Oh, hey, Staten Island Liz. How you doing, honey?
Hi, how you doing? I just wanted to say I have a little spy report.
Yeah.
I saw Ronnie dropping his kids off at the Tenacious
Spy
D show
report.
Saturday.
Spy report.
Oh, you got to obey the D. You got to respect the D.
Got to respect the D. It was great. So how'd your kids like the show?
They love the D. Everybody loves Tenacious D.
I love the D.
But they also told me Jimmy Fallon was very funny opening.
Oh, he was great opening up. He had to yell at some guy that was, mouthing off, but yeah, he was great. It was nice. Every day we get to hear the shock jock, Ron Bennington. I got to see the responsible, dedicated dad. We have a beautiful family.
See, this is why I hate a spy report.
You have a beautiful family.
All I am is a shock jock, baby.
No, you're not. No, you have a beautiful family.
No, I didn't. I wasn't at that. I wasn't with my kids. I was with two whores, and I was with coke heads.
Ron was raised by wolves. We're shock jocks.
We're shock jocks. All right, thanks, honey.
All right, thanks.
Bye-bye.
See you, Staten Island Liz.
Staten Island Liz shooting off a big pie hole.
Those spy reports, sometimes they come back around.
Yeah, and it hurts you. Now it hurts.
877-692-1027.
I kept seeing that the ass man was up there, and then every time I go to him, he's already gone.
He must eat his phone while he's waiting.
Here's somebody we haven't talked to in a while. It's the Mad Producer. Mad Producer.
What's up, boys?
Are you back from L.A.?
I am. First of all, on Thursday night, I sent you guys 2 invites to go to the park on 10th Avenue for the MTV after party. Did you guys get the invite?
No, we did not.
Nope.
All right, so that again goes back to Al Dukes, because Al Dukes met me in person, and he's scared essence of me because he knows I'm for real, and he knows I can get what I get done. He's pissed off the island. Anthony and Opie and Anthony hate him. Again, I had a great day at work. I'm in the city late. I just parked my car, and I would like to be invited into the studio to sit down and verbally destroy Al Dukes. I have got easy-to-follow plans and things to do that will help your career and help the show, and I want to watch Al Dukes squirm as I mentioned them.
All right, this sounds good, Al. What do you think?
Do you happen to have Jack Nicholson with you? Because that's the only way you're coming in. Because
tough guy. You know what? You know what? I'm not a teenage girl that you could boss around. And if I wasn't a successful businessman, I would have put your head through a wall a long time ago.
That's true.
You know what? You try to make people think that I'm a violent guy, and I'm not.
Well, that should prove it.
Now, how do you answer him? Because I remember we said that you would be invited if you had your friend Jack Nicholson with you.
Ron, how do I answer him?
Yeah.
Very simple. I played golf with Jack Nicholson. I went out of my way to give him tapes of your show and explain the show to him.
God.
Getting guests.
I'm cringing. I'm cringing too.
Listen, to two clowns. Listen, getting guests.
Two clowns.
The guy he wants to work for just got called two clowns.
Right.
So, no, really.
Is that Amy?
Again, I don't want to work for you guys. You guys could not pay me enough to work for you. I want to help you guys out for free on the house. I am not looking for a job.
What happened?
Well, good, you got it.
What happened out in Los Angeles? You're supposed to bring Nicholson back with you.
He didn't like the tapes.
Oh, no.
He just didn't think Fez was funny enough.
Oh.
He listened to the Fez tutorial.
Right.
Turn it off. Turn it effing off.
That's good.
All right, man, producer.
So what, can I come down?
When you got Jack, we got to go along with Al here.
We got to stick with the rules.
Yeah.
When you got Jack Nicholson and or Brad Pitt.
Oh, you know what? Stick with Al Dukes and you'll go real far.
All right, man, producer.
Later.
So this will be it. We'll never talk to you again, right?
Nah, probably not. I'll change my mind.
All right. See you later.
Oh, no. Another great day at work ruined, Ronnie.
It's about the 9th time he's told us he's done with us.
We'll go for the even dozen.
But, yeah, we did say, yes, you are invited here if you come in with Jack Nicholson.
Right, he was still not able to do that.
Fezzy, look who's here, Angel Amy. Happy birthday to me and to you.
That's a birthday song.
I know, who does this?
That's Cracker?
Yes, it is.
What's their whole story? I get them confused with Uncle Cracker.
It must be their nephew.
Amy, how are you?
I'm good.
Now, first of all, let's see your left arm where we thought there was an Opie tattoo. Nothing at all.
All right, that is gone, and that is good.
Completely washed off.
Yeah.
All right, what happened with that little joke? That was just a joke?
Yeah, basically, Al Dukes came up with the idea that we'd play a little joke on you guys. I said I wanted to get a tattoo. He said we should play a little joke, so it'll be fun for the whole family.
It did freak me, because it would have been a bad idea to have that tattoo, just because as years go by, you know, you change interests.
I know. I'm stuck with a Batman 3 tattoo.
All right, let me see yours, Fez.
From the third Batman movie. I got the Riddler tattoo.
That's so 1993.
I know. Look at it. And I'm stuck with that for the rest of my life.
Check the IMDb and see when that came out. I think it was like 93.
I think you're right on the money there.
Yeah.
Well, never in my right mind would I get anybody's face really tattooed on myself. So.
All right, but you really do want to get a tattoo here on your birthday?
Yeah, I do.
What are you going to get? Which Batman movie?
None of the above, but I'm going to get an A with angel wings and a halo above it.
All right, is it kind of like the one you got on your shirt?
Yeah, kind of like this.
Where are you going to have it put?
On my back.
All right, let me see the area it's going to go. Let me show me where it's going to go.
It's going to go...
Right. The big area, and it's going to be like right behind your right shoulder.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, even then.
1995, Ronnie. I got this tattoo.
95?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't think it was that long.
Seems like I've had it longer.
Yeah, when you come to think of it, I mean, how long has Jim Carrey been around?
And it's a big question mark. What are you supposed to do with it? Like if I wanted to change it into something else.
Does anybody ever say stupid things to you about it?
Oh, yeah, all the time. They threw out other sequels and asked me if I want to get that.
Yeah. You got to make sure you don't get something to date you. I got a big Shannon Hoon tattoo. Never should have got it.
Right.
Never. I thought those guys would be big forever. Didn't work out that way. All right, so I'm not even sure I want you getting an A with wings on it.
Yeah, angel wings and a halo.
But how do you know that you're always going to be nicknamed Angel Amy?
I'm always going to be an angel.
All right, so you've called yourself that for a long time, right?
Yep.
And the A doesn't stand for Anthony.
No.
Okay. You swear?
Yes, I do.
Al, who's here to do the tattooing?
Kevin is here from Ron's Tattoos in Elizabeth, New Jersey.
Why don't you get a tattoo that says, Anthony, I'm sorry about the foosball table?
Right.
That should be it. That's a good idea.
That sounds like a lot of writing.
We can get tattoos together, Al.
No, I'm not.
Now, is your family going to be upset about this?
No, I talked to them already.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Al, why don't you just get a tattoo of a little foosball guy with a frown?
With a goatee, curly black hair.
And just a picture of you on Friday hugging.
Do we have one of those? I'm sure we have one from Friday.
All right, Lou, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Lou.
Yeah, that tattoo is actually the Anaheim Angels logo on their hats.
The California Angels?
It's not going to be quite like that, though.
Oh, you're going to need the express written consent of Major League Baseball.
There might be some copyright infringements there.
All right, thanks a lot, Lou. All right, maybe we should talk to your folks or something, Amy. I don't want them mad at us if you know.
They're not. My dad's here. He's
your
okay
dad's
with it.
okay with it?
Yeah, my mom's okay with it.
All right, did you talk to her dad?
I didn't ask him if it was okay, but
Angel Daddy.
I didn't even know she's 18. She's just 18 today.
Actually, yesterday.
You're so wise. 18 in a day.
Yeah.
Are you going to vote tomorrow, Missy?
No.
Get out there and exercise that right?
Like she says, she'll vote with a gun when it's time.
I don't understand why she would say that.
Who am I voting for, Comptroller? Who?
Oh, Herb Berman.
Yeah, because me and Fez met him today on the street. Here he is, folks. It's Herb Berman.
And apparently, wasteful spending is wrong.
He's against it.
Yeah.
Which I love.
So are we. It's weird to think you find out you have in common with someone.
Hey, Jeff. Jeff, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi,
Hey,
Jeff.
how you doing?
Cool.
Hi, Amy.
Hey.
How you doing?
All right.
Hey, I told you I'd call, so I figured I'd come to call and say happy birthday from school since I haven't talked to you in a while.
Thank you.
This is one of your buddies?
Yeah.
All right, happy birthday to you there. There
Yes.
you go. All right, here's Lent. Is that his name, Lent? Lent, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, what's up? I'm card number 5556. Hooah! Hi, Amy.
Hello.
Happy birthday. I'm going to be down there probably like an hour or so from St. John's.
Okay.
Remember me from the softball game?
Yes.
Where are you going to meet
Yeah.
him at?
We're going to
Hooters.
We're going
I'll
to
probably-
Hooters after the show.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah.
Probably bring my camera. I thought that tattoo for a second was real.
So did
I
I.
was like freaking out.
I got to tell you the truth. You got me on that one. You definitely got me 100%.
And
I
you
still
know-
haven't laughed, but you got me.
Yeah, I know. A joke should be funny.
You'll laugh later.
Yeah, maybe much later when we're at, when Al gets out of rehab. We'll all sit down and laugh about it.
And remember, that was the start of his trip to rehab.
All right, thanks a lot, Lent.
All right.
All right, she'll see you at Hooters. Who's all going to be at Hooters?
Just a whole bunch of people from the RonFez.net message board and everything.
Yeah?
I think Anna and Moshin's going to be there.
Moshin the Slipknot?
Yes.
You're kidding.
I am not a retard.
We tattooed-
How'd y'all like to suck my ass? I am not a retard.
We tattooed her.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. Well, she should have stopped by.
Yeah. She got a big old dragon on her arm.
Yeah. That's what I wanted to get, big old dragons.
Well, not now that someone else has it.
And I was just going to get big, you want to F with the dragon. I plug the tattoo place again, Al. That'll be your job tonight, Al. We're not kicking over foosball tables.
It's Ron's Tattoos on Westfield Avenue in Elizabeth, New Jersey.
All right. And there's no phone number or anything like that?
Yeah, I have to get it.
Yeah, okay.
Uh-huh.
So what you got?
I think it's under the foosball table if you want to push it over and get it.
Don't even joke with him like that. He'll be on it.
I know. He'll hulk out on you.
Amy, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, I just want to say happy birthday to Amy because my name is Amy too and I'm 18 also.
Today?
No, I'm not. I'm just
cool.
another Amy.
Weird. Maybe you're twins.
You want a tattoo too, Amy?
I just got one on Friday.
Wow, everyone's getting tattoos.
Very
I've never
nice.
had one. I've never had one.
Fortunately, I waited till my late 30s to get one.
93. All right, Amy, what did you get?
My birthday's in February, so I got an Aquarius symbol above my right ankle.
Stupid.
Oh, don't say that.
I'm sorry, did I say that loud?
Right to a microphone.
Yeah, I didn't mean
She
to.
can hear you, you know.
All right.
True.
All right, Amy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, great idea.
Bye, Amy.
Hey, Al, why don't you get a tattoo tonight, though?
No, I don't want to do that.
Come on, Al.
I'm not a tattoo guy.
Where would you get it, Al, if you were going to get one? Your ass?
Let's get the big anchor on you.
Get it on your forehead.
No, I would get it on my arm.
Yeah? So you thought about it a little bit.
Buccaneer football forever? You want to get that?
No, the thing that I had thought about, though,
What?
would not have...
What have you always thought about getting?
I always wanted the old late night logo, and I was gonna.
That would be great.
I was gonna get that on my arm, and now it would just be.
That would be great. Late night with David Letterman logo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you get it?
Why don't you just get Paul Schaefer's face on your shoulder where your shoulder's round? It would just look like his bald head.
Hey, Farley, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello. How you doing?
Hey, buddy.
Happy birthday, Amy.
Thank you.
I told you I'd call.
Yeah.
Metallica 3 from the chat room.
Hello.
Remember me?
Yes.
Just called to say happy birthday, and I can't make it down today.
Oh.
Yeah, with the rents and the money and everything.
Yeah.
All right, Farley.
All right, thanks.
Or Metallica 33 or whatever.
All right, see you.
You met a lot of people offline, huh, Amy?
Yeah, I'm always in the AOL chat room meeting people.
And they're all meeting you tonight to party?
Some of them are going to stop by.
Nice.
Have you met them all in person before?
No.
Doesn't that freak you out?
Well, I have my dad with me, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that.
Yeah. Good for you.
All right, I think the Horde King also came in with you here tonight.
Yeah.
Let's bring in the tattoo guy, too, first, so we'll figure out what we're going to do with him.
Bring in Kevin.
Horde King's okay with you getting this tattoo?
I think so, yeah.
Just the whole tattoo thing, it just seems so permanent to me. Hey, Kevin. How you doing, buddy?
How's it going, guys?
Good to see you.
Good to be here.
The tattoo, you did the temporary tattoo for it, too, the other day?
Yes, sir.
How many people get those done?
It all depends. It's more of a, I guess you'd say, more like a boardwalk thing.
I say so.
Like those henna tattoos?
Now, how long do the temporaries last?
Depends on who does them, where you get them done. They can last anywhere up to a week, maybe 2 weeks if you don't, just bathe.
Fezzy, why don't you get a Notre Dame tattoo for this weekend?
Oh, that would be funny, like a fake one?
No, a real one.
Oh. After that Nebraska game, Ronnie.
I'm getting a Nebraska one and just beating you up every day.
Just a big husk of corn.
What's your next tattoo going to be, Fuzzy? The Batman logo?
No, I don't think so. I think I'm done with Batman.
You should get Mr. Freeze on there.
Yeah, get a nice Mr. Freeze, Fuzzy.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
I was thinking of like a SpongeBob SquarePants.
Oh, please.
Or you can get
My
Joker.
favorite cartoon.
You can get Joker for when Jack Nicholson comes in here with the bad producer.
That'll be the night. We'll all get Joker tattoos on the bad producer.
Yeah.
I am done with you two clowns.
Sit there and wallow with Al Dukes. He will lead you to mediocrity.
Here's the only thing I was going to do. Right? You see this little scar I have on my arm here?
Right.
I was thinking about getting something to cover that up. I was going to go with the ace up the sleeve bit.
Oh,
but then
it's right there.
Then it kind of became too well known from that Ed Norton movie. And then I don't want people to see it and go, what you do? So you like the Ed Norton movie so much, you got to go out and act like him? I don't need that.
Wait, you and your partner only get movie tattoos?
So can you cover up a scar like that?
Yeah, that's.
What could you do with
an
that?
easy one. You could put anything you want
easy
over
for you.
there.
A cop shot me.
As long as it's not raised too far off the skin or not too much of an indent, you can go right over it. You never know.
Well, maybe I'll do that first.
Nice. That look good.
I don't know. I might do it if Al does. If Al gets the late night tattoo, I'll get the ace up my sleeve tattoo.
Go on, Al.
No, I'm not. I can't get that.
If he got a late night tattoo, could you have changed it to late show for when Letterman moved?
Hey, Tony, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Tony.
Hey, Ron. Hi, Fez. How you guys doing?
Hey, buddy.
Good. Happy birthday, Amy.
Thank you.
Hey, just want to say, Al Dukes, I hope you get some help, with your drinking. You seem like a real nice guy, and we're rooting for you, kid.
Yeah, we're all hoping you can come back from this.
We hope you're going to make it, Liza.
Oh, boy.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Kevin, he got so wasted the other night. By the way, Kevin, if people want to call you, what's the number?
Yes. The number is area code 908-527-1595. That's my personal number. Or you can reach the shop at area code 908-289-7876. All
right.
He's actually reading them. He's got them tattooed right on his arms.
Oh, that's handy.
Yeah.
All right, what do you have on you, Kev?
I got all different stuff.
Yeah. You're covered.
Yeah, I picked up.
But you got a lot of color.
Yeah, I'm into the color.
Now, could you, have you ever sat and just doodled on your own arm while you're waiting for another customer?
Legs, when I started.
Have you?
Yes.
Because I think that would be a problem.
That's when I started out.
Yeah. Now, when you have somebody like Amy, she's just today's the first day she could legally get a tattoo, 18?
Yes, by most state laws.
Yeah.
Definitely by New York law.
Now, you ever try to talk a kid out of it like this? Saying, hey, you don't want to get, a boyfriend's name or something like that?
Yeah, well, say if she was to come in with something like, say if she really wanted to get the Opie tattoo,
right.
It would have been no way.
Yeah, you wouldn't
Absolutely
have done it.
not, because it just
everything changes.
Absolutely, total regrets. Total regrets. The only regrets that I have about tattooing is I wish I would have gotten different ones.
I see.
You know.
And now you're out of space.
Yeah, running out.
Well, you have one on your hands here, on your. Oh, you got one on your
right
palm.
on the palm.
Now I thought you never had one. I thought they didn't put them there.
I did that one myself.
Yeah.
That was
doodling.
I was on a bit of a bender.
Yeah,
Looks like you got a hibiscus flower there in your palm.
It don't make you a bad person. You know what? I just saw the thing with. Remember the Enigma that we had on our show, Fuzzy?
Oh, right.
He did the puzzles from head to toe.
Right.
He's a sideshow guy. Then there was the other guy who had like a frog thing done on his face.
Right.
But generally, you don't put them above the neck, right?
If they want them, we'll do them.
Yeah.
We try to stray away from them for the same reason. You know, you try to talk logic to them, but if they don't, if they don't get it from us, they're going to get it somewhere. And it is a business.
Would you try to talk Fez out of the stupid Riddler?
No. I don't think it's that stupid.
It's pretty stupid.
Thank you, Kevin. It's not that stupid. It's the nicest thing anyone said about my tattoo.
It's a 1995 movie.
Right. But he seems like a pretty hardcore comic
Yeah, he
guy.
is. Yeah. Well, you see him with the Batman shirt. It's half a fag.
What? I can hear you. I'm right here.
Even when I whisper.
Yes, because you're whispering into a microphone.
I'm going to make a note of that.
Please do.
Say stuff behind Fez's back when he's not here.
Well, don't do that either.
Okay.
Now, my little brother, Travis, you know the tattoo he got?
Sure.
The Red Dog beer tattoo.
Done a few of those.
We see that on shelves everywhere still.
Is it off the market completely?
I have not seen that since he got his tattoo. It's like the day after he got it, it went out of business or something. They pulled the brand.
Okay, here's Brody. Brody, you're on Ron and Fez. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Brody.
Hey, guys.
Hey, buddy.
I'm card number 760.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Amy.
Thank you, Eric.
Yeah.
Oh, Brody.
You got my name right. You got my name right.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah.
He says he's Brody, but you know him as Eric?
Yeah.
All right, what is that all about?
Screen name.
Oh, Brody's your screen name.
Yeah.
Brody, you going to the big party at Hooters with for Amy?
Oh, hell yeah, I'll be there.
All right, cool.
Okay.
All right, so how long should this tattoo take her?
It's not very big. I'd say under a half hour.
All right,
20 minutes
cool.
to a half
That's
hour.
pretty good.
All right, so we'll set that up. And are you nervous at all, Abe?
No, not really.
You're not worried about the pain factor?
No.
No. Okay. All right, thanks there, Brody, Eric.
We've had two girls on the show before, and they ended up fainting.
Yeah, we did have a friend faint one time.
Yeah.
All right, 877-692-1027. Kevin, of course, is in from Ron's Tattoos.
On Westfield Avenue in Elizabeth, New Jersey. His phone number out there at the shop, 908-289-7876.
Does really, really good work, and it'll be interesting to see Angel Amy getting a nice A with the Wings and basically the California Angels.
No.
Hey, what was Rod Carew play there?
My friends on the Yankees would not be happy about that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. All right, we'll be right back. We're Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez. 1027 WNEW. 1027 WNEW. Right before Opie and Anthony, it's Don and Mike.
My kid goes out on Saturday. He says, "Hey, Dad, would you mind if I go to the movies tonight?" I said, "Well, who are you going to go with?" I just picked up a girl at Safeway. Whoa! That's my boy! So I think, 9 months from now. Congratulations in advance.
Way to go, Grandpa.
Don Geronimo and Michael Mara. Middays, 1027 WNEW.
Want to land a better deal on airfare? Go to Hotwire right now and get a hot fare. Hotwire negotiates special hot fares with major airlines, hotels, and rental car companies that you know and trust.
That's right, Hotwire, Fuzzy. This is how I took my whole last vacation. I went on Hotwire. I got my airline tickets from there, my hotel rooms, my rental car companies. Never had a problem. Spent like $200 for a trip to L.A., and sat near Jimmy Fallon on the plane trip.
Nice. Way to go, Hotwire.
Hotwire. You can use your flexibility. The cool thing about this, you got to be flexible enough to say, I'm willing to go at any time of night on the flights.
That's when you're going to get the better deal. And then with the money you'll save on your flight, on Hotwire, you can book a hotel room or a rental car. Over 4 million registered users have discovered Hotwire's great travel deals, and there are more Hotwire believers every single day.
Now, I do this all the time. A lot of time when I have a weekend coming up, I'll just take the Hotwire challenge. You check out any travel site you want. Check even with your travel agent. Then log on to Hotwire and get an even better deal. Get a Hotwire Hot Fare today.
Now, Bill, a Hotwire customer from Tulsa, he wanted to attend his high school reunion in Minnesota. Hotwire made it quite affordable for him. Other websites could only do $592. Hotwire got Bill a ticket for a mere $144.
That's fantastic. That's Hotwire, and it works, folks.
Take the Hotwire Travel Challenge for yourself today. Hotwire.
This segment of Ron and Fez is brought to you by Cablevision's Optimum Online. If only everything were as fast as Optimum Online.
Hunting for the most advanced bear in the ATV forest? Then set your sights on Yamaha's Kodiak Automatic 4x4. Available now at Long Island Cycle and Marine and North Shore Cycle and Marine. Winner of ATV Magazine's ATV of the Year, the Kodiak carves circles around the competition with its rigid, lightweight chassis and class-leading turning radius. And when it comes to work, trust Yamaha's Kodiak to tackle the toughest of chores, thanks to exclusive features like a 401cc liquid-cooled engine, Ultramatic V-belt transmission, and push-button in-out four-wheel drive. Stop by Long Island Cycle and Marine and North Shore Cycle and Marine today, because out there, bears rule. The Kodiak Automatic 4x4 is recommended for use only by those age 16 and older. ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Yamaha recommends an approved training course. See Long Island Cycle and Marine and North Shore Cycle and Marine for details, or call 1-800-887-2887. Long Island Cycle and Marine, 1660 Sunrise Highway, Bayshore, New York, across from the South Shore Mall, 631-666-4666. North Shore Cycle and Marine, 6160 Jericho Turnpike, Comac, New York, across from the Northport Ford, 631-858-2300.
Oh, Steve, it's so romantic camping at night.
Yeah. Hey, you want a mint?
I didn't know Trident makes mints. What was that?
Just a rabbit or squirrel.
No, it's a bear.
I see it.
Do something. It's getting closer.
Wow!
Aw, look, he likes our breath.
Trident introduces new Trident Advantage mints, the great-tasting sugarless mint that strengthens teeth and helps reduce the risk of tooth decay.
Can you get the bear to stop licking my mouth?
New Trident Advantage mints, the good for your teeth mint.
Hi, my name is Lori. Recently, I had laser vision correction with Dr. Theodore Pearl of Corneal Associates in West Orange. I'm not a celebrity, just a regular person like you who was tired of the hassles of glasses and contacts, and I want to tell you what I did about it. I did my homework, and I found that Dr. Pearl has all the credentials I was looking for. He's a board-certified, nationally known corneal specialist who's performed over 10,000 corneal surgeries. I knew I could entrust my eyes to him. The inexpensive laser factories made me nervous. I was afraid they'd rush me. Corneal Associates, on the other hand, has a great reputation and the latest technology, like the VisX Star S3 with active tracker. Corneal Associates gave me a complete eye exam. The procedure was very quick, and I didn't feel a thing. Just like that. No more hassles with contacts or glasses.
Call Dr. Theodore Pearl today at Corneal Associates of New Jersey at 800-797-EYES. Mention this commercial and get a free eye exam, a $185 value. That number again, 800-797-EYES.
1027 WNEW. Sports Guys, every morning. What it is and where it's at. The Buzz Box.
Tomorrow, catch the road crew at Haverstraw Motorsports, 64 Route 9W in Haverstraw, New York for a wow sticker stop. The van arrives at 4, so come on out, meet the crew, and grab a sticker. Now Eddie Trunk rocks Friday and Saturday nights. Don't miss the debut of the new Friday night show this Friday at 11 p.m. There'll be plenty of giveaways and surprise guests. So check out EddieTrunk.com for more info. Stop in at your neighborhood Strauss Discount Auto and get Opie and Anthony wow stickers. Strauss Discount Auto. They keep you driving.
And that's the 1027 WNEW Buzz Box. Get more on WNEW.com.
CBS Tuesday. Feel the rhythm, experience the passion, and the heat. The Latin Grammy Awards live. It's the Grammys with a twist. CBS Tuesday.
Hi, my name is Matthew. I'm the only one in my class that can read, and I'm just in preschool.
If you have a child between the ages of 3 and 7, did you know that they can be reading within just 3.5 weeks? Frontline Phonics is different because it was developed in a classroom by teachers with 4-year-olds. What's amazing, though, is that most kindergartners right now are still learning the letters and sounds. But there are thousands of 4-year-olds all over the country that are already reading thanks to Frontline Phonics. You have a unique opportunity right now to use the exact same program that teachers are using to teach your child to read at home. Frontline Phonics is guaranteed, period. It's proven, and it's rated as the #1 beginning reading program by homeschool.com.
Teach your kids to read, just like me.
Pick up the phone, call now, and save $40 off the price of the program, and ask about your free book. The number is 1-800-584-READ. That's 1-800-584-READ.
Has your love life been suffering because you're stressed out? Get your love life back and make it better. Take Ultimate V for the Ultimate O. Ultimate V is a very different product. Clinical findings prove that the combination of herbs in Ultimate V equal the effects of the leading prescription enhancement product, and they work together to make your performance peak to a new level. Ultimate V makes good sex great and great sex phenomenal. Call 888-808-8800. Ultimate V is for both men and women. That's right, women love it too. She'll want you all the time. Ultimate V is a serious product for people who are serious about sex. Call right now at 888-808-8800. That's 888-808-8800. Ultimate V is guaranteed to work. You've got nothing to lose. Check them out on the web at ultimatev.net. That's ultimatev.net. Pop a packet in your wallet and you're good to go. Get Ultimate V risk-free now. For the Ultimate O, it's Ultimate V. Pick up Ultimate V at participating Legend pharmacies, including Courthouse and Cape May Courthouse and DJ Drugs in the Bronx.
Ron and Fez, 1027 WNEW.
We're Ron and Fez, 877-692-1027.
Hanging out with you till about 11 o'clock. Angel Amy getting a real tattoo tonight, Fuzzy.
For her fairly legal birthday party.
And then she's going to be hanging out at Hooters afterwards with some of the other chat room people and Foundry Music people and RonFez.net people. And what do you got for tonight, Fuzzy?
Well, I'll tell you what. This is something for the TiVo, Ronnie, because I want to see this. Next week, Fox Family Channel. Talk about embarrassing. They're going to run the Growing Pains. Do you remember that series with Kirk Cameron and Alan Thicke?
Uh-huh.
Well, they're going to run all the episodes that had people on it that went on to become big stars. They made guest appearances on Growing Pains, and then they went on to have pretty nice careers.
All right, who's all on there?
All right, they're going to show the Brad Pitt episode.
Now, here he is, probably one of the biggest stars we got.
Right. Oh, it's this week? Oh, I got to start.
When's it start, tonight?
Yeah, it's one of those shows that it's...
What time?
It's on all over the place. Sometimes it's on at 6 or 6:30. Sometimes it's on at 8.
They're one of those networks that just keep rerunning something over and over again.
Yeah. All right, because I want to see them.
So also, there's an episode with Matthew Perry.
Who was Matt? What did he play on the show?
He was Sandy, the anorexic girl's boyfriend. And he ends up doing I remember this one, because he got into a car accident on the episode and does a real cheesy death scene.
Really?
Yeah, he's in the hospital, and the anorexic girl, Tracy Gold, goes to see him, and they were going to get married, Ronnie. And, of course, Leonardo DiCaprio, who was actually a regular on the show.
For what, one season?
Yeah, I think so. 1 or 2 seasons? I'm not sure. So they're going to show all his episodes. What's funny now is whenever they interview someone from that show, looking back on it, like Alan Thicke especially, they'll say, there was something about that Leonardo DiCaprio that I noticed right away. They all saw it.
Yeah, he saw it. He should have stuck to that kid like glue. He should have pushed Kirk Cameron over and grabbed that Leonardo.
I know, you don't see Alan Thicke showing up in the beach or on Titanic.
Right.
You think Leo could help you out a little bit. And also, Hilary Swank did an episode. Now, that one I don't remember. But she went on to win the Academy Award. And now they're just going to... Now it's Humiliation Week on Fox Family Channel.
I got to watch it, though. Do you remember when Tom Hanks used to come on the Michael J. Fox show as the uncle?
Oh,
the drunk uncle or something?
On Family Ties, he was the alcoholic uncle who slapped Alex P. Keaton one night. And then started crying and apologized for it.
And then he also, I think, stole money, like in some kind of 80s weird financial deal. All right, I'm looking at some of these. See if you remember any of these shows. Jim Carrey, and this was probably back in the 80s, had a sitcom called Duck Factory.
Now, I remember Duck Factory, but never connected Jim Carrey with it.
He actually played the straight man on the show. They were so smart.
That was a visionary show.
I'm trying to think of some of these. George Clooney, Handyman on Facts of Life.
That I remember.
All right, you know what I'll do, Fuzzy?
I think he even played a character named George.
I'll give you a person and see if you can remember some of the stuff that they used to do.
Something embarrassing?
Yeah.
All right.
Courtney Cox. What she used to do before she got Friends.
Courtney Cox, well, of course, there was the Bruce Springsteen video where she looked like a boy. And Dancing in the Dark.
Yeah, she was dancing
But
in the
she
dark.
was also on Family Ties.
Yeah.
She was one of Alex P. Keaton's girlfriends.
So she's been on TV for a long-ass time.
Yeah, so she had a regular spot there. Then she got replaced by the girlfriend that he ended up marrying in real life.
All right, let me see if you remember this one. Denzel Washington.
Denzel Washington? All I remember is St. Elsewhere.
That was it. He used to appear on St. Elsewhere.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. That St. Elsewhere was a weird show.
He was last in the credits. Yeah, because they had Howie Mandel and Ed Begley Jr. and Flounder from Animal House. And they said, and this is a drama? And you're selling this to NBC as a drama?
That's so funny. I never thought of that. That should have been Animal House, too. All right, the Brad Pitt I never would have known. You've seen that before, though?
The Brad Pitt, I remember. He is so young looking in this. You got to check it out.
All right, how about this one? David Schwimmer.
David Schwimmer, I remember being the boyfriend on the Wonder Years.
Very good. He also got killed the first year, I think it was NYPD Blue. He played the character 3D, named after his own apartment. But he was a guy, he went out and got that's why we call it. So he went out and got a gun or something. He was going to protect himself.
Okay.
And he got killed doing his laundry.
I think he was a hippie on Wonder Years. That they didn't want that sister, Olivia D'Abo, going out with.
All right, Kathy Lee Gifford. Do you remember her first TV stuff?
Kathy Lee Gifford, I think I've actually seen this on a Before They Were Stars thing. She was the Name That Tune girl.
Yeah.
Kathy Lee Epstein.
All right, Jennifer Aniston had a sitcom before Friends. Do you remember that one?
Jennifer Aniston?
No.
All I know is her dad did soap operas.
She played the bad sister in Ferris Bueller, the TV show.
She played the TV version of Jeannie?
Yes.
Who's bothering you today, Jeannie? Oh, God.
Johnny Depp, of course, you remember that, right?
21 Jump Street. Yep. Cops that look like kids.
Do you remember Morgan Freeman's early TV work?
No,
He was on the Electric Company for years.
Rosie.
Played Easy Reader on the Electric Company.
The Electric Company.
Hey, Jim, you're on the Ron and Fez Show.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, this is cardholder 255.
Hoo-ah!
The proving ground for just about everybody was Miami Vice. There's an episode I saw a couple weeks before Raw that had Bruce Willis and Wesley Snipes in the same episode.
I remember that Bruce Willis episode kicked ass. Also, Bruce Willis did a very... I'm trying to think. It was like a scary show. So did Twilight Zone come back in the 80s?
Yeah, they brought that back.
As a TV show?
Yeah.
Or maybe it was Amazing Stories. I don't know. It was one of those. He was in. It was pretty damn good. It was actually very, very good. Here's Fernando. Fernando, you're on the Ron and Fez Show. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Fernando.
Hey, guys. Cardholder 1519.
Hoo-ah!
How about Matt LeBlanc and those cheesy ketchup commercials?
I don't remember those at all.
Oh, it was one of those. The ketchup's really slow.
Yeah, he was also in some Tom Petty video.
Really?
And he was in some...
what did he do in the Tom Petty video?
Do you remember what song?
No, I don't remember what song.
Yeah.
He was in some cheesy Married with Children spinoff, too.
Yeah, he was in a show. It lasted 2 seconds. He was the son, and I think Jack Klugman was the dad.
I think I remember that one, too.
He's like a plumber's son or somebody.
Yeah.
Also, Jennifer Aniston used to wear a bathing suit on TV on some Fox show.
Oh,
way before anything of that.
Apparently, a lot of
the nose was fixed.
A lot of those friends had been around for a long time.
Yeah.
And they were like the all-star team of people that didn't make it.
So they put them all together. 877-692-1027.
Dan, you're on Ron and Fez. Yeah.
Gina Davis, also on Family Ties. She played Sarah. Then the spin-off series came. That one season was called Sarah. She played...
I remember when Gina Davis was also on the Buffalo Bill Show, which was a great TV show starring Dabney Coleman that kind of was like an early Larry Sanders. Very dark, very, very funny.
Yeah.
And only lasted a year. Nobody could get it. Hey, Chris, you're on Ron and Fez. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Chris.
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Hey, man.
For one thing you're missing, Courtney Cox is also in that great show, Misfits of Science.
Misfits of Science?
The NBC show on Friday night.
Hawk is not
the black guy who was who ended up playing in the costume on Harry and the Hendersons.
Now, the Misfits of Science was only on for a couple of weeks, right?
Right, but she was on that.
All right.
I thought it was a few months, yeah, but it was a bunch of like superheroes. I think
they were like freaks or something, right? And like,
really?
Yeah, they were kind of like the Fantastic Four. Things that happened to them, one of them could turn into a cat, or one of them could actually
I
burn
want to
stuff.
see this.
It was in the 80s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like the X-Men. They had pushed it all summer, and then it like lasted like September and October before they canned it.
I don't know why.
Yeah, it should have been
great.
It should have been the greatest show ever.
This I really want to see.
Yeah, I do too. But it's always funny to see those people. I guess at the time they were all happy to be getting the show.
Sure.
I'm sure at the time a very young Brad Pitt was thinking, oh, I'll get this show and this will get my foot in the door. And now it's hanging around haunting him.
Right, this Growing Pains, it seems to be a popular program.
Well, you know what he was probably thinking was the, $6,000 or whatever they paid him at the time. And then he could call his mom and, tell her good news.
It was actually on 1985 to 86.
This was Misfits of Science? Lasted a whole year?
Well...
Or was it 95 season? Or 85 season?
I think it was the 85
That
season.
must have been what it was.
I didn't even think it was that long ago. It was 85.
Starring Dean Paul Martin as Dr. Billy Hayes.
All right, that's Dino's son, right?
That's what I thought, right? Yeah.
Who else was in it?
And Max Wright, he was the dad on Alf. That's about the only name I recognize.
He also was in Buffalo Bill.
Yeah. Courtney Cox, Mark Thomas Miller, Kevin Peter Hall, and Dean Paul Martin. I guess you had to have 3 effing names to get on the show.
So this Courtney Cox around a long time.
Hi, Grandma. How you doing?
Hey, Glenn, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Glenn.
Hey, actually, the guy just stole mine with the Courtney Cox, but how about the Sarah Jessica Parker with the Square Pegs?
Square Pegs is the best thing she's ever done in her career, too.
And looked better on Square Pegs.
That was a great show.
Tell me about
that
it.
also lasted maybe a season.
I think Nick at Night, not too long ago, did a Square Pegs weekend.
All right, boys.
All right. See ya. Fezzy, look who's on the phone here. It's the lovely Mrs. Staples.
Oh, good.
Mrs. Staples, how you doing, honey?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hi, baby.
Hi, Mrs. Staples.
Hiya, Fezzy. How are you?
Good, thank you, dear.
Good. I have 2 obscure ones. Well, it'll scare me if you know it. Lawrence Fishburne.
Lawrence Fishburne did the Pee Wee Herman stuff.
Oh, that so scares me.
Oh, Cowboy Curtis.
Was it Cowboy Curtis?
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Isn't that frightening?
Well, the first time I remember him was from Apocalypse Now, though, so he's done a lot of work.
But Cowboy Curtis?
Yeah, but, who wouldn't like to do a kid? I would do something for the kids.
Well, he lived in like a space world, like Pee Wee's Playhouse, and then he went on to The Matrix.
Yeah.
Also, Phil Hartman.
Phil Hartman pre-Saturday Night Live?
Yeah.
Oh, this is something I didn't know. What was he in?
Another Pee Wee reference. He was Captain Carl.
Yeah, he was Captain Carl in that, yeah. I thought you meant he was in a regular sitcom.
Well,
I remember that he was Captain Carl.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact,
he helped write a lot of that, didn't he?
He co-wrote the stage show, not the movie or the TV show. But remember the stage show that they later filmed for HBO?
Yeah,
right. He was the co-writer. And apparently he thought
the one from Ferris Bueller, the woman. I don't know her name. She played like something Hattie.
I don't know.
Hurricane Hattie. She was the one that that Ferris Bueller. He's the most, or I can't think of her name.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, Mrs. Staples.
All righty then.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Mrs. Staples.
Yeah, so apparently Phil thought he got effed over a little bit by Pee Wee.
Right.
They had hard feelings.
Pee Wee should have made it right.
Pee Wee should have done the right thing. Hey, Courtney, you're on Ron and Fez. How you doing?
Hi, Courtney.
Do you remember there was this spin-off of Who's the Boss where Alyssa Milano was a model?
No.
Are you thinking of Teen Steam, the videos?
No, it was a show where she
How
was
many
a model,
batches
and the
did you
girl
on the Teen Steam?
King of Queens was in it.
Leah Remini?
I don't know the name of it.
All right, thanks. All right, bye-bye. Leah Remedy is who I think you're talking about. So Leah Remedy did a show. Somebody else said she did something like for kids. She's been around like since she was a kid, too.
Oh, okay. Yo, she did Saved by the Bell.
Yeah, Saved by the Bell.
Yeah, she did the episode, I think, where they went to Hawaii. She was the hotel that they worked at for the summer. She was the mean hotel manager's daughter.
Was she always like that little mean Italian thing that she plays?
Oh, yeah, she always had the attitude going.
And there's a picture of her in the new Entertainment Weekly.
Yeah.
She's like wearing panties. Hot as hell. Hey, Danny. Danny, you're on the Ron and Fez Show.
Hi, Danny.
Fez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one. Marissa Tomei.
What about her?
Different World, that Cosby Show spinoff in the 80s.
Really?
She was on that? Very first season.
Oh yeah, wasn't she like the dumb girl or something like that?
Yeah,
all the white people. Yeah, all the white people were dumb. Now I do remember that she was really stupid.
Yeah.
Right,
did she ever hook up with Dwayne Wayne?
No, they never did any cross dating on that show. They made a point of that. Yes, we're all equal, but then we don't cross date. Hey, Mike, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey guys, what's up?
How you doing, Mike?
Call over 1361.
Hooah!
Gina Davis as Boz's sister on Riptide. Back in the early 80s.
I don't remember that at all.
Oh, Perry King and Joe Penny, and I can't remember that guy who played the geek Boz's name.
All right, thanks, man. Sit. I don't remember a lot of these shows.
I don't remember Riptide at all.
Here's somebody who can always help us out with the weird ones, Heckler. Hey, Heckler, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Monday.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Heckler.
How you guys doing? Mrs. Staples is looking for Edie McClurg.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And the previous caller was a few calls ago was talking about a show with Alyssa Milano. There was a short-lived series about models living together, young girls.
Yeah.
And I believe that was Alyssa with Leah Remini.
Wow.
I think I watched it just for...
spanking purposes?
Well, yeah, I got it stuck on the wall, you know.
Had to put a windshield wiper on your TV screen.
Exactly. I was thinking about an early one that freaked us all out when we were kids. Remember Robert Reed, Mr. Brady, was a transsexual on Medical Center?
Yeah, I remember that one, yeah. He dressed as a woman, yeah.
You never knew what a transsexual was, and the kids in my class, we were all like, we talked about it for a year, that Mr. Brady had a sex change.
It was even post-Brady Bunch that he did it.
It was the scariest thing, and, you know, Mr. Brady, and, you know, he had the makeup, he had the voice, like, hello, everybody.
Did he think this was going to break the image? This would be the thing that sets him apart and breaks the stereotype of being Mr. Brady.
I think he won an Emmy for it.
Yeah, I think he
did.
did.
They were crazy about him.
And back
it
in
was
those
one
days,
of those remember when you would do something daring like Farrah Fawcett in a burning bed?
Right, yeah.
You'd constantly give him all right, what else you got there, Heckler?
I remember Jennifer Aniston appeared on Howard's show doing a Nutrisystem commercial as a regular person who lost weight on Nutrisystem. She was doing a testimonial.
Jennifer Aniston?
Aniston, Friends.
All right. And
she appeared as like a guest during a live read as somebody who lost weight on Nutrisystem.
Now, this is when Nutrisystem was
very popular back in the 80s.
Right, before gallbladder started crapping out of everybody.
And he basically had her in the studio, and he used to play it on Best of once in a while.
Really?
Yeah, and her father was, I think, a soap opera actor, I believe.
Yeah,
John.
Right,
John
they talked about it, and he played that in Best of, and that's the first time I ever heard her.
Now, I know she's from the Upper West Side, like she went to LaGuardia High School or something like that. But she doesn't never come back and do a show or anything. She
was on that show, and I remember hearing it live, and for some reason it just stuck out that she talked about her father being in showbiz, and there are many, many more of these. I remember Rowdy Yates, Clint Eastwood.
Oh, sure, Rawhide.
Can't beat that one.
Yeah,
head him out.
Yeah, who got to be a bigger star than him?
Yeah, there's so many little, things that you remember from the past, and I don't know, sometimes I think I remember too much.
Okay, Heck, we got to take a break.
Hey,
Thanks,
guys,
buddy.
You take it easy, and we'll be talking soon.
All right, see ya. We're going to also check on Angel Amy's brand new tattoo. When did we give her cake, Gav? What happened there?
I was just going to wait till she was done.
Yeah. Okay, fine.
I don't want to bleed on it.
No, we're starving. How do you like that? No, we're starving. All right, 877-692-1027. Also, is the Horde King here?
Yes, he is.
What's he doing?
He's hanging out watching the tattoo, and...
he don't want to come in?
Yeah, I think he wants to come in, too.
All right, cool.
We'll bring him in also. 877-692-1027, Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez. 1027 WNEW. 1027 WNEW. Drive home with O&A.
We're just finishing up with the Joan Rivers story.
I'm talking with the Edgar Larry. Look, it's got a mind of its own. Shoot me, please.
Shoot me. Shoot me. I can't live in this anymore.
I was going to have another facelift. I ran out of skin, but now I'm going to use Edgar's skin. I swear to God, one more facelift, I'll have bad breath and a goatee.
Opie and Anthony every afternoon on 1027 WNEW.
Well, people, you blew it. You went through the whole summer. You couldn't fit your fat self into your bathing suit. It's time to get back to reality.
It's time to take the one product that works in 45 minutes. Guaranteed. Stacker 2, the world's strongest fat burner.
The natural appetite suppressants in Stacker 2 help stop the cravings. Plus, it's going to give you extra energy to get through your workout or your work day.
Stacker 2 works. You take one little yellow capsule, and in 45 minutes, you're going to feel the effects. Are you still gorging yourself with food, even when you're full?
Yes.
Stacker 2 is going to curb your appetite. Crush those cravings. Instead of 2 helpings of something, you'll want one. You'll eat what you want. You just won't eat like a big pig.
Whether you want to lose 10 or 100 pounds, Stacker 2 works. Our listeners have proven it.
Log on to Stacker 2, the world's largest fat burner, at stacker2.com. That's Stacker, the number 2.com.
Or give them a call at 1-800-LIGHTLINE. That's 1-800-LIGHTELINE for Stacker 2, the world's strongest fat burner.
Carrot Top here with 1-800-CALL-ATT for collect calls. Hey, have you ever been in a NASCAR race?
They come out of turn 4 to start. What's this? The pace car is leading them back into pit roll.
Attention, race fans! We're at the payphones to teach you how to steer your collect calling fingers safely with 1-800-CALLATT.
Just dial down the center with 1-800-CALLATT and save big bucks on every call.
Signatures is found 0 with MCI for interstate calls.
Well, that was a productive meeting.
Yes, I'm glad we finally come to an agreement.
So why don't you have your people call my people?
That's what I was going to say.
Sign up for a Nextel free incoming calling plan, and you'll get free incoming calls for as long as you're on the plan. So your people will call my people?
No, have your people call my people.
You know, I'm not sure my people are up to the job of calling your people. To sign up for a Nextel free incoming calling plan, starting at $69.99, log on to Nextel.com or call 1-800-NEXTEL-9. You'll be able to take more calls than ever and expand your business. Nextel, how business gets done.
All right, then. Your people will call my people.
Not if yours call mine first. Credit approval and new activation required and subject to terms of a one-year promotional agreement. Phones by Motorola.
Get free incoming calls when you sign up for a Nextel free incoming call plan by September 30th, 2001. New activation, credit approval, and a one-year promotional agreement required. Shop at Nextel.com or call 1-800-NEXTEL-9. Phones by Motorola.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. 1027 WNEW-FM is testing its emergency alert system equipment. The EAS will provide timely emergency warnings. 1027 WNEW-FM serves the 5 boroughs of New York City. This concludes this emergency alert system test.
Once upon a time, a turtle and a rabbit ran a race for a stick of mouth-watering juicy fruit gum.
You're going down, Molasses Pants.
The rabbit taunted.
Because I'm the swiftest.
To which the turtle smartly replied, "Oh, go on." The race began, and the rabbit sped away, winning by a mile.
Yes! Who's the rabbit? Where's my prize?
Only then did he realize he probably shouldn't have let the turtle carry the juicy fruit.
Not so swift after all, is it?
So you see, juicy fruit is the gotta-have sweet gum, and when you gotta have sweet, you gotta have juicy fruit.
Yup.
1027 WNEW, Don and Mike, middays.
At Staten Island University Hospital's Radiosurgery Center, doctors have combined experience and technology in a unique treatment for prostate cancer. Implanting radioactive seeds directly into the prostate when combined with body radiosurgery is their breakthrough approach. This innovative computer-directed technique delivers potent radiation to the localized prostate cancer, minimizing radiation doses to the surrounding tissue. University Hospital's treatment is an alternative to radical surgery that requires an extended hospital stay. Generally, the seed implantation procedure is performed during a brief hospitalization, and patients soon return to their normal function without the incontinence and impotence often associated with radical surgery. Staten Island University Hospital doctors are among the most experienced in the region treating localized prostate cancer with radioactive seed implantation and sophisticated body radiosurgery. To learn more, call Staten Island University Hospital at 1-800-285-4584. part of the North Shore LIJ Health System.
Presents the 25th annual U.S. Diesel Trucking Nationals and Motorsports Spectacular. And it's all happening this Saturday at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park near Englishtown, New Jersey. America's largest truck show runs all day. Walk through the manufacturer's midway and see hundreds of trucks racing and on display, including Kenworths, Peterbilts, Freightliners, Max, and more. Then the Motorsports Spectacular blasts off at 7 p.m. with a monster truck war. To settle the score between Bigfoot, Goldberg, Bulldozer, Demon, and everybody's favorite Gravedigger. Destroying 2 dozen cars in car-crushing competition, plus 300-mile-an-hour jet cars and wheel fenders and Bob Boats, jet-powered Kenworth. You and your kids won't want to miss this show. Keep them and dining up for the giant diesel truck show, and the Motorsports Spectacular kicks off at 7 p.m. It's all happening this Saturday at Raceway Park near Englishtown, New Jersey. Tickets sold at the gate. Kids under 12 free. Be there.
Big boys need big toys. And you can get a look at some really big toys at the 102.7 WNEW Big Boys Toy Show. It's Sunday, September 23rd at the Hoboken Fall Arts and Music Festival. The Big Boys Toy Show features cool cars, guitars, games, and lots more. Spend the day, catch some great music, and find yourself a new toy at the Big Boys Toy Show at the Hoboken Fall Arts and Music Festival on Washington Street in Hoboken. Sunday, September 23rd from 11 to 6. Participating exhibitors include E-Trade, Pool Tables Plus, Cousins Paintball, the New Jersey Devils, and Pinnacle Care Insurance. The Big Boys Toy Show, brought to you in part by E-Trade and produced in conjunction with the City of Hoboken and Cablevision.
The station for sports guys, Don and Mike, Opie and Anthony, and Ron and Fez is this station, 102.7 WNEW, New York. Ron and Fez, 102.7 WNEW.
I just can't stop pooping. My butt is really sore. I don't know what I've eaten. Oh God, here comes some more. My bathroom's foul because of my doo-doo. I wouldn't go in there if I was you. I'm spraying there because it smells to you. A stinky bowel movement just for you. Wasn't number one, it's number two. I wouldn't go in there if I was you.
Oh, wasn't that sweet? Airsick on Ron and Fez. Airsick, of course, out at Governor's Comedy Club this past weekend. Our own Billy Staples along with Paul Bond out there singing, I guess, the poop song. I don't know. 877-692-1027 is our toll-free phone number.
I got reports that show was just hysterical, though, Fez.
Great.
That all came from Billy, but Phil told me it was just hysterical.
Well, he's his own worst critic, Ronnie.
Really?
Yeah.
Not why I'm alive. Let's bring him in real quick.
Staples! Now! Here he comes.
Billy, how'd the Big Airstick show go?
Easy over there.
Yeah.
It was absolutely wonderful. We had a great time. A lot of Ron and Fez listeners came down. We had a party. There was some of the regulars from the show, some people we never met before. It was great.
Everything work out good with the discount for the Big Ass Club card members?
Everything went smoothly. You have a lot of people were very happy. You know, the whole party didn't have to pay the full admission. One Big Ass card, they all got in for $5.
Wow, nice.
Everybody $5 for a whole table?
I think they all got in for $5 a piece.
Yeah,
if one person had the Big Ass card.
That's what I meant, yeah.
Oh, when I hear everybody gets in for $5, I'm like, damn, that is a bargain.
$5 a table.
Yeah.
No, it was wonderful. Thanks to everyone who came out. It was a great time. We had a lot of fun.
All right, now, you know how we're doing people before they got their big shows or big breaks, what they did before. Your wife was nice enough to call with some of the first stuff. Bobby writes in, before Ron and Fez, Billy used to play the part of fat guy on Opie and Anthony. That's funny, right? You did do that, right?
Yeah, I did, among some other things. But yeah, I was.
What else do you do for him?
Oh, not on Opie and Anthony. I mean, I've done other things like.
Oh, okay.
I have things that if I ever get
stuff
famous,
you did for the sports guys.
No, outside of radio.
Hey, Fez, also this came in. Leah Remedy, see if you remember this one.
All right.
I don't. Used to play Carla Tortelli's daughter on Cheers.
Really? That one I don't remember.
Now, wasn't there a whole show of that, like the Tortellis or something?
Right, there was a spinoff with that Dan Hedaya.
Yeah.
And Casey Kasem's wife, Jean Kasem.
Oh, so she wouldn't have been on that because she didn't live with the...
Right. She lived with Carla.
Yeah, okay.
God, the work this woman's accomplished.
Her little Leah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. She's had a long career. I'm going to guess Lorden here. Hey, Lorden, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Lorden.
Hey, what's up, dogs? Yeah, I could have sworn I saw Jennifer Aniston on Herman's Head. I'm serious.
I don't know about that one.
Well,
I never watched it, Herman's Head. I remember when it came out. Remember that was the same year, I think, came out that Kinnison had that terrible show where he played like a little tiny guy.
He was like a bad conscience or bad influence
he was
or
like
something?
a bad conscience is the best way to put it.
To Tim Matheson.
Oh, God, that felt awful.
He would just scream in Tim Matheson's ear.
Andrew, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Andrew.
Hold on a second. Let me put down the sandwich.
Now I'm starving.
Dice was on Different Strokes. He was like one of the bad kids.
Really?
Yeah, the original, yeah.
I would have thought he'd have been too old.
I know. He seems a little old to be, hanging out with the gooch.
Yeah, well, he was like 15 years older than the rest of them, but he, I guess he was let back a few times.
Hey. All right, see ya.
Later.
877-692-1027.
Hey, Rob, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, what's up, Ron and Fez?
Hi, buddy.
Hey, man, card number 2766.
Yeah, baby.
Janet Jackson on Good Times.
Oh, yeah, she was a little girl in Good Times.
Yeah, she played Penny, the abused girl.
I watched her today. Remember that movie she did with Tupac, Poetic Justice?
Oh, right, yeah.
And she kept talking about her punani.
I think in that movie they said they had her put on some weight to make her look a little more urban.
Hey, Josh, you're on Ron and Fez.
Ghetto booty. Hey, Josh.
Hey, what's up, Ron? What's up, Fez?
Hey, buddy.
Number 172 here. Hoo-ah! We saw Mr. Staples at Governor's Comedy Club a bunch. He killed.
Spy report.
So you like the show, Josh?
Absolutely.
How did he do? So what was his act about? What was he talking about?
Staples started out, he did a couple of jokes about rehab.
Yeah.
Some killer things. My friend was laughing the loudest out of the whole place.
They went crazy, huh?
Yeah. Unfortunately, he had a bachelorette party, and they were acting like, who is?
Oh, I heard a little bit about this.
Right.
A big girl?
Yeah.
All
Mr. Bond took care of them, though.
Yeah, I heard about that. All right, thanks, Josh.
No problem.
Thank you, Josh.
I'm glad to hear the Arab Sick boys kicked a little ass. Tenacious D style, Fez. He took some names and kicked some ass. Danny, you're on Ron and Fez.
Andrew Dice Clay was actually on an episode of MASH before Different Strokes.
I don't remember that.
He played a dumb sergeant, and they showed him in the credits. I couldn't believe it. I almost had a stroke.
Was he the one that would wear dresses to try to get out of the army?
No, that was
Let me put my ham
Hey.
sandwich down. Wait a second. No, he played a dumb sergeant.
All right.
All right, we'll have to look into that. Thanks.
See ya.
He's always playing a dumb guy.
A bully or a dumb guy?
Yeah.
Or a dumb bully?
Hey, Mike, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey, buddy.
Ben Affleck and, what's her name? Sarah Michelle Gellar. Ben Affleck was in this PBS thing, Voyage of the Mimi.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, they used to make us watch it in school, like in 4th grade.
What was it about?
It was about these people that they were on a boat and they were helping humpback whales.
All right, cool.
And,
Cool, yeah, I think I did hear him talk about this.
Yeah.
He was another guy who started acting as a child, Fez. So many of these people that you think made it big, it's only because their parents pushed them.
Right, it seems like overnight success when they've been pushing it for a while.
Right, but if our parents would have loved us, we'd be big stars right now. Why isn't the King in here? What is going on there? The King gave me a beautiful cigar, Fezzy.
Oh, and he gave me a big bag of Oreos. Big package of the double stuff.
What is it with you and Oreos that people are constantly... You must have not bought Oreos in years.
I know. I got a nice stockpile going for at least an hour.
Did this all come from us having the argument whether Oreos are black and white or brown and white?
I think that's where it started. And now I get a non-stop supply of Oreos,
no, you said
which
I
love.
You said they're brown and white, right?
Uh-huh.
All right, let me see the pack. And let me take a good look at them.
Here you go. You can pull one out of there. See it?
They're 100% black and white.
That's brown. I can see it from here. It's brown.
Duck it in some milk and see whether the milk turns brown or black.
It'll turn brownish.
No.
Because the brown cookie will come off of it.
All right, now your yes guy is Hawk, right? Hawk, move over here for 1 second. Hawk, what color is an Oreo?
Just like Fez says.
Brown?
Thank you, Lackey.
All right, then I must be... Then why did they call, like, when a white guy and two black guys an Oreo?
Because black people aren't actually black. They're browns. They're shades of brown.
Then why don't we call them browns?
Then people get them mixed up with a football team. It all goes together. They're damn good, whatever color they are.
Black.
Brown.
They're damn good and they're black. How you doing, King?
Hanging in. How about you guys?
Thanks for giving me this double stuffed Oreo.
That's my bag of double stuffed Oreos.
Oh, you're going to smoke the cigar, the whole damn thing.
No!
I noticed both of them ended up with Ron.
Maybe I was trying a little experiment. Maybe I'm like colorblind, but I swear that looks black and white to me.
It's a dark brown, but it's still brown.
It's a blackish brown.
That's you, Your Majesty, King of Compromise.
You know what they call blackish brown, by the way?
What's that?
Black.
It's brown.
I think we need some Annie DeFranco music here.
Yeah, it's true. I don't know.
White people are so scared of Oreos.
You got a master's degree and you got drunk and kicked over Anthony's foosball table.
Oh, that's right. I remember.
What color is this?
Those are black.
Thank you.
Are you still drunk?
No.
When are you going to come down from your high, man? What kind of sodas we got? I can't sit here dry eating Fez's Oreos.
I have like, couple different cola products.
Cola products.
Wow, could that be vaguer?
Wait a second, Arthur.
Do you have any vague cola or diet vague?
I'm afraid to get one. It sounds like a tab.
Al, you seem to be the expert now on intoxication and related products. What beer or wine goes best with Oreos?
Yeah, what would you dunk an Oreo in? What alcoholic beverage?
I like a Sam Adams with an Oreo.
Oh, nice. That's the sponsor. Here, run on and get me one of these. Have you
Can you get me one too, Ronnie? I don't have any singles on.
No, I can't get a lot of stuff. When I left today, my chick said to me, make sure you don't buy anything for Fez.
Why?
I'll pay you back. I'm good for it.
You're not good for it. If you were good for it, I'd get it all back. I got money from George W. Bush quicker than I got it from you.
That's tax relief for work in America, my friend.
Yeah, the money from George W. Bush will end up costing you for years to come.
No, please. And in our soul. You know what I bought with mine? Canned goods? Bullets.
Oh, bullets are always good.
Bad years coming ahead of us.
You could always get more canned good with the bullets.
Does it even seem like we have a president now?
No.
It literally feels like there's no captain at the ship.
It's awful.
Everyone's enjoying the checks. I don't see anyone sending one back.
Well, because people are short-sighted. They're willing to put up with unknown and probable terrible consequences in the future for immediate short-term gratification.
All right, people writing into me.
Your lingo.
One after, I don't know, with your education. Hey, people writing in over and over to me, they're black, Fez.
They're brown.
So it's been settled.
Take it out of a package, people, and look at it. It's brown.
Because it freaks me out that you say that, because I'm always thinking that I'm colorblind.
Here, let me see that package back.
You'll get it tomorrow.
Tomorrow will be too late.
The package is blue.
Hey, you know what Al said to me when you're talking about you're good for it? Al says to me the other day, hey, did you notice when the bill came at Hooters, Fez makes himself scarce.
Really, Al?
Of course that's not true.
Remember what you said about he throws $5 in for a tip?
Is that what you're saying, Al?
No, of course not.
Maybe you said this in a drunken stupor.
Yeah.
So it doesn't take the alcohol alone to attack Fez.
No, I did not.
Apparently you have more issues with me than just my weight.
Hey, Stevie's got a little bit of Oreo update for us. Steve, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, guys, what's doing?
Hey, buddy.
I saw somebody making a milkshake on the Food Network out of Oreo cookies just last night.
Yeah, I'm up and starving.
Just Oreo cookies? That's it?
No, first they took some milk.
Stop on these and make me milkshake.
This was good stuff.
All right, they take some milk. What happens then?
Put it in a blender. You get some ice cubes, a little sugar. Actually, I don't think they put any sugar. You just put the Oreo cookies.
That's sugar. They're using ice cream and Oreos, and you need a little sugar.
I think they put equal because they didn't want too many calories, you know?
Smart.
So all you're doing is taking ice cream, crushing Oreos in it, and pouring some milk in.
You know, actually, they put ice cream on top of it. They had the milkshake, and then they put a scoop of, like, vanilla ice cream on top, and they ate it like a float.
No whipped cream?
I don't think they put any whipped cream now.
It was a fat-free whipped cream, so it was fine.
Yeah.
All right, well, what do we want to do? Live forever? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't want to give Al Dukes more ammo against me, but I enjoy actually pouring the cookies into a bowl and pouring milk over them.
Yeah.
Like a cereal.
Hey, you ever have Oreo cheesecake?
That's hold on. I'm already grossed out from Fez. So you're spooning these things up like you're enjoying cereal.
When the milk softens them up, then you break them up with a spoon. It's a delicious... You know, I don't know why you buy the Oreo-flavored cereal when you can just throw Oreos in a bowl, in a big mixing bowl.
Well, it's best when you add chocolate milk yourself to it.
Don't we have... There's no more Planet Javas? What the hell's the story there?
No, I haven't seen any around.
Yeah, what do you mean see around? You're our producer. You should be ordering.
Not since your previous binge?
Yeah, the refrigerator is emptier.
Is it right side up or is it turned over?
Good one, Horde King.
You think he might have a drinking problem, Horde King? Or just problems?
Well, issues more than problems.
What kind of issues does he have?
What's the difference?
Well, problems imply like a long-term standing thing which needs to be resolved in many, many different ways, and issues can be dealt with one at a time, and a person can move on and continue with their life without having... hey, stop grabbing the Oreos. While these issues are being
as you were saying.
Doctor. So you think he has issues? Because trust me, after he went nutsoid on us Friday, he had a lot of issues to deal with.
Yeah, I'll give you...
And he had a nice laundry list that seemed like a prepared speech
Here's
to me.
the thing, Al, we're people.
Yeah. People got to eat.
Let me give you an example of an issue. The 5 pumps deal. Al's mentioned several times that it's a compliment to the woman because it shows that he's very turned on by her.
Right.
There's another term for it. Instead of being a compliment, we call it premature ejaculation.
Right. In other words, Al, what is she supposed to get out of this other than the satisfaction of you being quickly excited?
Right. That was many years ago when I did that.
You never said that before. You said it even recently.
That it still happens.
It's been a while since I've even had the opportunity. So.
All right, so it still exists.
Do you think the next time you have an opportunity it's going to be less than 5?
I'm taking under.
Due to the build-up.
Might be.
I hope they're not wearing something nice.
I also know that you turned down a lot of nice people.
Yeah, in particular with
one in particular that I know of that I think you're crazy, and I just was telling you that tonight.
Right.
Somebody told me that they're interested in you.
Hard King, why does someone who doesn't seem to have a lot going for themselves get particular with their partners?
Stop beating so much and acting like you care.
Well, I think
if I get him to answer, I can have another cookie.
Take 2. This will be a long one.
Oh, God.
I think that Al does consider himself particular, and there are things which he has difficulties accepting about women because he doesn't even refer to women as women. He usually refers to them as girls.
Or horse.
Or whores, of
like
course.
the one he was drunk. But yeah, you do say you like girls. That's true, Al.
I never thought of that. That's absolutely true.
Girls who are younger than you.
Yeah.
And who are much less experienced than you. And perhaps this is a way to overcome feelings of inadequacy about yourself because you're looking for someone who's young, who's inexperienced, who you can be, show the ropes to. A person who's your age or within your age group.
You only get to see that rope for 5 pumps.
Most women in my age group, though, are married now.
No, you never said that. You said that they were women. That's the part that turned you off.
It is when I even go to describe a girl or a woman to someone, I think in my head, what am I calling this person? A girl or a woman or a lady? Because I don't know how to refer to women like that.
A kid is a girl,
and a older adolescent and up is a woman.
Just a woman just sounds
easy
old.
enough.
Just sounds old.
What's your definition of old?
Woman.
Like 30.
How old are you?
I'll be 32 soon.
So you think yourself is real old?
No, I don't necessarily see myself.
But the women your age.
Yeah, the women.
1 foot in the grave, I see, Al.
The women are definitely older at that age.
They're the same age as you.
Yeah, but
that's the situation, Al, just so you know.
But women mature at a different rate, so a 30-year-old woman looks older than a 30-year-old guy.
You're generalizing something which isn't universally applicable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part.
Dick Clark called. He completely agrees with you.
Drop the Clark. And that completely clears me. Maybe we'll help some people tonight. If anyone's got any questions. And we'll try to play it a little serious. 877-692-1027 that the Horde King can help you with. First of all, let's see if you can recognize this voice, Horde King. Sign in and say hello to the Horde King.
Go ahead.
Hi, you're on with Ron and Fez.
Hello?
Yeah, say hello to the Horde King.
Hi, Daddy.
Oh.
All right, wait a minute. That should be a clue.
Let me see.
That could be anybody.
Let's see. I think it's someone who's up way past his bedtime.
Mommy said I could.
Oh, okay. Mommy said you
nice.
can. We always have to respect the wishes of the Horde Queen.
And the Horde Prince, as he's someday when the Horde King's gone, we'll have to answer
Yeah,
him.
you know, actually, this is the second time Horde Prince has been on the air. The first time was when I was in the hospital.
You were in the hospital, I remember that.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
And you were in there for a long time, right?
Not that long for that stay. Less than 2 weeks.
That feels like forever to me.
A day in the hospital is forever.
Yeah, I agree.
But I tried to squeeze some good drugs, but they were very strict. They wouldn't let the key out of the site.
That's really? The funny thing is, that's how I get into the hospital. I'm the only one who doesn't get drugs once I get there.
You had enough, mister. Just lay there.
Well, what are you doing tonight there, Horde Prince?
Nothing really.
Yeah.
Nothing really? How come you're not in bed?
Because Mommy said that I could say hello.
Are you going to go to bed afterwards?
Hell break loose when you're not around to keep an eye on.
Mommy also very annoying, and she wants to know or Princess wants to know if she could speak to you, Dad.
Of course.
But the Horde screaming in the background.
Hi, Horde Princess. Hi.
Hi, Horde Princess.
Hello.
Hey, sweetie.
You got a whole Horde kingdom there.
That's right. We're preparing the family to rule on.
Nice.
I'm making a whole dynasty.
That'll be nice.
Now, is the Horde Princess supposed to be in bed, too?
Horde Princess was supposed to be in bed ages before the Horde Prince.
Right.
I tell you, I go away from the house one night and the whole thing falls apart.
All right, honey.
I hear someone in the background. What I meant, Horde Queen, was that go away for a while so you can get some well-deserved individual attention from the kids, and you're doing a superb job managing.
He's whipped.
Wow. If she's buying that, you're good.
All right, thanks, honey. Bye-bye, Horde Princess.
Bye, sweetie. I'll see you
Bye-bye.
later. Oh, my wife's the best.
What's the smart thing to say now after you did that?
All right, that little stunt, mister.
All right, the man producer said...
I thought we weren't going to hear from him anymore.
He's now writing, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, and he demands that the Horde King analyze him. You don't have to, though, King.
I don't think he wants to, Roddy.
No, not into it?
There's a shaking of the royal head no.
1, 2, 3... He just keeps sending different emails.
That's got to be someone begging for help. If Jack Nicholson is here, Horde King will analyze Jack Nicholson.
That would be
That's
great.
got to be the rules.
When he brings in Jack Nicholson, I'll analyze him as well.
That would be great. Hey, Margot, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hi, Margot.
Boys.
Hey.
How are you?
Hey.
Hiya.
I'm calling about the Oreo issue.
You have an Oreo issue.
No, well,
Horde King, what do you think her
Margot,
problem
she has a fear of Oreos. What can we do?
No, not really. I love them. But they are absolutely chocolate sandwich cookies.
Yeah, so what's your point?
You're wrong.
What am I wrong about?
Is right. They're not black, they're brown.
Okay, now you're here at the point. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
But I'm just saying how they look. They look exactly black.
No.
People call them black.
No. I disagree.
It's a common misconception.
No, they're chocolate, they're brown. And they're yummy.
All right, they're yummy. There should be an age that we stop saying yummy.
Someone else missed their bedtime, too. Margo.
Hey, John, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, John.
About the Oreos, you want to know what to dip them in?
Yeah.
Baileys.
Oh, thank you very much. All right, thank you.
That's the only way to eat them, Baileys.
This must be Alcon from the other room. Hey, Aaron, you're on Ron and Fez.
What's up, guys?
Yeah.
Hey, Aaron.
Hey, is Al Deuce in the studio?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Listen, Al, you're not particular. You're embarrassed. About 5 pumps. That's why you're not hooking up with these girls.
All right, now you say that, and I'll ask the Horde King about this as well. If he is embarrassed or humiliated, why does he go out of his way to find these things about himself to say on the air?
It's a defense mechanism. By ridiculing it, by making light of it, it seems less of a problem or of an issue for him.
Right.
Is it a case if he attacks himself first, no one else will?
Something along those lines.
Although, does he even see it as an attack? And
no, it's not a self-attack. He sees it as a way to avoid other people from attacking him. It's a defense mechanism.
That's a weird one.
I am really sometimes worried about him being, I don't know, like he came out the other night with the screaming and the crying and just a laundry list of stuff that he's unhappy about.
Well, remember, drinking is often just a catalyst to express what really is on your mind.
Yeah.
And he could have been having these issues and these problems from what was described for ages. And the drinking, even though it was, from what you described, not all that much, allowed him to vent his rage and his problems that he's been having with everything.
Yeah, because actually everything that he got upset about in the post-show trauma was nothing that happened that night.
Long-standing things.
All right, we have a guy who's...
Although I did see the foosball table outside, and one of them does look like it's giving people a dirty look.
Right. You even mentioned he had some real strength there to knock that foosball over.
Yeah, I just went out there before to see just how sturdy it is, and
it's like a rock.
That thing's heavy.
It's very heavy.
All right, we got a guy who's got girlfriend problems for the Horde King?
Yes, he does.
All right, if there's anything you want to talk to the Horde King about, 877-692-1027. You're on Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez, 102.7 WNEW. 102.7 WNEW. Drive home with O&A. Drive to work with the sports guy.
Joining us now, Monday Night Football Zone, Dan Fauci.
Hey, sounds like you guys are fired up.
Danny, how is this Miller's wife? She used to be an underwear model. Dan, what do you think?
I'm sorry, you're breaking up on me.
All right, Dan, we'll see you tonight, Monday Night Football.
Really a pleasure being with you guys.
Hey, Danny, can we look forward to talking to you next week?
I doubt it.
Sports guys, Blaine and Craig. Mornings, 102.7 WNEW.
Ron and Fez here. If you're betting football this fall, make sure the sports book you're dealing with is reputable, reliable, and pays.
Millennium Sports is everything you're looking for in a sports book, including a generous 20% sign-up bonus for all listeners.
Millennium Sports has great teasers and parlays, plus free half points on Friday football bets, fast payouts, and 300 wagering clerks you can call at 1-800-824-1637. Plus online wagering at betmill.com. That's www.betmill.com.
Legal and licensed, Millennium Sports has been a safe place to bet since 1996.
Every account is insured for up to $100,000.
Millennium Sports, a highly recommended sports book.
Give them a call at 1-800-824-1637 or play online now at betmill.com to claim your 20% bonus.
Call 1-800-824-1637 and make yourself a winner at Millennium Sports.
Are you ready for what's ahead?
I've got a fast mind, I move at a fast pace, and I'm looking for something that's going to put me on the fast track. No looking back. Step up to your future. Call 1-800-USA-NAVY or log on to Navy.com. Navy, accelerate your life.
Speed up, don't give up, stand up when you're up front and re-up, here's your setup.
This new Verizon Wireless free-up service is on it. You can roll with hip phones and features like speak and text with voicemail and long distance included. It's only going on at Verizon Wireless, so get to a Verizon Wireless joint now or call 1-800-2-JOIN-IN.
Free up, don't give up, stand up for your up front and free up. Here's your setup.
Off-road fans, ATV season is here. See the 2002 models at Action Yamaha of Edison, New Jersey, and Long Island Yamaha, Hicksville, New York.
So, you only have 3 days to get back into the whole social thing?
Make sure you have clear skin.
Make sure you have Clearasil Acne Vanishing Cream.
You'll have fewer zips in 3 days.
Guaranteed.
How fast is that?
Clearasil fast.
It treats the zips you have.
And helps prevent new ones from forming.
So you don't just get clear.
You stay clear.
It also has an ingredient
that absorbs excess oil.
Now that's clearly an improvement.
Is that clear?
Get clear.
And stay clear. Use only as directed. See package for details.
Clearasil. Clearly looking better.
1027 WNEW, Don and Mike, midday.
Toyota Audition Hotline. Could you be our next spokesperson?
I'd be perfect.
Is that a fact?
I was a Toyota spokesman.
The voice is familiar, but...
Right now, get 5.9% APR for 4 years on any certified Corolla, Camry, or Solara.
Oh, it's you.
Yep, certified used Toyota spokesman for certified used Toyotas. I can sell the 5.9 APR and the rest.
The rest?
128-point inspection, 6-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty when the vehicle is first sold as new, a year of unlimited roadside assistance. The best new cars make the best used cars. And 5.9% APR for 4 years.
Certified used Toyota spokesman.
And unlike TV Guy, all work cheap.
You know, I think you might have a shot.
48 monthly payments of $23.44 per thousand borrowed for approved tier 1 or 2 customers through Toyota Financial Services. Must take delivery by 10/01/01. Dealer participation may affect final price. See dealer for details.
This just in, Toyota is the #1 selling certified used vehicle in America. Claim based on Auto Data Corp 2000 data for manufacturer certified used vehicles.
CBS Wednesday. Get ready for a new breed of drama. Stay out of the woods. Wolf Lake. Premiering after The Amazing Race. CBS Wednesday.
Hey, we're the guys from Smooth Melodies. You've probably heard some of our tunes.
This one playing is out?
Yeah, we're the guys who play the music you hear when you're on hold.
On hold music, but you might not be hearing too much more from us.
Now with Nextel Direct Connect. It's that digital two-way radio feature on Nextel phones that lets you get right through to any Nextel customer in your local calling area.
Mm-hmm. Friends, family, co-workers, anyone. And that hurts us bad.
Apparently you even save money because you won't chew up all your cell minutes.
No, why do they have to come up with stuff like that?
Nextel Direct Connect just saves too much time. No one's being put on hold anymore.
Which means no more of our sweet brand of funky hold music.
Nextel Direct Connect. Get right through. Visit Nextel.com or call 1-800-NEXTEL9.
Get free incoming calls when you sign up for a Nextel free incoming call plan by September 30th, 2001. New activation credit approval and a 1-year promotional agreement required. Shop at Nextel.com or call 1-800-NEXTEL9. Phones by Motorola.
Ron and Fez. 1027 WNEW.
Nights at 1027 WNEW. We're Ron and Fez. Toll-free phone number 877-692-1027. The Hort King is here with us, and also we'll get an update on Angel Amy's birthday tattoo.
Amy, come on in, honey. Let's take a look at this. Turn around.
Oh, God.
Oh, man, it's leaning a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, it's the big A with the wings. It's actually a beautiful job that Kevin gave her.
Absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked at it in the bathroom.
Kind of freaking me out a little bit.
Yeah.
It looks really good. I love it.
You happy with it?
Yes.
All right, so it's the A for Angel Amy, angel wings on the A, and the little halo on top of the A.
Yeah.
And Amy was a trooper out there. I told her if it had been me, I'd want general anesthetic.
Yeah, me too, man.
Actually, it didn't hurt as much as I thought it would do.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're expecting a lot more pain?
Yep.
How, Dukes, you want to get a tattoo tonight?
No, I'm not.
Have one done on your palm, like Kevin from Ron's Tattoos has.
By the way, Ron's Tattoo is Elizabeth, New Jersey. Always do a great job for us, folks.
That phone number, if you want to call the shop, 908-289-7876 for Ron's Tattoos.
So you're going to go over to Hooters next and party, huh, honey?
Yep.
You and the kids from some of the chat rooms, from Foundry Music, from RonFez.net?
Yep.
All right, well, you got to be careful. You're still only 18.
I'll be very.
I know the Horde King says now's the time we stop telling you what to do, but I don't know, Fuzzy. I think I'll just keep telling him what to do for the rest of my life.
There's always time and place for parental guidance, but parents have to recognize that it can only be guidance.
He's so wise. Fuzzy, he's so wise.
I know, it's like he thinks things through.
Yeah.
And doesn't just react.
Of course, your kids still sound young. We'll see what happens when they get a little older. Then it might be staying. Just staying. Isn't it much better at home?
Well, now that they're the oldest is 13, we can still respond to any crisis by go to your room and clean it up.
Yeah, that's always a good one. Yeah, that's what we do with Al when he went crazy the other night.
Clean up your hutch.
Yeah.
We got a nice gift for Amy.
Well, we have the cake first?
Yeah, that's coming in.
Well, we want to do that before we have nice gifts.
All right.
So stupid, that's the word nice.
And
he's so uncomfortable.
Hawk, I need the birthday song again, too,
yeah,
please.
I get so uncomfortable around him. It's like being with Amish. It's as festive as the Amish get, Fuzzy.
Smiling is a sin, Ron.
All right. Where's that cake at? Because I want to get a slice before she goes off to Hooters with it. There it is. Happy birthday. Oh, there's Friday Fright with it.
He needs a new nickname.
Yeah, Friday Fright when the candles went out, buddy.
Yeah.
How about Lady Light?
That'd be a great nickname for you, Friday. All right, what's the cake say on there? Happy, but what does it say?
It says, Happy Birthday, Angel Amy.
Wow, that's really nice. Al, original.
I'm surprised the cake didn't have Opie's face on it.
I know. I'm just glad that part's over. Al, what's the, as you say, nice gift that we have for her?
He's running around like a maniac.
I prefer him when he's drunk.
We got her a ride aboard a Vital limousine. Call 1-800-GO-VITAL.
Nice.
And a show at the BB King Blues Club in Times Square, New York.
All right, so that's something for you and your boyfriend to go out in a limo together and go to BB King's. You know what show she'll be singing?
Actually, I'm going to give her a couple choices.
Well, let's all hear them together.
Yeah, we're all excited to hear.
But that'll be nice. You have a limo ride, a nice show. Al, you had all day to put this together.
Someone's 2 minutes away from kicking over a foosball table. You can see it coming.
He's literally a half a pint away from killing us at all times. A half a pint away from cutting our throats. And, you know, I don't like, and Al, I realize that you were drunk, but when you refer to it as the stupid show and doing a wacky show,
right,
and you no longer can be part of a wacky show because you have family, it stings a little bit.
I know. When the show repeatedly, because you are a repeater when you get drunk. So when the show gets repeatedly called Stupid S,
right,
to us, to our own fat faces,
as you also pointed out.
I think it was the worst when he insulted every single listener personally and by name and called up their card number.
He did plenty of that.
Oh.
He did plenty of that.
I'm sorry for that. I didn't mean to say those things.
You should get that on card. I am sorry.
Yeah, right. Just it's the first time you said you're sorry yet.
Yeah.
Even when you broke people's personal off.
Spy report.
All right, here's the spy report, Fezzy. Broncos up 7-0 over the Giants.
All right, that is early in the second quarter now. Second quarter just underway.
All right, we said we would take some calls here for the Horde King because he can help you with any problem at all. His knowledge is extensive through law and psychology, Fez.
Oh, Amy, you want to blow out them candles, honey, before the studio burns down?
Apparently this is Amy's 4th birthday.
Yeah, right. There's the 4 corners. Look at him like legs on a foosball machine. Look at the candles.
Burning down.
Turn it upside down. Try to give it to Anthony and see if he'll forgive you.
See if that'll look like a fake foosball table.
All right, here's Julie first. Julie has a question for you, Horde King.
Hey, Julie.
Hi, Julie. You're on with the Horde King and Ron and Fez.
Hi. Okay. I want the Horde King to help me, or at least like shine a little light on my little life.
We would love to.
Okay. Here's the thing. I was like a Holy Virgin, like Catholic school, all that biz, until I was like 20, almost 21.
So it took you 3 extra years to get out of high school?
Ouch.
All right, so go ahead. So you grew up a very nice Catholic girl, very strict family.
Very. I didn't even see, like, an unzipped pair of, like, Dockers until I was, like, 19, and I was, like, horrified by it, as it is.
Okay, so...
But,
Dockers? Male's pants.
I'm sure as you were, Fezzy. So... I got into a relationship when I was, like, 21, and now I'm, like, almost 23, and, you know, it's great, whatever. It's, like, my one and only first and whatever. But, like, I find myself for the past year absolutely fixated on, like, women. I go to, like, a big school in New Jersey, and, like, all I look at is, like, asses and... Ooh, can I say that?
Yeah, you should.
Not in Catholic school.
Honestly, I wish you'd say it a lot. All right, so you
like
find
these
yourself
girls
attracted
wear
to
these
women.
like tube tops and the bottom of their boob hangs out, and I'm like, oh, I don't know what's wrong with me. I like completely find myself like.
Okay, let me interrupt you for a second. There's nothing wrong with you. Let's start at the beginning. So you were a virgin until you were 20 or 21. If that's what you believed at the time, then that's terrific. You stuck to your convictions. Sexuality is purely a personal choice and a matter of individual preference.
You mean pre-orally?
Pre-orally, pre-anally, pre-five-pumpally. Anything that you choose to do, any type of sex in its myriad combinations, as long as it involves two or more consenting adults, is terrific. The fact that you're attracted to women is not really surprising, given that our society does value the looks and appearance of women over that of men. You don't see tremendous amounts of men being objectified in the sexual way, in as much of the sexual way as you do women. You're turned on to women, you're attracted to them. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with you.
Well, you came up with something interesting there, King. Maybe you're saying that it's not a woman. So many girls now will find out like other girls. You're saying they've been force-fed this so much from TV and movies and magazines.
You look at the media, the women's magazines always have a beautiful woman on the cover. They always have talking about sexuality and the contents. And these aren't even men's magazines. These are women's magazines.
Right.
So men and women get the impression that women are more sexual and more sexually expressive than are men. So many women, while growing up, get attracted to girls at a young age, and to women while they mature. Just as likely as they are to get attracted to men.
But I like fantasize about, I'm sure you can use your imagination about like doing that, and I'm like obsessed with the thought, like I need to do it really bad, and I like picture it like.
And you haven't acted on it at all yet?
Well, I came close, but I totally chickened out because I was like, I have like the fear of God in me, you know. I just want like a big blonde head of hair, like a head of a girl, like between my legs. I was like, that.
Like, maybe you could compromise and get Fabio.
I could what?
Fez is being silly. You go back. Where do you want his head?
What do you exactly want to do? You're telling me that you have this fantasy, but what is it that you want? A fantasy and reality are two separate things. What would you like to happen in real life?
I'd like to like romp around in a room with like another soft body.
So maybe that's something that you should explore.
But it's not right, though. It's like,
why do you feel
does that
it's
make
not
me
right?
like a lesbian?
A lesbian is attracted to women exclusively over a long period of time. Having a bisexual experience is not a lesbian make.
Oh, just because I thought...
The Horde King is telling you to go for it.
Yeah.
No, I'm not telling you to go for it. I'm telling you to go for it if that's what you want to do. There's no right or wrong answer. It's all a matter of personal taste and personal preference.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with having a bisexual or a lesbian experience. As I said before, any type of sexual expression, as long as it's consensual, is terrific. Enjoy it.
Julie, is there one certain gal you got your eye on?
Yeah, actually there is.
Because you said you came close to acting on it.
Yeah, I'm definitely, I find myself attracted to, like, tall women, and one of my friends is actually, like, tall and like that, but she's, like, more aggressive than I'd like. I guess I'm kind of like the Al Dukes of, like, girls, or, like, liking girls.
Oh, no, you're not that bad, honey.
I want them, like, to, like, be fresh and new and young and, like,
right.
experienced.
Sure.
and like welts in their butts. You know what I mean?
Now you're killing me.
So Julie, the key word for you would be consensual. You have to make sure that no one forces you to do something that you don't want to do. And whatever you do, it's because you want to do it, not because you feel obligated to do it, not because someone is telling you that you should do it, but because you want to do it.
You want us to find a girl for you?
We can do it.
You guys kind of have like slut bags on your show, so I'm not sure.
Oh, be nice.
What's the ass?
Where'd that come from?
You know,
well, like the girl
Al's
that
face
like
just
knives
lit up
and
like
stuff
he's
like
been
that. You don't
vindicated.
exactly like have like Catholic school Mary Jo or like college educated like Jane in your thing. You have,
are
like,
the Al Dukes of women.
You're
like
the
Al Dukes of lesbians.
I want like a good girl with like nice boobs and a nice butt, but like also that's not like gonna like cut my throat after she's done with me.
That is not the women who do our show.
You're talking about Eileen Moore now.
Or get a tattoo of me on their arm.
Hey, the tattoo came out great.
Yeah, it was nice. You little judgmental thing.
But it's like a tattoo, though.
All right, Julie, here's what I'm going to tell you. If you ever do any of the things that you want, your Catholic God will send you straight to hell. Not only you, but he will burn your family. Ouch. Okay, does that help you at all? If you do anything that even slightly feels good, your family will spend eternity burning.
I actually had my eyes on Fezzi's fiance. I met her in when I was in Niagara Falls.
Now you're being funny.
All
right, thanks, honey.
All right.
There you go.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Iris loves you.
King, you're right. Some people you can't help, and this was obviously one of them. All right, now
at first I didn't think she was anything like Al Dukes. She was into checks.
Here's somebody we haven't talked to in forever, Fez. It's the always lovely, crazy Claire. Claire!
Hello?
Hi, honey.
Hiya, crazy.
It's great to hear from you,
Do you think
Claire.
that last caller was talking about me? Maybe?
Yes. Exactly.
You know, she sounded
about
so
you.
fascinating. I just, such a loss. What's up, guys?
What are you up to tonight?
I went to the Yankees game. I'm driving back, and I was in the stadium for 2 hours waiting to see if it was going to happen, and it got called off.
Oh, too bad. You should have came to Hooters. Amy's going there and partying in a few moments, actually. For her birthday, yeah.
I didn't know she was going to Hooters. I was actually just calling in to say happy birthday.
Well, let me see where she is here. I think she's getting some of the blood.
Well, I'm sure she can hear me. I'm
she's
sure
getting
she
rams.
can.
Here she is.
Hey, Claire.
Hi, happy birthday.
Thank you.
I thought the other day, like Friday, so was your birthday, so I felt bad, so I called you today because I thought I missed it.
Oh, thank you.
Are you having a good week? Did you buy porn yet?
Not yet.
Well, you have to. Like, that's part of the whole thing. You got to go buy cigarettes, porn, and a lottery ticket.
Oh, so you're allowed to buy all three of those on your 18th birthday?
Yes.
And you're allowed to vote everything but alcohol, huh?
Right.
Yeah. You can die for your country. You should enlist, actually.
Yeah. That'd be great. Join the Marines today.
Oh.
You can finally do it.
That'll show everyone.
I don't know. So I'm just calling in to say what's up, guys. And, I don't know, send my love.
Oh.
Hi, Lori King.
Hey, Claire.
Claire, you got to come see us soon, okay, honey?
I want to. We talked about it. Hopefully I can, but I don't know.
All right.
What producer you'll have.
Depends on what producer.
I don't know who's going to be calling me.
Al, I would just like one of our guests to say, gee, I like your producer.
I like your producer, Ron.
Oh, you're just too nice.
I did actually. I did kiss Al, but so I don't think he's gay. I think
who hasn't? After Friday's show, who hasn't?
I haven't yet.
Ooh. I think he's trying to pick up on that. That's his love life dating service is the show, right?
Yeah.
That's how he meets people.
That is how he meets people.
Yep.
Al, you're not saying anything back. You're upset with Claire?
No, not at all.
It's hard to be upset with Claire. Claire's such a nice person.
Al's blushing a little bit.
Yeah.
I might slit your throat, though.
All right, stop the dirty talk, Nancy.
I know, I
just cut myself. Jesus.
Claire, we'll talk later.
Bye, honey.
Bye, guys.
Oh, how's your OCD been and all that kind of stuff?
Oh, my God, it's gotten so much worse.
Really? What are you doing lately?
Well, I'm making lists of really stupid things, all the time. I don't know, I'm making lists of, what I should do next and, all that stuff. But it's, stupid stuff. Should I brush my teeth first or should I,
Do you have a list of all your lists?
You get a little compulsive about it, huh?
You know what? Thanks, Fez. Now I have a whole new list of me.
Get started.
I wish I could be a little obsessive compulsive just to keep my house cleaner.
That'd be nice.
That would be decent.
I am actually. My room is a lot cleaner.
I'm sure it is.
It's really clean.
Until you see a speck on the floor and then you go nuts.
I know. I've been vacuuming every day and stuff like that.
Really, Howard Hughes?
I'm sorry?
All right, Shug, we'll see you soon, okay?
All right, guys.
Make a list of all the things you want to do next time you come on the show.
Okay.
All right. And then break them down in the sub list. All right, bye-bye.
I'll do an A's and B's.
There you go.
All right.
Fez, you ever get compulsive? I guess everybody has this to a certain extent, right?
Yeah, there's certain things that I just, I have to do. I'm very big on the door locks. At night, I will always get out of bed at least once to make sure that the deadbolt is
Even
clicked.
though you know it's clicked.
Even though I know I did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will always do that.
Now, we have a friend, Tuttle, who's our producer, who used to have a thing where he constantly had to get out of bed because he thought that his car lights were still on. And he said he would do it 6-7 times a night,
right?
Even though he had checked it before.
Yeah,
I don't know what I love about other people's weirdness. It's always interesting to me.
And we were, we were up a few floors in that building, and we constantly, Ronnie would go over to the window and say, "No, I can see your lights on from here." And that kid had no elevator in the building, and that kid had to run up and down the stairs because he would drive himself Captain Insano.
How do you break yourself when you find yourself with those, Kate?
OCD is a very tough thing. Yeah. Very, very tough. It's perhaps one of the most difficult things to overcome. There is a new treatment, I believe it's in Philadelphia or Pennsylvania, one of the two. I know it starts with a P, where they've had some success, some new program that's been fairly successful in treating OCD, but it's really a lifelong type of thing. A person develops an obsession about doing something, and the obsessive thoughts are relieved by engaging in the compulsive act. Thus, the obsessive thoughts of being unclean is relieved by taking 100 showers.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's very difficult to treat.
When I walk upstairs, I count the stairs.
You count everything, right? You count steps a lot of times.
Yeah.
Why do you count the stairs?
I have no idea. I guess it's so I know that how many I have to go.
Every single time, though? Every time you're on steps?
Every time. I count up, too. It's not like I count them down like I have, 3, 2, 1.
Right.
I count up.
Do you get the same number every time?
Usually.
What do you do when you're on an escalator? You counting it all?
What I'll do is sometimes I will count empty steps between people.
Really?
Yeah. I always check that out. Like if I'm on the escalator, I will check. I have to have, because of my own issues, I have to have 2 empty steps in between me on an escalator. That's why, like, if it's really crowded, I'll even stop and pause and hold up the line to let 2 steps go on by me. Because I can't have someone's backpack right in my fat face.
Then I feel like I'm going to be standing in front of you from now on an escalator. Because I know that I'll just throw off your day.
So that's how it started, because I always wanted at least 2 steps in between me and the person in front of me. So now I'm constantly counting, well, how many steps are there in front of me?
Yeah, Fez, I have to interrupt something, because I see and I hear a much more serious issue here.
What?
You've internalized something which Al said to you once. You said your own fat face.
Right.
Yes. Now, isn't this something that Al said to you?
Yes.
And already you've internalized it. Already it's become part of your own persona.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So
I took it very personally.
You really damaged his psyche.
Sure.
Amazing. Just this one outrage, that one outpouring of feelings and thoughts and unthinking rage.
Ramblings.
Ramblings is a good word, too.
Oh, that makes it sound much nicer to you. That makes the rambler sound like, it's excusable.
Well, you know what we ought to do is we'll just all try to get Fez on an escalator and crowd into him as close as we can.
Are there any escalators on planes that fly over bridges?
Oh, wouldn't that be great?
No.
Wouldn't that be great?
Fez would have a heart attack.
That would actually keep me occupied and would help me. So there, all of you. By counting.
Fez, I was thinking about you with that Canadian pilot who they tried to call a hero at first, that was flying across when both the engines went out.
Okay.
And then, so he lands the thing with no engines.
Right.
He flies hundreds of miles with no kind of jet propulsion at all. And he's like, no, really, it's no big deal. And he just, disappears in the Quebec. They found out it was all his fault.
Really?
Then he had one engine out, tried to fix it by sending fuel from the good engine into the bad engine, and just went nuts over the Atlantic Ocean.
No wonder he doesn't want any attention. Oh, please, no, it was nothing. He doesn't want any sort of investigation.
You know, I don't have the OCD thing. Here's one thing I do have, and I've had this since I was a kid. I guess it's kind of magical thinking, and it always comes down to this. All right, if I take this ball and throw it into that trash can over there, if it makes it in, I'll buy the house. If not, I never was supposed to at all, and that'll be it. If I take these rolled up socks, throw them in that box over there, then I will get married. If not, I shouldn't. And I stick to those things.
Well, you know, that's a way of absolving yourself from responsibility.
Yeah, I'm out. Right? It's up to God. If God, hey, believe me, honey, I wish I could marry you. I can't.
Blame the socks.
These socks came nowhere near the box. That's true, though. Now I'm out. There's nothing I can do about it. I know we got Tom on this girlfriend issue. We got to take a break, though, Fez? Or,
yeah, we should.
Hawk is just shaking his head up and down. He backs Fez up on everything, too. I can't stand that.
He's my lackey.
877-692. He's a lackey for your fat face.
Hey.
1027. If you ever get OCD about anything, make it the Ron and Fez Show. Make sure you have to listen. From 7-11 every night, or somebody in your family will die.
Make it a bad habit. 877-692-1027.
Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez. 1027 WNEW. 1027 WNEW. Right before Opie and Anthony, it's Don and Mike.
My kid goes out on Saturday. He says, hey, Dad, would you mind if I go to the movies tonight? I said, well, who are you going to go with? I just picked up a girl at Safeway. Whoa! That's my boy! So I think, 9 months from now. Congratulations in advance. Grandpa.
Don Geronimo and Mike O'Mara. Middays, 1027 WNEW.
Ron and Fez here. You know, when you're out drinking with your friends, you want to class it up a little bit. You know, maybe instead of tipping over a foosball table, what you'd like to do is maybe buy a round of Sam Adams lager for everybody.
Sam Adams, that's the way, Fezzy, to tell your friends, you know what? We're more than just acquaintances here.
Mm-hmm.
We have a friendship. Let's class it up a little bit with Sam Adams.
Something special, something that's going to last. Maybe if you're drinking and you're telling your friends about their weight problem, maybe they won't mind as much as long as they're enjoying a nice, good beer like Sam Adams.
Fezzy, you want to drop that little weight problem thing and when we're in the middle of a commercial?
I wish I could.
We're talking about Sam Adams, not your weight.
Sam Adams. Enjoy yourself. Fat people, skinny people, everybody loves this stuff.
Kids that climb on rocks.
Love Sam Adams.
Wait a minute, that's a hot dog thing. Sam Adams, it's what Fez and I always have when we watched the game the other day. What was better for us? Sam Adams.
Be a better beer drinker. Drink a better beer. Enjoy Sam Adams. It's America's world-class beer.
What it is and where it's at. The Buzz Box.
Tomorrow, catch the road crew at Haverstraw Motorsports, 64 Route 9W in Haverstraw, New York for a WOW sticker stop. The van arrives at 4, so come on out, meet the crew, and grab a sticker. Now, Eddie Trunk rocks Friday and Saturday nights. Don't miss the debut of the new Friday night show this Friday at 11 p.m. There'll be plenty of giveaways and surprise guests. So check out EddieTrunk.com for more info. Stop in at your neighborhood Strauss Discount Auto and get Opie and Anthony WOW stickers. Strauss Discount Auto. They keep you driving.
And that's the 1027 WNEW Buzz Box. Get more on WNEW.com.
Are you losing your hair? Is that bald spot getting bigger? Has your hair been looking thinner? Here's Dr. Gordon, Medical Director at the Hair and Skin Treatment Center in New York with some exciting news.
What makes people lose their hair is a bad body chemical called dihydrotestosterone, commonly known as DHT. At our center, we have developed Avacor, an all-natural herbal treatment that stops DHT from attacking your hair follicle. You start regrowing new hair in the balding areas, guaranteed. In 5 years of clinical testing, Avacor shows a 90% success rate in both men and women. Avacor is all natural and completely safe and effective.
Call 888-305-1946. Now you can use Avacor risk-free for 3 full months. We're confident it's going to work for you. Call 888-305-1946. That's 888-305-1946.
Hi, this is Renee, director and instructor at one of Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting's 8 campuses. And let me tell you, I love my job. Get this, right after we got back from seeing Madonna live at Madison Square Garden, we booked students for Comedy Central's Daily Show and MTV's TRL. The world of communications is exploding with all kinds of opportunities in radio, TV, the internet, and multimedia. And since you go this way only once, you should be doing something you really enjoy. If you want to be part of the action, call Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting in Stratford, Connecticut, or in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey. At Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting, you'll learn by doing from radio and TV pros in a matter of months, not years. For 37 years, Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting, the nation's oldest and largest group of communication schools, have placed thousands of grads in every facet of radio and TV. At Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting, you'll train on digital audio and nonlinear video editing systems. Even learn the latest techniques of webcasting and multimedia. For day and evening classes that begin in late October, call us at CSB Stratford or Hasbrook Heights campus, 1-800-TV-RADIO, or check us out on the web, 800tvradio.com.
1027 WNEW, Sports Guys, every morning.
Hi, I'm Kate Bonner, anchor of E-Trade on Air. I'd like you to join me and the E-Trade crew on Sunday, September 23rd at the Big Boys Toy Show in Hoboken. Our mission is to help you take control of your financial future, and we'll have registered representatives on hand to answer your questions about financial services. Check out all the top gear at the Big Boys Toy Show and come talk with E-Trade. That's all day on Sunday, September 23rd at the Hoboken Arts and Music Festival in downtown Hoboken. Can't make it to the show? No problem. Stop by and visit us at the E-Trade Center in Midtown Manhattan at the corner of Madison and 55th. And don't forget to listen to E-Trade on Air every Sunday morning at 11 right here on this station for financial news you can use in plain English. You can also catch E-Trade on Air on the web every weekday morning at 9 only at E-Trade. E-Trade, because it's your money.
E-Trade on Air and the E-Trade Media Center are financial news services of E-Trade Group Incorporated. Securities products and services offered by E-Trade Securities Incorporated, member NSD, SIPC, and wholly owned subsidiary of E-Trade Group Incorporated.
Do you really have to bid to get great travel deals online? Welcome to the Hotwire Travel Challenge. Okay, Elizabeth, you book travel on the web?
I did it one time.
What'd you use?
Priceline. It was awful. Because you're supposed to bid, and I panicked.
Wouldn't you rather just know that you're getting a really good price without having to bid?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're Hotwire, and Hotwire has hot fares. They're specially negotiated travel deals that aren't available anywhere else. If you're flexible in your flight times, we can save you a ton of money.
Okay.
Want to take the Hotwire Travel Challenge?
Sure.
Where do you want to travel to?
Cleveland.
We're going to check fares from here to Cleveland. Leaving this weekend, Expedia wants to charge you
$520.
On Hotwire. The hot fare is?
Oh my God, $230. It's really good.
You want to try Priceline? Did you bring your credit card with you?
Oh no, I can't do that anymore. This is a bad mess.
Well, it won't happen if you use Hotwire. Right. No bidding, no credit card up front. Just great fares.
Yep.
Hot fares. It's Hotwire. Log on next time, okay?
I will.
One more Hotwire convert. Hey, fares change. So for airfares, hotels, and rental cars, log on to Hotwire now and take the Hotwire Travel Challenge for yourself.
The station for sports guys, Don and Mike, Opie and Anthony, and Ron and Fez is this station, 1027 WNEW, New York. Ron and Fez.
Frequency.
1027 WNEW.
Fez. New at nights on 1027 WNEW. The Horde King is with us this evening.
Hiya. Angel Amy for her birthday, her barely legal birthday. And you're going to be hanging over to Hooters for a little while with
probably after the show, go over to Hooters.
So you got some of your buddies that you're meeting there?
Yep.
All right. And Tom has a question for the Horde King. He's having some kind of relationship problems. Hey, Tom, you're on with Ron and Fez and the King. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, man.
Hey, Tom.
How do they start your own?
Start at the beginning.
That'd be good.
That's a good point.
Work our way through the middle and then finally get to that end.
Good part. So, I like this girl, right? Been dating her for around 6-8 months, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to get some, a poon from her and stuff. Like any normal guy would do.
You make that sound romantic.
I know, right? Yeah. And so she didn't give me anything because she's like, no, I don't want to do that stuff. I'm not ready and that stuff. And one day, like, she told me that she don't, cause I thought it was a gag, but she let me, like, go down on her, like, during her monthly thing. And I said, yeah, sure, I do that thing. And I ended up doing it, and I liked it, like, not quite like a lot, like I want to do it all the time, but I just liked it.
You're a vampire.
Oh, no, just like it, man. This is weird.
So what's the problem?
Is it normal?
If you're into it and she's into it, it's normal.
But it scares you, thinking that you're abnormal.
No, this isn't abnormal at all. In fact, I remember back in the night shows, Tasteless Ginny had a website devoted to what they called Red Wings, which were pictures of guys doing stuff like this.
I thought they were a Detroit hockey team. Damn that, Ginny.
Another myth.
I didn't know that's what they named the team after.
Yes, they did. It's very big in Michigan.
That is sick, Detroit.
All right, so, Tom, you're still together with that girl?
Yeah, I'm still together.
Yeah, and that's all you guys do?
No, not all that. But
Yeah.
I haven't done anything with her in a long time.
Yeah.
It just got a
now
little
for a
bit
month
awkward.
now.
Huh?
Cringing over here. Trying to be nice to this kid, but I'm cringing.
Yeah, I'm cringing here too. You know.
So, Tom, what kind of relationship do you have? Is this like a loving relationship, or are you just out for some sex?
No, a loving relationship. This just happened around like 2 months ago. So it was like for a long time. She was like hugging, a little bit kissing, that kind of normal stuff.
It's a loving relationship, but the first thing you said was that you wanted some poon.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say it that way. I just said like.
This is exactly the way you said it.
Hey man, you're making me look like a perv or something. I'm not. No way.
He's a little nervous about it.
No, you're just hungry for blood.
No. Yo, I'm not no vampire.
All right, kid.
Yeah. Well.
The king says you're normal. I, on the other hand, think you should be hunted down like a dog.
So lap it up, big man.
With a wooden stake.
All right, see you later.
All right, later, man.
Kid makes me cringe. Hey, Mike, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Ron and Fez.
Hey, buddy.
I got some good news.
What's that?
Spy report.
Spy report.
Michael Jordan just announced. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Michael Jordan just announced his comeback.
That's
for
good
the
news
Wizards.
to you?
Excuse me?
You think that's good news?
Yeah, that's great news.
All right, now somebody wrote in, Fezzy, that he said that he would come back for the love of the game. Like the Kevin Costner movie.
No, I think it was,
Well, are we talking Michael Jackson or Michael Jordan?
Yeah.
Jordan. I think it was, he had some trouble. He owed Chicago Bulls more years, but, he gave that up just so he could play for the team that he owns. Hello?
All right, thanks a lot, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
oh,
understand
yeah.
all that.
One more thing, guys. Remember that we were talking about what they did before? You know, Ross from Friends?
Yeah.
He did this old movie. I saw it last night. Band of Brothers. It was like taped in the 1940s or something.
My goodness.
Like that one?
That was very good.
He was big in the 1940s.
Yeah, he ages very well.
Hey, now, I didn't watch that Band of Brothers. Did you watch it, Fez?
No, but I want Mike to know the war was from the 1940s, not the movie.
Mike, did you watch this show?
Yes, sir.
Was there a guy in there who lost his leg? Was he one of the Band of Brothers?
No, I didn't see that part.
All right, because when I was out in L.A., I ran into these people who there was a son, and then the father was much older, was missing a leg, and one of the Band of Brothers shows was going to be based on him.
Oh, okay.
And they were all
Well, it's a 13-part series, so maybe...
All right, well, let me know when that was on, and I'll TiVo it, okay?
Yeah, let us know when we lose that part.
All right, 8169.
All right, Here's Rooster says he has an OCD problem. Rooster, what's happening?
Hey, Rooster.
What's going on, guys?
We say that, big dog.
Or King, what's going on?
Hey, Rooster.
Or big.
I had some trouble with OCD when I was like 14 years old.
Seriously?
What's that?
Seriously about this?
No, totally seriously.
All right, because I know you message board people. Nothing is ever real.
No, this one's real because when I heard King talking about how difficult it was to get over. I heard Crazy Claire having trouble, and when you said that thing about giving her the idea about the list, she was dead serious that that's probably going to stick in her head now.
Oh, because of Fezzy doing that?
No, I'm just saying it's a difficult thing to get over.
Oh, I'll drive her nuts.
But I know you were saying it was hard to get, to get past it.
You know what I would do for Crazy Claire with her thing? I would take her pens away. Should not be able to write.
Well, that's exactly what I was calling about.
Yeah.
She'd scratch out a list with her fingernail.
She's a cutter. You don't want to take her.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
Horde King, you ever heard of desensitization?
Sure.
That's exactly how I beat it. It's just the fact that you deny yourself any of that fear, like Fezzi with the airplane. You just get on them. You have to do it, and once you do it enough, then it won't bother you. And I hope Claire, she hears that.
It can work with some people with some mild cases. It doesn't work with all people in severe cases.
Okay.
Now with Fez's thing, since he does get on the planes, he'll eventually beat it, right?
Is that guaranteed?
No, it's not guaranteed. You could have a fear of flying.
Because how many times is it going to take?
Yeah.
I think another 150 years get it all licked.
I have to fly again this weekend.
People have fear of flying. They deal with it. It may not be the most pleasant experience for you ever, but it's something you'll be able to do. The more time you do it, the better off you'll be.
Well, I always do it. I always get on the plane.
Where are you flying this weekend?
And you're always okay.
Yeah, I'm going to Indiana, West Lafayette, for the Purdue-Notre Dame game.
Well, that's a big, beautiful airport there at West Lafayette.
Oh, yeah, that is just sprawling. As the crop duster lands me.
The air traffic controllers are actually prisoners. That are...
See one.
It's the only way they could get them. No, but actually, when you just think about it on a day that you're not flying. Everybody else is flying.
Right.
At all times, every hour on the hour, there's a plane going somewhere else.
Yeah, but that's not really relevant to a person with phobias. The person could know that there are millions of people doing something without any ill effect.
Right.
The person is worried about himself being injured or harmed in some way.
Oh, yeah. The hell with the rest of us, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
That is true, Fez. You're not nervous to drop your parents off at the airport.
No, my little brother Travis flew to Dallas this weekend. I didn't have any worries about that.
So you only...
Except for the game.
So basically what your fear comes down to is that you're a selfish bastard.
Yes, and I want to live to continue to be one.
Or like the king says, a selfish fat-faced bastard.
Oh, thank you.
Hey.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
So how does he deal with that? How does he deal with the fact that now we know that he's just selfish and he only cares about himself?
Well, we give it a fancy term like egocentric, and people feel less troubled by it and more impressed that it has a nice scientific
See
term.
that? I'm egocentric.
Yeah, I am impressed with it. It sounds like you're loaded.
I know. That's good. I'll take that one.
All right, so he's egocentric.
So when I see the stewardess, I should say, "Excuse me, I'm egocentric." And I demand to see the pilot now.
And if you want to get that money, you'll have to sleep overnight in a haunted castle. All right, so Fez, you're flying this, Friday?
Uh-huh.
What are you doing to prepare yourself for that flight?
What I've been doing is each day I try to do something that usually scares me. Like there's a bridge where I live, not one of the big bridges, but just like a little drawbridge. And I'm scared of bridges. So there's a sidewalk attached to that, and I make myself walk over the bridge, back and forth.
Blindfolded?
No, not blindfolded. I'll walk into traffic or the river.
Okay, I didn't know.
This is an example of what Lieutenant Rooster was talking about with desensitizing. You're exposing yourself to a fearful situation. Eventually, the theory goes that you'll become less scared of it. It doesn't work all the time. Sometimes it does.
What I do is, I know I'm scared, so what I do is I go out there on that bridge, and I get myself calmed down, so that I can use that when I get on the plane.
Let me go out.
I need to calm myself down.
Let me go out on the bridge with you a little bit.
No. Why? Because you'll do stuff.
I'm not going to do stuff. I just want to see how scared you get. Let's me and you walk to Brooklyn Bridge tomorrow.
No, I'm not walking the Brooklyn Bridge. It's too big. It's too long.
If you think for a second, I'm going to chuck you.
I couldn't walk that distance on the ground.
Oh, yeah. That's true. I'll have a heart attack no more.
Then what do you do? Then how do you get the body off?
You know how a lot of people are working on a novel they take time with? That's Fez with the 100-yard dash. Mm-hmm. He's been working on this 100-yard dash for 2.5 years.
I hope to have it completed next year.
All right, here's Dr. Gibson. Dr. Gibson, you're on a Fez.
Hey, Doc.
Yeah, not a big ass card holder, but
sorry about that.
Sort of infrequent listener.
Okay.
Question for the Horde King.
Yes.
You found like you've got some training in psychotherapy, psychology, that sort of thing.
Yep.
And I treat people with OCD. That's sort of my specialty. And one of the things you said just sort of threw me about that it doesn't respond to people with severe cases. It doesn't behavior therapy. It doesn't really respond for them. What's the backup for that? Because we do that all the time with people with severe cases, and they get better.
Some get better, some do not get better. I also have...
Based on what research or what finding are you quoting?
Based on people that I speak to as well. OCD is something which is very difficult to treat. I know behaviorists are very big on modification of the behavior, of the aberrant behavior, but it's not something which is guaranteed to work. It's not something which always does work. It works on occasion, not always.
Is there something to do that's better than behavior therapy?
No, well, actually, there was that treatment program in, again, I don't recall if it was Philadelphia or Pennsylvania. One of the major hospitals there had a big study. I've spoken to someone who actually attended one of the programs there, and they've had a pretty good success rating. It can get people functioning better than they have been with regular just behavior modification.
Yeah, that's Edna Foa down in Philly at UPenn. And that was just basically a different version of behavior therapy.
All right, what is the behavior therapy for us that have no training in this?
Well, basically what we're talking about is if, let's say your obsession is that your hands are dirty.
Right.
If you basically, and it's simple as this, although it's a little bit more complicated when you do the technique, but you leave your hands dirty and take the risk that everything your OCD is telling you is going to come true. And then you actually magnify it, and you say if your fear is that you get AIDS on your hands, that not only do you have AIDS, but you've got super AIDS. And that super AIDS is going to go, it's going to get into you, it's going to get into your family, you're going to wind up killing everybody around you.
You would actually tell people this?
We do that all of the time.
I feel like I'm getting it, and I never have anything. And now I'm itching, I'm scratching at myself.
See, you got the super AIDS.
Please, I just got needles stuck in my back. You're going to scare me.
What are you, insane, Amy?
I think
all right,
I
so
am.
why would you... all right, let's suppose we have somebody... Fez, what is your counting? What does that do for you?
Well...
Pass the time?
Basically, one of the things that we always want to do with people when we're treating them for this is look at what the base fear is.
Yeah.
And get into that. And whatever the base fear is, if you eventually confront that, you beat the disorder. Now, it's a chronic disorder.
Doc, I got to interrupt you for a second.
Sure.
And then you sort of beat me to the punch. You said it's a chronic disorder. That's my point. There's no such thing as beating it. There's such a thing as making people more functional.
All right.
But
you have to learn to live with OCD.
Exactly my point.
But, you can say that people beat diabetes in a sense by taking their insulin and taking treatments for it. So people get incredibly functional. I just got a kid who couldn't work. He's working full time now. He's got a life. He's got a girlfriend. He's out there getting laid. He's doing things.
He's got AIDS.
He's got the super AIDS.
Super AIDS.
For me, maybe it's because I don't know how making someone worse makes them better.
It's a paradoxical intervention in many ways. The OCD wants you in many ways to not get better. So it says, don't take the risk. Don't do those things. And if you take the risk and feel worse in the short run, you learn you can live with it. And the fear goes away.
And it's basically what most of us go through life, a little bit dirty. We eat things that probably, we eat at restaurants where, we probably shouldn't be eating. And that's it. Rather than be scared.
A dirty water dog?
Yeah, we just keep doing more and more.
Exactly.
All right, Doctor.
Watch out for the super AIDS.
All right, thank you very much, Doctor.
Thank you, Doctor. 877-692-1027.
We have another doctor on the line here. Here's Dr. Palazzo. Is that it?
Yes, this is Dr. Enrico Palazzo.
How are you, sir?
Hi, good evening, gentlemen. Who is the gentleman that is at your studio there?
This is the Horde King.
The Horde King, okay.
Hey, Doc.
Horde King, do you have a degree in psychotherapy or any of the medical sciences?
No, I am not a doctor.
Then really you need to stop your claims of wanting to help people, since you obviously don't know what you're speaking about. You have disrupted, I think, years worth of work there at the studio in a small amount of time. It is not a chronic disease.
I beg to differ.
Yeah,
take a look at the DSM. It's a chronic condition.
The DSM.
Whose year's worth of work, though?
Oh, you're not into the DSM?
No.
You don't believe in the DSM? You don't follow any of the DSM diagnoses?
No, I follow the... you need to first analyze why the patient, get it within the subconscious, within the id.
So, wait, Doc, I got to interrupt you. If you're not following the uniform code that's adhered to by all mental health therapists, then...
Where did you get your information from? Online? Are you going to Amazon.com to order a book?
No, actually, I'm in graduate school. I've logged, a couple of thousand hours of clinical experience.
Gosh. Okay, I've got years of work here, son.
But yet you don't have
What
any...
year of work got interrupted here? That's what I'd like to know.
I'm sorry?
You said the Horde King took us back a year of work in the studio. What does that mean?
Well, he's trying to subjugate the manifestation of the problem into
English.
Can't help it,
English. Well, how can I put it? He's basically tried to condense somebody into reacting into a problem where they're scrubbing their hands violently, and there's one trigger. There are many triggers that can trigger this off, gentlemen.
Excuse me, I did not
they're
talk
African American.
I did not talk of etiology at all.
Who knows? You could have a boyfriend in Niagara Falls, say, for example.
I get you.
What the hell are you talking about?
You.
Doc, I didn't talk about etiology either.
F-twat.
Oh, what kind of doctor is this? He's yelling F-twat.
That's no doctor.
Dr. Demento.
Hey, Chrissy here on Ron and Fez. He was good.
Remember that night?
It was good. He had me going there for a second. And so I think I was impressed when I got him. You've taken back a year's worth of work there in the studio.
Well, once he didn't profess any knowledge of the DSM, that was pretty much a giveaway. Also.
Enrico Palazzo is the name from the Naked Gun movies. GVAC is just right. But see, to me, that's a good crank caller, Al. It works.
Go ahead, Chrissy.
Hi, I teach second grade, and every year I bring my kids across the Brooklyn Bridge.
That's nice.
So I was thinking,
sure you do, Enrico Palazzo.
Just call me Enrico. And I think that maybe Fez should come with us.
Fez, you want to go with a bunch of second graders?
Boy, howdy.
We have a great time.
If only I was legally allowed to.
We have a snack in the middle of the bridge.
No way.
Okay.
You stop?
We stop. We have snack in the middle of the bridge. We look at Ellis Island.
I'd march them like they were on the Ho Chi Minh Trail. Keep it moving.
They never stopped on the Ho Chi Minh Trail?
I would have kept everyone marching.
Come with us, please.
Where do you go,
Fez?
I am not going across. I'm not ready for that.
You're afraid to walk across the Brooklyn Bridge?
Yes.
They're all 7.
Yes.
All right, what about this? You fly across the country, you walk across the Golden Gate.
Oh, God.
No. Somebody was doing this thing. I think it's the guy who started neuro-linguistic programming, where he would have people walk over the Golden Gate Bridge sideways, so you could never look ahead. And I don't know why that would do something for you.
Oh, that's interesting. Usually, eyes forward is something that helps me.
Yeah.
All right, guys. See ya.
Well, if you're following a second grader's butt, I'm sure you'd have your mind on something else.
I'm not even going to know I'm on the bridge.
We got to take a break here. Damn, that hawk of yours. Every time I look at him, he looks like he's breaking a breadstick in front of me. What does this mean?
Right.
What does this mean? He's constantly doing. Can we get a new thing for break?
Great, Hawk. You used up the hand signals.
Hawk, you want to get around a Fez, Tetsu?
Come on.
No thanks.
What do you say? What do you say, buddy? Something across the forehead.
I'll eat like a cake that has Ron and Fez on it or something like that.
Wow. That's something.
How about the big hawk wings across your back?
You want that?
No.
877-692-1027.
Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez. 1027 WNEW. 1027 WNEW. Drive home with O&A. Drive to work with the sports guy.
Joining us now, Monday Night Football Zone, Dan Fauci.
Hey, sounds like you guys are fired up.
Danny, how
is
it?
Miller's wife? She used to be an underwear model.
Dan, what do you think?
I'm sorry, you're breaking up on me.
All right, Dan, we'll see you tonight, Monday Night Football.
Really a pleasure being with you guys.
Hey, Danny, can we look forward to talking to you next week?
I doubt it.
Guys, Blaine and Craig, mornings 1027 WNEW.
Ron and Fez here, telling you about O2Go, oxygenated distilled drinking water. It's what we drink here in the studio. Real purity, great taste, and no aftertaste.
Without question, more refreshing and healthier than anything on the planet. Fez and I love this O2Go. It's the big water that we're drinking all the time now. Finally, we're at the point now where we can drink one of the, like that health people tell you can.
Right, yeah.
That's 7-8 glasses a day.
We're finally in on it. Eau-to-Go has set the purity standard against which all other waters will be measured. Not even nature itself can make it this pure.
It's way better than nature. Want to keep going and stay healthy? O2Go.
Look for Eau-to-Go Original Blue, the delicious calorie-free essence flavors, or the exclusive Black Sport bottle with even more oxygen for when you need it most.
It's the coffee replacement. You get that perk-me-up feeling without the caffeine. Here it is, guys. It's called O2Go.
Eau-to-Go, distilled for purity, oxygenated for energy. Eau-to-Go.
This segment of Ron and Fez is brought to you by Nissan, driven to bring you the most imaginative cars, trucks, and SUVs.
Toyota Audition Hotline. Could you be our next spokesperson?
I'd be perfect.
Is that a fact?
I was a Toyota spokesman.
The voice is familiar, but...
Right now, get 5.9% APR for 4 years on any certified Corolla, Camry, or Solara.
Oh, it's you.
Yep, certified used Toyota spokesman for certified used Toyotas. I can sell the 5.9 APR and the rest.
The rest?
128-point inspection, 6-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty when the vehicle is first sold as new, a year of unlimited roadside assistance, the best new cars make the best used cars, and 5.9% APR for 4 years.
Certified used Toyota spokesman.
And unlike TV Guy, I'll work cheap.
You know, I think you might have a shot.
48 monthly payments of $23.44 per thousand borrowed for approved tier 1 or 2 customers through Toyota Financial Services. Must take delivery by 10/01/01. Dealer participation may affect final price. See dealer for details.
This just in, Toyota is the #1 selling certified used vehicle in America. Claim based on Auto Data Corp 2000 data for manufacturer certified used vehicles.
Once upon a time, a turtle and a rabbit ran a race for a stick of mouth-watering juicy fruit gum.
You're going down, Atlantis Pants.
The rabbit taunted.
Because I'm the swiftest.
To which the turtle smartly replied, "Oh, go on." The race began, and the rabbit sped away, winning by a mile.
Yes! Who's the rabbit? Where's my prize?
Only then did he realize he probably shouldn't have let the turtle carry the juicy fruit.
Not so sweet after all, is it?
So you see, juicy fruit is the gotta-have-sweet gum. And when you gotta have sweet, you gotta have juicy fruit.
Yup.
Off-road fans, ATV season is here. See the 2002 models at Bergen Sports Cycles in Lodi, New Jersey, and Thomas Motorsports in Fort Jefferson Station, New York.
We're top here with 1-800-CALL ATT for collect calls. Hey, have you ever been in a NASCAR race?
They come out of turn 4 to start.
What's this?
The pace car is leading them back into pit roll.
Attention, race fans! We're at the payphones to teach you how to steer your collect calling fingers safely with 1-800-CALLATT. Just dial down the center with 1-800-CALLATT and save big bucks on every call.
Savings are styling 0 with MCI for interstate calls.
Have you ever had a pink Prozac? What about a tartini? Or better yet, how about a black and tan martini? Thought they didn't exist? Well, then you've got to go to Mix Lounge and Food Bar. Mix is the new place to go on the Jersey Shore, located on Brighton Ave in West End, Long Branch. You'll experience a relaxed but way cool atmosphere. The owners, Sam and Michael, will make you the drink of your dreams, from the classic martini drinks to their original fruit-infused martinis. Once you get there, you won't want to leave. Plus, they're open for lunch Thursday through Sunday and open for dinner daily, with fantastic light fare including appetizers, salads, pizzas, and sandwiches. Want to impress your date this Friday or Saturday night? Then you've got to go to Mix. Taking a trip to the Jersey Shore for the weekend? Then be sure to stop by Mix. Mix Lounge and Food Bar is located at 71 Brighton Avenue, walking distance from the beach. For further information or to get directions, please call 732-923-9100. That's 732-923-9100. Come to Mix and get your fix.
1027 WNEW, Don and Mike, middays.
CBS Wednesday, 9/8 Central. Critics say The Amazing Race has more excitement than an Indiana Jones picture.
Come on!
Don't miss an all-new Amazing Race. CBS Wednesday, 9/8 Central.
What it is and where it's at. The Buzz Box.
Tomorrow, catch the road crew at Haverstraw Motorsports, 64 Route 9W in Haverstraw, New York for a wow sticker stop. The van arrives at 4, so come on out, meet the crew, and grab a sticker. Now Eddie Trunk rocks Friday and Saturday nights. Don't miss the debut of the new Friday night show this Friday at 11 p.m. There'll be plenty of giveaways and surprise guests. So check out EddieTrunk.com for more info. Stop in at your neighborhood Strauss Discount Auto and get Opie and Anthony wow stickers. Strauss Discount Auto. They keep you driving.
And that's the 1027 WNEW Buzz Box. Get more on WNEW.com. Ron and Fez.
You're scaring me. Stop it.
1027 WNEW.
Fez, hanging out with the Horror King. Angel Amy had her barely legal birthday party tonight.
I saw Pantera around here somewhere, too, our new chief of security.
Who physically removed Al Dukes from the studio on Friday during that beer breakdown. Is Pantera
still here? And did you get that O to go for the King I told you about?
You got to go in circles.
Pantera, I'm not sure where he is, and I'm out of O to go right now.
How could you be out?
I don't know. I had a ton before the show started. Don't know where it went.
What?
You chugging the O to go?
I chugged the O to go, but I didn't chug all of it.
Oh, Pantera went to Hooters. Thank you, Billy Staples. Let's see. We'll get a little spy report here. Hey, Steve, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ron, Fez.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Angel Amy.
Thank you.
What's up, Anal Dukes?
What can we do for you, buddy?
Oh, my God.
I want to tell Fezzy that the main event tonight on Monday Night Raw is going to be The Rock in a handicap match going up against Tess and Stephanie McMahon-Helmsley.
How stupid. How stupid is that?
That's the main event?
Well, yeah. They let The Rock pick Tess's partner, and he picked Stephanie McMahon to be his partner.
That's just dumb anymore.
Right.
All right, thanks.
See ya.
And for the non-wrestling person on the phone, it's Tess, not Tess.
Not Tess, yeah.
There's not a girl named Tess wrestling tonight.
That's Billy Staples.
Not professionally.
He doesn't really follow the wrestling scene. Mark, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah.
This guy's saying that to face your fears and experience it over and over again will make it better?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, what happened to Dennis Weaver in that Twilight Zone where he kept getting executed and it was just as bad every time?
Well, often movies don't match reality.
Okay, well, I got a perfect cure for OCD. Works every time.
All right, by the way, hold on for a second. Look what Billy wrote up there. Dennis Hopper.
Right, yeah.
All right, what is it?
It's a shotgun.
All right, go ahead, hit it.
Take care.
That's it. It's Angel Amy's birthday, and she's going to go over and hang out there, and
she's got a party going on at the Hooters later on after our show, where she'll be meeting and greeting some of the folks from FoundryMusic.com and the RonFez.net message board.
Yep.
Or King, you going down there too?
Yeah, I will, for a short while at least.
Good for you. 877-692-1027.
Here's Scott Baio from RonFez.net.
Wow.
I guess it's the original one. Hey, Scott.
Hey, how you doing? Happy birthday, Angel Amy.
Hey, Scott. Hey, how's Erin doing?
She's, she keeps me busy.
Good.
He's still with Erin Moran?
It's been a long time. It must be a match made in heaven.
Yeah.
Joni does love Chachi.
Yeah, she keeps chasing me down on RonFez.net.
I know, it's amazing. Sometimes, like, one post right after the other, it's almost as if they were the same person, but,
You know, Horde King, for someone who's pretty clever about things, you're pretty far off the mark on that one.
It's been known to happen.
I'm surprised. But, hey, guys, I enjoyed the show tonight.
It really
especially love the Everclear coming in from the break.
You know, this really doesn't sound like Scott Baio.
No.
I get that a lot. It must be my phone.
Or maybe you have a cold.
Yeah.
Maybe you have a cold.
That could be.
All right, I've got a very angry and some feedback here. Mad at you, May Fezzy.
What do we do now?
From baby Tiffany, saying that she came here tonight and you and I did not let her in.
When was baby Tiffany here?
There were people upstairs when I was up there, and then when Freddie Fright went to go get them, they were gone.
The intern?
Yeah. They were up there, and he brought me and my dad and Kevin down, and then when he went back up to go get them, he said they weren't there.
They were upstairs on the 10th floor.
Yeah, there were two girls there. I don't know if that was baby Tiffany or not, but...
Well, she is, and she feels like she says she was standing here soaked, half in tears, to surprise Amy and you guys, and you wouldn't let us in. This is the very first we're hearing about this, Tiffany.
Yeah, I didn't know baby Tiffany was here.
And neither did Amy, because she claims that you know it was her.
I don't know. I told them to hold on 1 second because
You never met Tiffany before, have you?
No, I haven't.
All right. There you go. Boy, every time. Always, if you got any problems, always take it to the king.
Sure.
The king will fix all this.
King, take care of this.
But there
place.
you have it, Tiff, before you get all mad at us.
Right.
Nobody knew it was you.
Yeah, no one knew you were here.
Including Amy.
And Friday Fright, it's only his second night on the job.
How's Friday Fright supposed to even know what to do?
Well, he went back up
the
for
cowardly
them.
intern.
They were gone.
All right. All right, thanks, Scott Bale.
Later, boys.
All right,
Nice, Scott.
Hey, let's see. Frank, you're on Ron and Fez. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Frank. Frank? You there, buddy? Franklin. All right. He gives up.
Here's another Frank. Frank, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, other Frank.
Is that me?
Yes, you.
Oh, I just heard a blast and something that ruined my hearing on the left side, so that must mean it's me, right?
You are you.
Right.
What would you like, Frank?
This is Frank. I was hoping your call screener would get back on, but I can ask you this question.
Go ahead.
Do you guys archive your radio shows on a website somewhere so that I could go back and listen to this Friday show? Because I totally missed Friday. I heard the beginning of your show today, and I was like, God damn it, I wish I would have been there for that.
Now, people go out and archive different things of the show. We are not allowed to archive full shows by the company that we work for or broadcast on the web. But
I can see that. So if I go to is it ronandfez.net?
No, it's just ronfez.net. And that does not...
RONFEZ?
Yeah, it doesn't belong to us.
Oh, so then chances are I might find somebody there that records you and might send me a tape
there's always that chance, Frank.
Oh, that's cool. Maybe I could get hold of that.
Yeah.
Anyway, the reason that I was calling was because of this OCD and all these debates you've been having with these armchair pop psychologists that are calling up and debating the issues. I have an anxiety problem of my own that's being treated.
What's that?
And my question is, OCD, which seems like it would make somebody an anxious, nervous wreck, don't they make a pill for this? Can't they just, heavily medicate somebody? Like Fez, before you get on a plane, can't you take, a handful of Xanax, wash it down with some scotch?
He's tried all that stuff. Brother, I've tried stuff legal and illegal.
What, you?
He's tried it all. He's tried stuff that would kill an elephant, and he's still, in the middle of his slurring, was still petrified.
Yeah.
Hey, Fez, look who's on the line here. It's Hot Liz. Hot Liz, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Liz.
I have had the worst day today.
Yeah.
I was horribly cranky, and all I wanted to do was get in my car and drive home and listen to you guys so I could smile and laugh.
Yeah.
And everybody's being all serious, talking about all these OCD and anxiety problems and whatnot. So can't you be a little more upbeat just for the last 10 minutes?
You know what we have for you that maybe you will like a little bit is a song about you. All right?
There's a song about me?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you know so much celebrity.
So scared. Oh, my God.
All right, don't hang up, okay?
I'm not hanging up.
I want you to smash it or trash it. Tell us whether you like it or not, okay?
Oh, Jesus.
All right. Is the song just called Hot Liz?
Yes, it is.
All right, it's Hot Liz by Airsick.
She's Hot Liz. Got a nice pair of them. She's Hot Liz. Maybe she'll show us them.
All right, it's not real long.
That was it?
That's it.
Oh, jeez. Now I'm embarrassed I even brought it up. Sorry about that, Liz.
There's a couple chords dedicated to you.
Well, we thought it was going to be better.
All right, well, thanks, guys.
Now we're going to...
You feel better now?
Where's my song?
Well, first, we're going to be talking about stomach cancer, and then we'll come back to you guys.
Great. All right, I love you guys.
All right, love you too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you out, Liz.
All right, now I'm looking at the baby Tiffany stuff. Here's what she writes to us. Whatever you say, Amy, Al, your whole effing show can go F yourselves then. I'm trying to tell you what I went through to do to effing get there and do something nice just to get S'd on once again. Tiffany, I'll say it one more time. Nobody knew you were here. The one person who went up there it's his second night of work.
Right. He doesn't know who anyone is. She sounds like the mad producer.
I know. Why are people always angry? I'm going to ask the Hort King this. Hort King, why are people always angry with us when we're just sitting here doing a radio show?
Why do they hate us so much?
People are always looking to someone or something to blame to absolve themselves from their own responsibility.
Is that us?
Could be.
You know, I feel it for that stupid Hot Liz song. We have a song about you, Hot Liz. Hot Liz.
Well, if I were Liz right now, I'd be very upset.
Me too.
Sing the Hot Liz song.
Hot Liz.
That's it.
That's not a song, Billy.
Well, Tiffany, the thing that's important to remember here is that Amy said that after she came down, someone did go up to let you in, but you weren't there anymore.
I'm sure she's not even listening.
Yeah. She's done with us. Her and the Mad Producer are out at a bar right now.
They ought to get together and have a baby and then let that child kill us.
Oh, God.
Raise someone to come after us.
Football pool on ronfez.net just started out. We're going to have prizes for this thing this coming week?
Yes. There'll be a weekly prize, and then we'll give a prize out for the end of the year, whoever got the most wins, whoever won the most.
Why don't we talk to our gaming site to see if maybe they'd come up with something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's our gaming site again?
OnlineSportsbook.com.
OnlineSportsbook.com.
Hot Liz.
I actually like that version better.
Well, don't do that, or Paul will be mad at us for next month. Paul spent how long mad at us? Because God forbid we played Smash or Trash. Once, you know what I would like people to say? Ron and Fez, you're in there 20 hours a week. How can we help you?
Yeah, is there anything
what can
we can do?
Yeah, what can we do for you?
Is there any way we could make your life easier rather than harder and more difficult? Maybe if you quit writing the cussing emails to us.
During the show, and then people go, answer me, or I'll never listen again. I go, I'm doing a show.
People think we're at home in front of our TV set.
And it's only them. They're the one
computers.
And they're the one person we have to talk to.
Ron, one of the questions I always get about the show is why you don't answer each instant feedback or instant mail or instant message individually and read out the person's name on the air.
Right.
People don't realize that there are hundreds of these messages coming in. They all can't be acknowledged.
All at the same time, my Fez is talking to me.
And he has to do a show.
Yeah, thank you. Amy's on our side because she's inside tonight.
I'm always on your side.
I will say this, Amy, you never get mad at us.
I'm here to help you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Although you did get, O&A mad at us. But that was more of Al Dukes and him
I think O&A is more mad at me.
Knocking over the foosball table.
I got an evil look from Opie earlier.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Believe me if I tell you, I'll take this out on Al with anybody.
Yeah. Did he make the same face that was on your arm?
It was more like I'm going to kill you kind of look, actually.
Al, how does that look?
Oh, I know it well. It's not good.
He knows Anthony's more than Opie's, though, since he broke his table.
Who got angrier with you? Oh, right.
Actually, O was more aggravated with me today.
I you know what? And I
Today.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
And you're going to take care of the foosball table?
Yes, I am. I'm going to
replace or repair?
Exactly.
And do it quickly, Al.
Oh, I am.
Please don't dawdle on this one. For your own sake.
Oh, jeez.
877-692-1027.
I'm going through a lot of these things, Fezzy. Nobody's happy with us anymore. Nobody's happy with Ron and Fez.
They won't be happy till we're dead.
And even then, they'll take us up and yell. Hey, Ed, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ron and Fez.
Hey.
Hey, Ed.
Love the show.
Thanks, buddy.
Al Dukes, he's a piece of work.
What can we do for you,
Love
Eddie?
to come and party with him.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say,
Hey, Bob, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, Ron and Fez, how you guys doing?
Cool in the gang, my friend.
Card holder 618.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Amy, happy birthday.
Thank you.
And see ya. See ya.
Running a little spy report here.
What do you got for me, buddy?
Our own Rory Hampton's just won the office football
Spy report.
Oh, yeah? Good.
And the Monday Night Football now, it's after this extra point, it's going to be all tied up.
Yay.
Giants and Broncos 14 apiece.
I want to rush home and see that. Oh, Circus Boy, you're on Ron and Fez.
What's up, boys?
Hey,
Circus Boy. Happy birthday.
Thanks,
Angel
Circus
Amy.
Boy.
I just got out of work. Sorry I couldn't be there tonight.
It's okay, honey.
What are you guys up to this evening?
We're doing a show.
We're hanging out in the studio having a good time.
Why doesn't anyone get the work part of this job?
Thank you, Circus Boy.
Oh, thanks, guys.
You missed some good cake.
Yeah. Mikey, say you see it, buddy. Mikey, say see it.
Hey, Ron Fez, this is a pussy.
That's not nice.
That isn't nice.
No.
Cecil, say see it, buddy. Cecil.
He died.
Oh, he's going.
Nice.
Little bob head.
Ow, ow.
Fezzy, we talked to Scott Baio. Here's Tony Danza to say. Tony Danza.
Angel Amy, Ford King.
Say it. Oh, that sounded just like it.
Oh, yeah.
Sam doesn't want to go to college.
That's not bad. Kyle, say it.
Yeah, sir.
Sup. Stevie. Time to say it.
Nana, happy birthday. See you.
Larry, time for you to say it, my friend.
Ronnie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
I want
Larry.
to say see you and happy birthday to Amy. Say hello to the Hula Kings.
All right.
Thank
I'm the
you.
man, baby. I feel clean. This is a therapeutic show.
We're Ron and Fez. Back tomorrow night at 7.
Iris loves you.
Fez, 1027 WNEW. 1027 WNEW. Drive home with O&A.
We're just finishing up with the Joan Rivers story.
I'm talking with the Edgar Larry. Look, it's got a mind of its own. Shoot me, please.
Shoot me. No way. I can't live in this anymore.
I was going to have another facelift. I ran out of skin, but now I'm going to use Edgar's skin. I swear to God, one more facelift, I'll have bad breath and a goatee.
Opie and Anthony every afternoon on 1027 WNEW.
Ron and Fez here. You want to lose the weight? It's time for the one product that works in 45 minutes guaranteed. Talking about Stacker 2, the world's strongest fat burner.
It's time to take that one product that works so quickly, Fez, and so many of our listeners have used and have gotten great results. Stacker 2.
The natural appetite suppressants in Stacker 2 help stop the cravings. Plus, you're going to get that extra energy you want to get through your workout or just your work day.
Stacker 2, one little yellow capsule. 45 minutes later, you're going to feel the effects. Don't gorge yourself with all that food. Even if you're full, all you got to do is take the Stacker 2. Eat the foods that you already like to eat, that you enjoy eating. You'll just want to eat less of them.
Yeah, curb your appetite and crush your cravings with Stacker 2, the world's strongest fat burner. Whether you want to lose 10 or 100 pounds, Stacker 2 really works.
Stacker 2. Give them a call or check them out online at stacker2.com. That's stacker, the number 2.com.
Or give them a call at 1-800-LIGHTLINE. That's 1-800-LITELINE for Stacker 2, the world's strongest fat burner.
Presents the 25th annual U.S. Diesel Trucking Nationals and Motorsports Spectacular. It is all happening this Saturday at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park near Englishtown, New Jersey. America's largest truck show runs all day. Walk through the manufacturer's midway and see hundreds of trucks racing and on display, including Kenworths, Peterbilts, Freightliners, Max, and more. Then the Motorsports Spectacular blasts off at 7 p.m. with a monster truck war. To settle the score between Bigfoot, Goldberg, Bulldozer, Demon, and everybody's favorite Gravedigger. We're destroying 2 dozen cars in car-crushing competition, plus 300-mile-an-hour jet cars and wheel standers and bombos. Jet-powered Kenworth. You and your kids won't want to miss this show. Keep them in idea for the giant diesel truck show and the Motorsports Spectacular kicks off at 7 p.m. It's all happening this Saturday at Raceway Park near Englishtown, New Jersey. Tickets sold at the gate. Kids under 12 free. Be there.
Hey, it's Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting grad Mike Caroli. I'm an air personality and music director on an FM rocker in Hartford. And around the clock here, nearly everyone's a Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting grad. The world of communications is exploding with all kinds of opportunities in radio, TV, the internet, and multimedia. Call Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting in Stratford, Connecticut or Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey at 1-800-TV-RADIO. At Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting, the nation's oldest and largest group of communication schools, you'll learn by doing from radio and TV pros in a matter of months, not years. For 37 years, Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting have placed thousands of CSB grads in every facet of radio and TV. At Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting, you'll train on digital audio and nonlinear video editing systems. Even learn the latest techniques in webcasting and multimedia. Call 1-800-TV-RADIO today for Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting in Stratford, Connecticut, or in the metropolitan area in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey. For day and evening classes that begin in late October, call us at 1-800-TV-RADIO now. Call 1-800-TV-RADIO today. That's 1-800-887-2346 or click on to 800tvradio.com.
1027 WNEW. Sports Guys every morning.
Big boys need big toys. And you can get a look at some really big toys at the 1027 WNEW Big Boys Toy Show. It's Sunday, September 23rd at the Hoboken Fall Arts and Music Festival. The Big Boys Toy Show features cool cars, guitars, games, and lots more. Spend the day, catch some great music, and find yourself a new toy at the Big Boys Toy Show at the Hoboken Fall Arts and Music Festival on Washington Street in Hoboken. Sunday, September 23rd from 11 to 6. Participating exhibitors include E-Trade, Victor's House of Music, Diamond's Leisure World, Dish TV, Paramus Auto Mall, and Omni Fitness. The Big Boys Toy Show, brought to you in part by E-Trade and produced in conjunction with the City of Hoboken and Cablevision. Are your debts threatening your peace of mind? Here are some danger signs. If you borrow from one credit card to pay off another. If you're maxed out on 2 or more cards. If you can only afford to make the minimum monthly payment. But now there's a non-profit organization that can help you reduce your debt load and get caught up again. It's called AmeriDebt. Call them at 1-800-241-6537. AmeriDebt can help you reduce your monthly payments as much as 50%. They'll negotiate with your creditors for you, eliminating or reducing your interest rate, and they'll consolidate your bills into one lower monthly payment. Even if you're not a homeowner, even if you're way behind, AmeriDebt can help. If you have more than $2,000 in debt, call AmeriDebt now for a free debt consultation. 1-800-241-6537. It's completely confidential and there's no obligation. If you've noticed the debt danger signs or if you're just tired of worrying about your bills, there's help waiting. Call AmeriDebt now. 1-800-241-6537.
Bull markets can come and they can go. In these economic times, how do you keep your money growing safely? By investing in high-yielding CDs and money market accounts from E-Trade Bank. Call 1-888-968-8855. E-Trade Bank's CD yields have consistently paid one of the top rates in the nation. Their money market accounts have consistently yielded double the national average. And these high-yield accounts are all insured up to $100,000 by the FDIC. So how do they do it? E-Trade Bank does business by phone and internet rather than through costly branches. This keeps their expenses low and their interest rates high. So keep your money growing even when the market is in flux. Call E-Trade Bank now for a free rate quote and information kit. Call 1-888-968-8855. It's your money. Make the most of it. Call E-Trade Bank, a wholly owned subsidiary of E-Trade Group, Inc. Member FDIC. 1-888-968-8855.
Some of you may want to participate in a WNEW contest. Here are some of our maggot recruits to tell you how to do it. Black Earl, go! All winners must be 18 years old and must present valid picture ID. Contest void where prohibited. You disgust me! You bedwetting douchebag, go! No purchase necessary. Winners must pick up the price within 30 days of being available or we get it, sir! Unacceptable! You, Matty Moonshine, get your redneck ass over here and read. Go! Winners must sign some paperwork before claiming the prize. All contestants' entries become our property. By entering, you consent to your name, voice, and like to speak used by us on air or in other publicity, sir. Alcohol has made you both ugly and stupid. That was terrible. Next, you there, Mama's boy, read.
Rights are not transferable. All rules concerning individual contests are under our complete control at any time and may be amended, changed, or canceled by us at any time without notice as we see fit. Employees and agents of WNEW are subsidiaries, affiliates, their agents, their immediate families are not eligible and are absolved and held harmless for any action or liability rising for our contest, sir.
You are all equally worthless sacks of crap. Let me show you how it's done. Winners are subject to any local, federal, or state taxes that may apply. WNEW may substitute another prize of approximately the same value for the prize award. Only one winner per household for 30 days. Complete rules are available at WNEW offices. So go on and enter now, maggots!
The station for sports guys, Don and Mike, Opie and Anthony, and Ron and Fez is this station, 1027 WNEW, New York.
Loveline is meant for an adult audience. Loveline may contain sexually oriented content. Listener discretion is advised. Adam Carolla and Dr. Drew.
Loveline, coast to coast.
Hey, Love Line. I'm Adam. That's Dr. Drew over there. Phone number 1-800-LOVE-191. Dr. Drew, board-certified physician, addiction medicine specialist.
Adam, I realized our relationship is degenerated to a new low.
What?
Usually I'm in here, you walk in with that 4 seconds left, and we sort of greet each other and get on with the show. Now we're here 5 minutes early. We don't even make eye contact. We haven't yet.
Saving it for the show, baby.
Oh, man.
And listen, let me clarify something. When I say saving it for the show, I don't necessarily mean tonight's show. It could be Thursday.
Yeah, sure,
or any
of course,
show.
yeah.
Whenever we used to do the man show and we'd going through rehearsals and it wasn't going too good, I would always announce to everybody I was saving it for the show.
Oh, man, were you?
Then I would pause and say, the radio show. Always delighted everybody.
You never delivered there either.
That's right. Don't tell them.
Yeah,
I think I delivered.
Yeah.
Speaking of the man show on tonight, 10 o'clock on Comedy Central. Oh, man, Big Manovations episode, and I do the soothsaying Tobias. It's quite a night on the Man Show. Beginning of football season.
Yeah, how do you feel about that?
I loved it, and I love it. I love football. I love football. I love football season. To me, it's a comfort food to me.
Yeah, I was thinking about you today.
I need football.
Yeah, I was watching that Kansas City-Oakland game and thought, what's here? But you know what? My kids are so entrenched in baseball, they can't let go of that yet.
Yeah, that's
just weird.
That's the faggoty sport. You got to get them into football. I realized football saved my life growing up.
I know.
I got to play an organized sport, get a little discipline, and excel at something. And I realize now, when I see it as an adult, it feels like my huggy blanket.
Right, like your homecoming.
Yeah.
But you know what's nice? The weather changed, like the same weekend.
Yes, it's like
nice?
God knew football season was coming, so he cooled it down and farted or blew. Does he blow or fart to get wind? God.
Whatever he pleases.
I'd like to think he farts, but he may do that thing, or I don't know what it was, but it was a little breezy with like it was wonderful,
nice, yeah.
wonderful. And then I started betting, and that's when the trouble began.
What, Jimmy called you or something?
No. His cousin Seth.
Okay.
You cannot gamble. You know why you can't gamble? I'll tell you why you can't gamble, or why I can't gamble. Because as you know, any gamble is about 50-50, maybe a little less than 50-50. Figuring what the house gets or what the VIG is or whatever.
You and I have bad luck.
Well, we're cursed.
Yeah, so
why gamble?
50 way below. 50 for us.
Right.
50-50, we'd probably keep doing it.
I took the Rams and I took San Francisco. Rams, by the way, I took the Rams and gave away 3 points. Rams, and here's, by the way, when they set those spreads, over, under, and the 3-point and stuff, let me tell you how good they are when they do that.
Oh, yeah.
I took the Rams and gave away 3 points to the Eagles. Rams were beating the crap out of the halfless Eagles the entire game.
They lost a few.
No, the whole game they were up 17-3 into the fourth quarter, and down on the 8-yard line the Rams were, and about to punch it in when they threw an interception. The Eagles came all the way back. Rams ended up winning in overtime by 3 points. Now, so that game is a push because the spread is 3, and that's exactly where it landed on. San Francisco, Atlanta, I gave away 3.5. Guess what the difference in points for that game was?
3.5.
3.5. You idiot. How dare you? 3 points.
That's good. Good game plan.
So here's the point. Here's the game. Here's my point. I took 2 teams, combined spread of 6 points, and over the 2 games, the combined spread was 6 points. And I gave 6.5 actually. So I lost one and pushed another, and I didn't want to get into the details, but I was just screaming at the television set. John?
Yeah.
You're 16?
Hey.
What's up?
Whenever I ejaculate... Oh, what's up, you guys, first of all?
What's up?
Hey, whenever I ejaculate, like, at night or whenever, the next morning I wake up and I see, like, pimples starting to,
On your face?
On my face, yeah.
Yeah, but here's the question.
Yeah, what morning do you wake up?
Since you've hit puberty, have you ever not beat off the night before? That's
or have you ever not woken up with pimples in your face?
Well, actually, yes. I have gone several nights without. Like, if I fast for a night, then the pimples start to vanish, you know?
No.
I think you're just sort of what they call a spurious association.
Right, spurious.
You think you're saying something, but you're not. There really is no association.
No, and you're like Cro-Magnon Man, where you figured out where the volcano erupts each time something happens in the village.
You sacrifice it. Yeah, you sacrifice a virgin, and the volcano doesn't blow up. Well, the volcano's just not blowing up. And the people have tried. Yeah, and people have tried to associate it with actually not masturbating causing acne. People said that are not having sex causing acne. It's nonsense.
When does acne kick in? Puberty?
Yes.
Nothing worse than that early acne thing. God willing, puberty kicks in and it gives you a year or two before the zits come flying in. Hey, John?
Yeah?
It's not that. So, do you pop your zits?
Most of the time, yeah.
Yeah. You use a pin. That's what I do. I push that pin right in there.
No, John. It
works great.
Get some treatment for the acne. Acne is a completely treatable disorder.
Use that Oxy-10.
Yeah, there's Oxy-10 that can work. There's antibiotic lotions. There's some kits you can get now. There's all kinds of stuff that can be a friend.
That Oxy-10 works so well. That benzoyl peroxide works so well. I'm surprised it's sold over the counter. Because, as you well know, Drew, anything that has any kind of efficacy is not sold without a prescription.
That's right.
This is the only thing that actually works that is sold. I would say Oxy-10 and NyQuil are the two things that actually work that you can buy.
Speaking of this, I saw another case today where a kid had it was like a 21-year-old with a life-threatening infection in his spine. And his parents insisted he go to acupuncturists and stuff. He almost died getting needles put in his foot and in his ear and stuff. And not seeing people who understand how to know the difference between back pain and a life-threatening infection.
Hippie parents?
No, not even.
Was this one of your patients, or you see it on Discovery?
No, one of my patients. I've seen that a lot. I saw another guy. His kid swung a bat and he got this chest pain. Well, he also had a fever, but nobody paid attention to that. And he developed this huge pleural abscess in his chest from a pneumonia.
Yeah, well, what's your point?
Well, he went to weeks and weeks of all kinds of herbs and stuff, and almost died.
Listen, this alternative it's right up there with alternative fuels.
That's my point. If the herbs and things were so powerful, they would have made him better. Instead of letting him die, as they almost did.
Here's the deal. The man can kill you and the man can cure you. But you got to go to the man one way or the other. Becky?
Hi.
Oh, geez, that was loud. You're 19. What's up?
I was wondering if it's possible to partially tear your hymen.
Partially repair?
No, tear.
Oh, tear.
Okay, yes. Put something inside, it will tear, yes.
Okay, like partially, though?
Well, mostly. I mean, what do you mean partially? What?
Well, she means part of the hymen get torn. Like, you mean like if your hymen was a snare drum, it's as if we've cut out half of the top of the drum?
Yeah, but the hymen isn't that complete a membrane, you know what I mean? It's more like, remember the doctor that sat there, Dr. Altman, and gave you the mouth impressions of the vagina?
Yeah, I think I do. I remember kind of closing my eyes because I see the old Jewish guy saying, now my mouth, pretend my mouth is a vagina. I was like, hey, Doc, I'm this close to effing you in the face. You're lucky I haven't had a beer. I'd hop right on you.
Anyway, it's more of a narrowing, and it kind of, you can expand that.
All right, so what's your situation, Becky?
Okay, I'll tell you the story. I was masturbating a while ago, and, I'd done it before, but I'd never gone out that far. With
what? With your fingers? Right?
Yeah, with my fingers. I'd used other objects before, but this time I was using my fingers.
Are you a virgin?
Yes. Okay. And when I was done, I noticed that there was blood where I was laying.
Well, is it time to have your period?
No.
Mm-hmm. Did it hurt?
No, it didn't hurt. And
well, your hymen's already gone. You've been putting stuff up there.
Did you feel any kind of
And you're 19. You're 19.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I had never felt like anything happened before, and after it was done, there was just blood there.
Well, sexual activity can stimulate bleeding from your uterus. I think that's more likely to be the case.
Okay.
Why are you still a virgin?
Oh.
What does that matter?
Why? Because of my show, and I'm curious. That's why.
Well, it's my choice. I've chosen to still remain a virgin.
That's good.
No, listen, I know as a woman it's your choice.
No, he means
19-year-old guy, it's not his choice.
Right. Well, I'm just letting you know that I've chosen to remain a virgin.
No, I understand that.
Let's put it this way. If we could bottle this and
shut up. What's up everyone's ass all the time? I just want to know why you're 19 and a virgin, and I get this whole story about, it is my choice. Don't get all sanctimonious on me. Just tell me what's up. Are you religious? You're waiting for marriage?
Ask her again. Becky?
Hello?
Hey, what's the reason?
Oh, well, yeah, I'm waiting for marriage.
Okay.
Okay, is that a religious thing?
No, not really.
Is it a health thing? You just acknowledge that this is a healthy thing to do?
Well, I mean, it's kind of, I would like to spend it, like I would like to share that part of my life with only one person. Call me a romantic, but...
Very cool. Very
cool. Good times.
All right, Becky.
Okay, but wait, I have one more question.
Yeah.
Now, can I feel my hymen?
You could.
Yeah.
Like, 'cause, like when I masturbate and I put my fingers up, I can feel like a sort of like a round piece of skin. I don't know, like how to better describe it. Like,
well, that could be the finger from the twin that never fully came to
I see.
in the
separated
womb.
from it?
Yeah, never separated. There was a womb there.
No.
Oh yes, Elvis had that.
You can feel your cervix. Some women can be kind of low, but you got to be reaching up there pretty high to get that. So
my cervix, would it be my hymen?
it could be, or it could be your cervix. Could be just it's again. You're not.
Look, the guy will believe you're a virgin.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not an issue for a guy. Believe me.
Good times. It's funny, for someone who's a virgin, she's really into the self-exploration.
Is that interesting?
Big time.
Yeah, big time.
Becky?
Yes.
You a big gal?
No.
A little bit?
No.
A little bit?
No.
I'm just playing a hunch. Come on.
Why?
I got the big gal thing going.
You got the vibe.
It's got the vibe. How tall are you?
5'9".
What do you weigh?
My nightgown.
What do you weigh?
Oh, what do I weigh?
Yeah.
130, 125.
All right, good times.
Okay.
All right.
We support you. We salute you.
Wondering what's wrong with her.
No. Why?
I'll tell you why. Because non-religious chicks that are 19 and putting everything in the refrigerator up them, but still want to remain a virgin, they're not getting their pick of the litter. They're not getting a lot of opportunities. Do you know what I mean? They're not going to the parties and having the captain of the football team come by and hit on them.
But you got to.
They would have done something.
Thank God it's finally a different time.
I'm fine with her.
It's a different time. When
I wish there was more people like
Becky out there. Kids are really hearing what happens though if they don't do this, and they're sort of rethinking it all.
I'm kind of like chunky.
Seth?
Yes.
20.
You're 20. What's up?
Yeah, I have a hydro seal in my sack.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
And I want to know what it is. What's in it? I've had it ever since I was a baby.
It's just a cyst. It's just fluid.
Just fluid?
That's it. They may want to remove it someday. Or sometimes blood, sometimes sperm, semen.
No, you get semen in there?
Sperm, really, what it is. Spermatocyl.
Okay.
Well, what's the difference between the sperm and the semen?
Semen is the stuff that your prostate produces that hasn't been mixed in with the sperm yet, really.
So it would just be pure sperm.
Yeah.
Very potent. Hey, Seth, good times. Can you feel it in your sack?
Yeah. I thought it was a tumor.
Yeah, but tumors aren't smooth and round like that.
Yeah.
But
so I got it checked by a doctor, and she's going to send me to a urologist.
Good man. That's the thing to do. They'll probably either put a needle in or take it out. It's a pretty simple deal.